debate between logic and emotions has been going on for centuries, with each side presenting strong arguments for their stance. On the one hand, logic is considered to be rational and objective, providing a clear path for decision-making and problem-solving. On the other hand, emotions are seen as subjective and intangible, but essential for our well-being and personal relationships. Should you buy her a dinner, or should she learn how to cook to make a dinner? Who's right and who's wrong? Let's find out. Welcome to Emotions versus Logic, the show that pushes dating and relationships to a whole new level, with your hosts, The Real Dana and Steve the Dean Williams. The Real Dana, aka Dana with the Data, is the former co-host of the #1 YouTube morning show, Star in the Morning. She's currently digital content creator and co-host of the Man Up Show with Judge Joe Brown on the Real Dana YouTube channel. Her motto? F*** what you think and love yourself first. With over 40 years in the game, Steve the Dean Williams is an expert in relationships of all stages, from the single life to the married life and all points in between. Steve teaches men to unplug themselves from the dating matrix of TV, radio, and some of these cupcake YouTubers who cry about women all the time. The call-in number is 833-859-8744. That's 833-859-8744. Who wins tonight? Emotions or logic?
You know, logic is always going to win, especially with y'all emotional women.
Well, you didn't always win.
Well, hey, I'm like Clint Eastwood and Bridges of Madison County. I'm always gonna win, even when I'm losing. I'm winning.
Mm-hmm.
Got the women like, oh, I love you, Clint or Steven.
Steven.
yeah, it's Steve, but you know, when they really talk to you like Steven.
I mean, listen, you can have all the logic, but having nothing but logic keeps you cold at night.
Are you serious?
The emotions is what keep you warm. The emotions is what help you have a caretaker when you're old. And by the way, I just say a little public service announcement. I'm stuffy from allergy, and you know, it's allergies and it turned into a head cold, so I'm getting over it. So I just sound a little stuffy tonight. Yeah.
So you're getting over that. Yeah. Well,
And I got my braids and I got my black African
braids. Yeah, I even got my hair braided today, man. I'm with you. I'm braided out too.
Well, I got it braided because I'm starting to work out, and I can't sweat out my roots.
Oh my God, I'm downloading all this stuff you're sending me right here. I'm downloading this stuff, but
I gotta work out, honey, get in shape for my value man, honey, that I will be snatching up.
Wait. Where are you going? Where are you going? What are you doing?
No, I'm just saying in general, like, my next breakup, he's gonna be high value. Well, he's gonna have a whole lot of money, but you have to look a certain way to get those.
Why does he have to look? I see, this is the problem. What do you mean he has to look a certain way? He doesn't have to look a certain way.
I have to.
Oh, you have to look a certain way for him.
Yes.
You got to cook for him.
That I like. Yeah.
You got to give him back massages and all that good stuff.
Yes, because he's providing me with something else. It's called
his manliness
and his wallet.
No, he's not piggy. Nah, hey guys,
the experience, yeah.
Nah, man. Don't let it fool you with that, guys. No, not whatsoever. I got the things downloaded, so let's get into it. We didn't do it last week. Last week.
Bridges of Madison County.
We're gonna be talking about Bridges of Madison County, guys. And guys, I'm gonna show you when you're gamed up. You're gonna have these women so messed up in the head. They would do anything for you. But she's going to talk about the emotional side. So, D, go ahead. Why? Yeah, go ahead.
So the theme is Bridges of Madison County. Oh, my God. Should I read why? Like, the first of all, I love the movie. The movie was a classic. It was a hit. Came out in 1995. It's a love story about a photographer on assignment to shoot a historical bridges of Madison County. He meets a housewife whose husband and children are away on a trip, and the film traces a brief affair that is never sorted, but instead one of two soulmates who have met too late. I believe in the Soulmate. Came out June 2nd, 1995, $22 million budget. It made $190 million in box office, so that is considered a hit. I believe in soulmates. I think it's important. I love that movie. And, when two people, listen, we've all encountered our soulmates, and that doesn't mean it's going to last. It could be a moment, it could be a lifetime. But, so the whole purpose of, because tonight's title is, what was it? How can you win? How do you win a woman's heart through game and not deception?
Yes, game.
Yes, and I will agree with that. It's referencing this movie. Clint Eastwood was not running game.
Oh no!
I mean, no. I mean, well, no. Okay, wait. He was not being deceptive.
Thank you.
Thank you. Deceptive. So
thank you. He was not being deceptive. He was running game. Clint kept it a buck.
I don't like that word. That
I know.
Logic over here.
I know women. All women don't like that. They don't want to hear the word game, and that's why we talking about game. But wait a second, there's a comment and there's a question. But Barbara says respectfully, and wait a minute, brother. I noticed that a whole lot of men are more emotional than women. Man up. Barbara, you're absolutely right, and that's why I'm here, Barbara, to help these young men let their nuts drop from their stomach and become the men that not you women want, but go beyond your wishes. So I agree with you, but I disagree but a lot of these young men are trying to learn, D. A lot of these young men are trying to learn. So I've got to disagree with you, Barbara, because there are a lot of men here that are trying to understand game and learning what it means to be a man. But D, what do you say on this right here?
No, I agree with her. I see this more so I could understand someone young in their 20s, but which is a problem because how are you learning to be more emotional than a woman? Mom, dad wasn't around, or maybe dad was emotional. The problem is when I see older men over 35 who are more emotional than women now. That's the problem. But I do agree with her. A lot of these men now are more emotional than women. And we also discussed this, that we're going to talk about that shame, blaming, and explaining. Yes. Men who do that are emotional men.
Yes. Yeah. And I agree. And here's the thing for all you, not even the ladies, for all the guys. I stress for all the guys out there as well. Men don't shame women. Men don't browbeat women. Men don't hit women. Men don't just use women, lie, or manipulate them. They keep it a buck. And that's what game is all about. That's why I say game, because game is about not playing games, but game is about a communication you have with yourself to communicate with the woman, D. So, but that's why we'll roll with Clint with this. But we just want to let y'all guys know. But if y'all want to call in, first, Cash App D. We want to make sure we do D's Cash App first for all you guys out there.
Sit here, gentlemen.
All you guys out there that want to Cash App my girl Dana with the data, you go ahead. There's a Cash App right there. Go ahead and Cash App her with your love, and she will read your Cash Apps while I choke on myself. But it's all right, right? Yeah.
Or Super Chat, or Super Chat. But Cash App is quicker. Is right there. And let me. You know what thumbnail I was going to use, but I stuck with Bridges of Madison County because that was the theme.
Yes.
But this is what the thumbnail I'm gonna use next week, which is part of the game. Remember, Lady Sings the Blues, honey, when Billy D. Williams came down. No. When Billy D. Williams, well, first one, when he came down the staircase looking very dapper, but when he lifted up the $5 to Diana Ross and said, "Are you gonna let my hand drop?" Oh my God, fell out, honey. That's game. But it was classy.
It was classy, yes. Yeah, but and Barbara, it's all Barbara. I don't need to agree or disagree. We're gonna lace you, baby girl. We got you. We're gonna lace you up. Please, if you have a question, put a Q in there, but it's all good. So D, I do have your two videos hooked up. You want me to show those now, or how do you want to do this?
Should we kind of elaborate a little bit about
let's elaborate on I'll let you go first to go from your emotional side of what you saw in the movie and why it was so sweet. And guys, this is being brought to you by Tampax, because this is about to get very emotional because it's going to be all sweet and romantic and da-da-da-da-da. But I'm going to go ahead, D. Go ahead and tell everybody. Go ahead.
I believe in soulmates, and if you have, can you mute yourself, please? If you have the luxury of ever meeting a soulmate, and this is the thing, then you should feel blessed, right? A lot of us do come across our soulmates and you can't even recognize it. So, what I love about this movie is, yes, it's the soulmate. So, you do have a lot of emotion, you have a lot of, love, and heartbreak. But at the same time, when we talk about emotion and logic, the woman was more logical in this movie because she did not leave to go with Clint Eastwood. So even though you meet your soulmate, which I believe I have at least once, that doesn't mean that it's supposed to last. That doesn't mean that you're supposed to be together and be in a relationship, right? But the whole premise of this movie is to, yes, it's nothing wrong with following your heart, but just don't leave your logic and brain behind. The two can exist, emotion and logic.
Are you done? Can I go now with the no, thank you. Okay. Now let's get to the real. Clint had game, gentlemen. Clint, guys, had an aura of mystery about him. And the thing about Clint was he didn't rush. Remember, I always tell you guys, we want to draw out the hunger in the woman who is hungry. And what I mean by hungry, gentlemen, a lot of women out there, like the character in the movie, even in today, a lot of guys don't know how to take care of a woman on a sexual, seductive, romantic, sensual, and sexual side. So they just average of doing basic things. So what you notice about her in the beginning, yeah, I'm taking the girls and everything, and they going out and, goodbye. Well, I'm just going to do my thing. He didn't grab her butt. He didn't grab her and say, yeah, when I get back, we're going to move some furniture. He didn't do any of that, just basic guy. And what happens, a lot of women have a hunger for or a need, a desire. They have fantasies. They have all these things. And Clint came into town like a romantic novel. And Clint was very patient. Clint wasn't thirsty, guys. I told you, don't be thirsty.
He was not.
He was not thirsty. He was laid back. And remember, free will, gentlemen. He was drawing her in from the moment they met, where she began to start thinking about him, wanting to spend some time with him and enjoying the foreplay that y'all we call it five play, but the foreplay was when they were spending time together, not touching each other, but they were spending time together because he was drawing out smiles. She felt relaxed. She felt like a high school teenager again. She felt like, wow, my husband has never made me feel this way. But I'm gonna throw it back to you, D. But Clint had game. Clint was that guy.
Well, yeah, he had game. I mean, he was a gentleman. A lot of times I think people take everything literally. For me, when you say game, like, this is not Monopoly, this is not, you're talking about a human being. We're adults. So game in a sense of, yes, he took his time. He wasn't thirsty. He wasn't dusty. He was polite. He was a gentleman. He was intellectual.
Yes.
He stimulated her mind. And a lot of you men cannot do that. You don't know how to stimulate a woman's mind. And that is key, no matter if you have money or not, if you have, in a high power position or not, blue collar, it does not matter. White, black, it does not matter. You have to learn how to stimulate a woman's mind. But she also stimulated him as well. He didn't have to deal with her. He could have found a woman who was single in that town. But it was something about her mystique as well. But I always say this too. A lot of these housewives are the biggest holes out here.
No, I just fresh out the no. D, what brought Clint to her was that okay, as a man, it's great when you have what we call a blank canvas. She was a blank canvas, and that was a draw-in. She was a woman that accepted the norm as actual reality. Clint noticed that, she's a blank canvas. So again, like you were saying, his speech patterns. If you notice, guys, because I always tell my clients to watch this, he was calm, he was alluring, He was deep. He was controlled. And he used with great precision and accuracy how he was moving with her to allow her to begin to start painting the pictures and started to be more connected. Because remember, she was she was like a closed flower, D. She wasn't.
Yeah.
She wasn't.
No, he helped her to blossom. Now,
exactly.
that whole description was beautiful because if you realize he was a photographer,
yes.
So great photographers have to have all those great adjectives that you just laid out. But you don't have to be a photographer or a painter to have those qualities. If you are a plumber, this is the thing with men, because this is a man show giving men advice. You have to grab onto those qualities. That's why you have to open up your mind, men, and be well-rounded in your education and cultured to run game and stimulate a woman's mind. Because Clint Eastwood in this movie, he was cultured. And then she was from Italy. So it's like that also kind of blended. But you're right. She was a housewife in what, Idaho?
Yeah, butt F's. No,
yeah. And here he is coming in, swooping in town. You know, the whole town knew he was there.
Yeah.
You know, and this cultured man coming in with this game and this sexiness, and you know, and he's attractive. It's like, yeah.
Well, let me answer at KJ's question, brother. You're like, bug me. I don't think you want me to answer this question, but I will answer it. Is anxiety and fear when talking to a woman, how has my core been programmed by society? The society has not programmed anything. It is you that doesn't like yourself. It is you. Okay, like we're talking about right now. You don't have any experience when it comes to you. You don't have any experience when it comes to making a woman smile, laugh, blush, think, react, feel sexy, and feel wanted and want you. You have nothing in the cupboard. So your biggest problem is that you're blaming everything outside. You're looking out the window versus looking in the mirror. You're not looking at you're the problem. You have programmed yourself because you have not created romance. You have not created seduction. You have not created smooth. You have not created sensual. You have not created sexy. You have not created anything to make a woman say, yes, I want to be with him. So your first thing you want to do before I throw it to Dan and let her answer this is that stop looking at society and blaming everything that's going wrong in your life and look in the mirror and realize you just ain't gamed up, son. What say you on this, D?
Well, I think that a lot of things are going on in society that are affecting people's mental health. Anxiety, fear, that's part of your mental health. And you're right. You have to look in the mirror and take accountability for whatever shortcomings you have. So remove yourself from what is going on in society and start focus on you internally as an individual. And that will help let go of the fear and anxiety. Cody had a question. That was
I'm sorry. I was getting to this one. I know someone had a question for you, but I'm gonna go find Cody. Oh, I see. Oh, wait. We got a call. Wait. We even got a call. Okay, let me bring the call in and then we'll get to the questions. Caller, how can we help you? What's up?
I was reading on the screen about the person who was talking about anxiety. When approaching women or whatever, or talking to them. Can I help that brother out?
No, you can't help that brother out because this is what I do for a living. Why would you help? I'm the guy. So why? What is your question? How can we help you?
I'm good. I just feel like sometimes it's an easier way to approach women.
Okay, tell me. Okay, let's hear. What would you say to this guy so we see if you know what you're talking about? What would you say to this guy?
I think what's missing in a lot of men there is not necessarily a pedestalization of women, but when they're approaching women, they see them as like this, almost like this, oh my God, like she's so beautiful. You have to get out of that mindset. There needs to be a middle ground to where you can say, okay, she's not bad looking. I can talk to her. If they can put like levels of beauty in their own mind to where they can eventually approach that woman, it'll stop them from pedestalizing her before they even really, talk to her.
But how to do that then? I know how to do it, but how would you recommend him doing it?
Get a scale. Like for instance, instead of 1 to 10, like just make a larger scale where it's like, I know, perfect example. I remember Patrice O'Neal saying something to this degree.
Sir, Patrice O'Neal, wait, before you go on with that, please, y'all got to stop using Patrice O'Neal. He was a comedian. He wasn't gamed up. He was a guy telling jokes. So y'all got to stop. You've got to be careful about the information you take in. Okay, let's hear what you got to say so I can dissect that. Go ahead. What did Patrice O'Neal say?
He basically stated like where when you're talking to women, right, how some of us like, oh, she's beautiful, she's a 10, you know, instead say, he said he goes from like a scale, I think 1 to 30 or something like that, where you got ugly looking woman, a real bad looking woman, and like an eyed woman. The eyed woman is the one that may be an 8, what we consider the 8, but it gives us enough confidence to build up instead of tripping over her beauty.
That's a lie. But that's why y'all fail, because all what you said was BS. Because all you're doing, I'm explaining to you, young man, because all you're doing is you already got the woman in your head rent free by automatically giving her a title in which she has not even earned yet. You're beautiful. You're sexy. You're desirable. And if you start believing in yourself and learn about yourself, you will hold women to a higher standard other than what you see through your eyes, sir. So all that stuff you're saying is why y'all lose, because this is why I let you say that, to let you know it's all a bunch of horse shit. That's bullshit, big dog. That's fake. Because all you're doing, you're still putting a woman on a pedestal. What?
It's more of a way to condition your mind to stop thinking that way.
Wait, but okay, then why don't you condition your mind about how do I talk to women? How do I make her smile? How do I make her blush? How do I move? How do I lead? The key word is I, not her. I. How do I move me first? That's where you're going wrong. And that's where y'all guys go wrong, because y'all are stuck in what I call the third world of habits. I'm sorry, D, I'll give you the floor in a second. You're stuck in the third world called habits. So that means you guys don't want to know anything. You don't want to learn anything. You think you know it all. And you know nothing, especially when it comes to women, because most you have high school thinking. Most you have girls. Well, let me run behind a girl, and I don't know what to say to a girl, and let me ask her what she does for a living and all other stuff. That's why you lose, because you're not even working on yourself, sir. But let me throw it to D. D, what say you on this, ma'am?
I don't have nothing to say, because I hate when people call. It's like, I don't want people calling in trying to give advice to somebody else that asked the question. So whatever.
Yeah.
Can we move on to Cody?
Yes. All right. Well, thank you, caller. We appreciate the call. Okay, my brother.
All right.
All right. Respect. We'll throw you back in. Okay. So D, let's get to I know you had a question from Cody and a few guys. Give me a second. Wait, first Darius, and where's Cody? Cody. All right, Cody, here's Cody's, and we can tell. Here you go.
Yeah, Dana, what planet or galaxy does soulmate exist? Planet Earth, honey. And if you have never experienced it, I don't know how old you are, then you're doing something wrong. Maybe you never experienced love. Maybe you never been in love. Maybe you didn't like a girl before. I don't know, honey. But if you feel as though it don't exist, that's fine. Live your life.
Yeah. And then here's another one. Ask you definition of soulmate right here.
The definition, because from hearing the word soulmate sounds like a fairy tale. You have a soul and you meet someone who has a soul, and it compromises each other and feelings erode from that. Soulmate. You have a soul and you have a mate. We always mating with somebody, but it's the interconnection of our souls. A lot of times people settle in relationships, you know, and a lot of times, but then you have sometimes when people don't want to settle, like myself, and you actually want to be with someone who you like and who you love, and then who you are in love with. Like they want those three things. And a lot of times those three things are very, very, very hard to find. So soulmate is not a flyby. It's soulmate is not something that just casually happens. And then you really have to be in tune with yourself to even understand, was this person my soulmate? And you probably don't realize until after it's done. So,
well, D, I'm going to show you a clip. I'm going to show you some clip real quick, D, because I want to show you what Clint did with Game, but it came from a show. I want to show you this. It came from a chef show. It's so amazing, but I want you to watch this real quick. I want you to watch this clip, D, and I want to break it down and see what you think about. Watch this.
What you eat represents your social status. It has nothing to do with love. The poor eat simply to satisfy their hunger. But when you have more than enough to eat, your hunger doesn't end. You hunger for approval, for something special, for exclusive experiences. That shitty caviar made me realize that I wanted to be a chef. I wanted to be the kind of chef that the rich bow down to, begging him to cook for them. I would make them hungry for me.
All right, so now, D, what I was saying about this is, again, the experience. An exclusive experience. That's the key thing in this, okay, D? What I'm saying is that as a man, or Clint with game in this, is that he was giving her something, again, an exclusive experience where it wasn't a hunger like she wants to eat him. It was the hunger to get closer to him, because the closer she got to him, she started learning things about herself, which made her feel sexually safe to be able to open and blossom up, and to start letting herself go, and to start letting herself do things that she's never done before. But what say you want to deal with?
I agree with that. I think it was more so, as a woman, he allowed her to feel free. Because, listen, when you become a mom, and a lot of times people, it's not marriage. It's not, depending on your marriage is not a bad thing. But especially when you become a mom and you're a wife and you're a housewife and you're running a household, that's your job day in, day out, and you kind of forget about you and your needs. You are an adult. You're a woman. I'm just focused on a woman right here. When Clint Eastwood came into her life, like he fed her soul with something that she hasn't had in probably decades. So she felt alive again. She felt free. But at the same time, you still had it layered with respect. You had it layered with, this is, it wasn't shameful, and she wasn't trying to disrespect her husband. But that type of feeling and that type of need that we have, we can't live our life ignoring it. I think that's the problem when it comes to relationships with men and women separately. We ignore and push a lot of things aside. Going back to the guy who have fear and anxiety. He's scared to, a lot of people are scared to open up. A lot of people are scared to let that wall down. Protect women.
Well, here's a question right here. What does it mean when a chick says she loves you during sex? What say you, D? What do you have on that one?
That means you're doing something right.
I think he's doing something wrong.
No, you're doing something right, honey. You hitting that spot and you taking her to euphoria that it feels like, oh my God, this is love, euphoria. It's like that drug, like it feels good. When she says that and she's mean it, and it depends. Like if she loved you before you had sex with her and then the sex is good, that just enhances it even more. And she feels comfortable expressing that to you, but you're doing something right.
Well, let me go with logic and tell him why he's doing everything wrong. It's not the fact that she said she loved you during the sex. The question is, what did you do about it when she said it? And I'm sure all you did was just look at her and kept going, which probably closed her up. See, D, you're right. She opened up.
What was he supposed to say?
What is he supposed? Hey, he wasn't supposed to say I love. No. That's when you get in her ear.
And say what?
You know what I love? I love the warmth and the tightness of. I love how wet it is. I love how you feel right now. You have to say I love you, but you can say I love.
That's deception.
It's not deception.
Because honestly, listen, just to be on the safe side, if you don't love her,
pitch my ear.
And she says it at sex. If she says I love you during sex, just keep doing what you're doing because you're doing something right. But if you don't love her, don't say it back. Don't ad lib. Well, I love your pussy, because we don't want to hear that. Either we want to hear you saying you love us, or just don't say shit at all. Matter of fact, let me throw this at you, because this is what assholes do, right? when a woman does say that, the asshole, right? The asshole, which I just managed to always attract, they always say, "Look at me in my eyes."
Hey, eyes, all the eyes.
Yeah,
Yeah.
when she says that, how about you say, because see if her eyes is closed and say, "Look at me," make her look at you, but don't say it back if you don't love her.
No, you don't say it back. But the thing is what is he
But
saying?
don't say, "I love your pussy. I love
Well,
Papa."
no, I love your pussy. If I love,
just shut up. I was like, sis, just shut up. Because sometimes y'all men talk too much.
Wait, D.
Don't be a chatty patty. Just say, "Look at my eyes, baby."
Oh my God. All right, here's a question. How to deal with having love feelings for a woman? He's simply thinking of okay, his thing is how do you deal with that? Well, the question is why is she I don't understand. Okay, this is like I was saying with Clint. We'll go with Bridges of Madison County. If you're the guy, she should be thinking about you. And I'm not saying you shouldn't be thinking about her, D, okay? But I'm saying that let's look at her character. Clint opened her up so wide and made her see a whole different world that she was just hooked on Clint. She was hooked on his every word, his every movement, everything. So you're not going to get that if you're not the guy. But what would you say? What would you say you on this, D?
Wait, what was the question?
Right here. How do I deal with having love feelings for a woman? He's having feelings.
How do I deal with having love feelings for a woman and constantly thinking of her? Okay, well, do you think that she likes you back? And if you're saying love, that means you've probably been dating her for a while and y'all been dealing with each other and it's growing into love. Has she expressed the same thing? You need to ask yourself, where do you want to take it? And is she on the same page? So
a lot of guys fall in love. See, guys like this, okay, remember, this the same guy. Okay, now watch this, okay? This the same guy that said he's got anxieties and fears. So his love is more of I finally got a girl that likes me, so I've got to find a way to hold on to her. Because if you think, he's not in love with her. He's in love with that she's just hanging around him, because if you notice what he said before, his anxiety and fears are keeping him around. So he's got a fake love. That's fake. That's not real.
Because you have anxiety and fear, I think it's two things going on there with you. One is something within yourself where you may have like low self-esteem.
Yes.
Insecurities. Two, she may not be the one for you to love. And you're trying to figure out if that's the case, and you don't know how to figure that out. Because again, you just telling us how you feel. You don't know your whole story. So I think you need to figure out yourself first. You need to let go of that fear and anxiety and build up your self-esteem, because it sounds like your self-esteem is not where it should be. And she could be running game on you.
Well, he wouldn't. This is why he'll never be able to get the Clint Eastwood experience from that movie with a woman, because he cannot lure her in with his words or his eyes or his gestures.
Right.
And gentlemen, that's part of it. See, most guys look away from women. You should be able to not only look at a woman, but you should be able to look through that woman. Mm-hmm. And a lot of guys shy off because they're like, oh my God, I'm in this weird moment. What do I do? So I'll just look away or do something silly. So, and it goes back to the Bridges of Madison County. What say you, D, on that?
Listen, honestly, for that person or anybody like him, I think you need to look at that movie and study Clint Eastwood, because I think Steve would be happy to hear me say this. If you notice, he didn't spend no money on her.
That's right.
She cooked him dinner and he didn't pay for the groceries.
He didn't pay for the groceries either. Yes, keep going, D.
Only thing he brought in the house was, I think, beer and soda that he had in his truck. And he had to put it in her refrigerator because it was hot. Did he bring her flowers? I think he picked maybe a couple of flowers from her,
But wait. But do you see what the thing about that, D? He picked them out of the ground.
Yeah.
That carries.
Very poetic.
Most guys don't understand. If you gamed up, you could pick a dandelion out of the grass and give it to her, and she will cherish that more because it's the source that it's coming from. You guys that aren't gamed up, you could buy dozens of roses, and she'd be like, "Oh, it's just flowers, whatever," and go about her merry way. But you saw, yeah, Clint, see, guys, that's genuine. When you pick the flower, you see something, I pick it, and I want her to have it. That's
Now, if you live in a city or an urban area, ain't no damn flowers growing. You're not gonna have a field of flowers, so you could get a one single rose or $5 on the corner somewhere, but. Yeah, I mean, he didn't come out of pocket for nothing. And well, they did go to that juke joint on the black side, but that wasn't nothing. And it had a picnic.
See that? But wait,
they had a picnic, and she brought the food to the picnic. And
right, exactly. See, Clint, I told you when you gamed up, you don't have to do anything. You just show up. You show up.
But it's how you show up.
Right, because she was so into him, and she was a blank canvas. She loved to do those things. She loved cooking. I'm not cooking, but the picnic and all those little gestures.
She wasn't doing it with her husband. Now, mind you, she's married. Now, if this was a single woman with no kids, or the kids are grown, or she don't have a husband, she don't have an attachment, yeah, he would have took her out to dinner. He probably would have been more traditional. But just for the sake of the theme of the show with Bridges of Madison County, it doesn't matter. You still have to show up as a man.
Clint didn't care what her situation was, because Clint said, "This is who I am. Accept me for who I am." And she accepted him for who he was.
Yeah, and she said, "Listen, set me free, baby."
Well, yeah, right. But she also accepted him for what she wasn't. And he opened her up. Like we say, remember, guys, this is why I always tell you, blank canvas. When you are gamed up, most women out here don't understand that when you get with an actual man, they push you beyond the realm, D. That's what he was doing. And that's worth the dinners and all the stuff you always talk about, D. When you're that guy, right? D, when you're that guy, that's why I tell y'all guys, when you're the guy, you don't have to take them out. They want to do things for you.
And I will say this, when it was all said and done, he left everything to her.
Oh, you know what, D? That's the woman part.
He left the will. He left his copyright. She was the executor of his estate. So again, soulmates don't have to show up as, I'm this knight in shining armor and I'm going to do all this materialistic things for you. No, because he came with nothing. He had money, but it wasn't about that. He stimulated her mind. He helped set her free, and they respected each other, and they meshed. And when it was all said and done, when he left, he put everything in that woman's name.
Okay, but now, D, was that not written by a woman? Was this whole thing written by a woman?
No, it was not.
Okay, because
Clint Eastwood wrote and directed.
Okay, well, he was touching some women. I guess because you always got to tie it in with a happy female ending. But cut that little piece off and throw that away. Let's get back to the good stuff.
It's a novel by Robert James Waller. It was a man.
So what Clint was doing, he got her attention from afar. It sparked interest in her, right? And then drew out desires, because remember what was she doing when she was by herself? You think she was thinking about her husband when she was by herself?
No, she couldn't wait for them to leave. I don't blame her, because the husband, he forgot to do his job. But I do think that her husband was her soulmate as well. You can have more than one soulmate, but again, he forgot to do his job, because if the husband was doing his job, lighting some fire under her, she probably wouldn't have opened up to Clint.
Well, D, here's the good news I always tell my dogs. 98% of these guys aren't doing anything but basic. But there's a question right here for you, D. Here's a question for you.
I don't care about the trailer. How do you feel when watching? Every time I watch that movie, no, certain movies just take me to crying, like Terms of Endearment, and it's just certain scenes. To this, honey, if you play that scene when the daughter died in the room and the mom, just thinking about it makes me cry. But how it made me feel it's always touching, because at the very end, when she's in the car with her husband, and it made me realize I never want to settle. I don't want to settle, because I don't want to be in that position when I got to choose between my soulmate and the man that I'm just settling with. And I get it. You didn't want to embarrass him, because he had low self-esteem. Your kids, I mean, especially back then, that was in what year was that? The 50s or 60s or some shit. So, you know, it was just different, but it makes me believe in love over and over again.
No, hey guys.
We believe that you can have it all in a mate. Like you don't have to settle.
No, this is the beautiful thing about it. It's a truth that women have to understand. The man that's going to do it for you, you can't have. That was the key. No, she couldn't. No. He drove off.
I hate you, Steve. That's why I hate you.
I'm just teaching game here.
I can't lie, but I can't say you full of shit with that. That's untrue. That's untrue. Now she watched the trailer. It's like you have to. Okay, the trailer you don't care too much. It's the details in the movie, especially compared to how they make love stories today. But
wait, time out, D. Hold up. Now let's pause for a second. Let me talk to you real quick, bitch. Because I excuse me, D. Let me talk to you real quick. If you don't like what we talking about, get your bitch ass out of this goddamn room. Because we teaching game, you dumb. I can't say the F word because I'm on D's channel. But in an hour and 15 minutes, I'm going to cuss your ass out if you're around. Stop asking us dumbass questions and call into the show. What we are teaching you, you dumbass, we're teaching you game. And yet, listen what you're saying. How is it feminine talk when we're showing you a woman actually wants a man? You're not even wanted. So this is my last time I'm going to say this to you. Shut your fucking mouth up. Call in the show or sit your ass down. Because you're not going to disrespect me and Dan. We doing some shit you understand. Yeah. She talking to the women out there. I'm talking to my dogs. And you talking about this feminine talk about a movie. The movie is what you should be Clint in this movie. Because, hey, promise you this, KJ, if you were Clint, you wouldn't be asking us these soft, feminine questions. Well, I got feelings and anxieties and all that bitch shit you saying. I'm sorry, D. I apologize, but let's get to this question right here. Man, boy. Oh.
I mean, you got your pressure. But see, again, because he has low self-esteem, it's hard for him to accept it. You have to be realistic about who you are and take accountability.
Yeah,
the people are not.
Yeah, but here's a I don't know why we're not going to my girl. We're getting back on the bridges, but Carl, come on, come on, man, let's go. Come on.
I saw the movie, but that was like 2 kids. I'm not crying like because of kids, but it was sad. But
yeah, all right. So let's get to the next question here. I used to see, do other people like Lucario 1950 approach the game like you, like have multiple people inside of you? That no, I only teach what I teach, brother. That I'm the only one that teaches that. Everybody teaches their own thing their own way, brother. So I can't speak on other men, but I can tell you they are men, but they're men on their own terms. I can only talk about my thing. But getting back to what we're saying, guys, and this is again, the logic is important in all this, is that most of these guys who they don't understand about building tension. They think they don't building tension and sparking attraction is beautiful, because when you don't rush the process. Remember, Clint didn't rush. See, most of y'all guys have this idea, I meet a woman and I want to get her in bed, right? Clint slowly undressed her mentally, D.
Yeah.
He wasn't trying to see. That's where y'all thirsty people don't understand. You've got to learn how to slow it down and draw her in off of who you are. It was Clint what he was. It wasn't Clint the photographer or Clint everything he was doing. It wasn't about that, D. She looked at him as in, the more I think about you, I see myself differently. I'm starting to think differently. Yes. I'm starting to see a whole new, for the first time in her life, I'm seeing another world in which I was blinded to. But what say you on that, D?
He made her a better woman.
Oh, absolutely.
And that is also key. Can you say, because listen, everything don't last forever. And I always say this, to measure the true relationship or friendship, is through adversity. But And then when it's all said and done, when you think back, did I make this person a better person? Did I contribute to that person to being better? Or did that person help me become a better person? And that's how you can measure, if you have game or not. And a lot of men don't know how to make a woman better on any type of level because you haven't made yourself better.
God, I don't want to agree with her.
Just say yes, Dana. Yes.
No, I don't want to agree with you on that. I'm just going to be quiet. I'm not going to agree with you. I'm going to be quiet.
Listen, Clint also said you made me a better man too. Now, if he was lying, whatever, because he did leave her his estate. So I believe that she made Clint, she was an imprint on Clint's life as well. I will say that she was an imprint on his life because he left her everything.
Okay, let's get to this call. Please, thank you for breaking this up. Caller, how can we help you, sir? What's up?
I just wanted to ask a quick question.
Yes, sir. How can we help you?
I get what y'all saying in terms. We'll make a statement. I get what you're saying in terms of the movie and how the wife kind of having an affair because they did all the extra stuff. But I have a question. Because women require so much.
Wait, sir. Like, they don't require a lot because they all okay. I'm gonna let you finish, but I wanted to stop you on your. I'm gonna let you finish the question, but listen, they don't require a lot. Because a lot of guys don't have a lot to give. So why do you think they require a lot when most guys don't have anything to give? And I'm not talking about financially or anything like that, but okay, just because she requires a lot of things, what does that have to do with me? Why is that? Is that any of my business, what she requires?
Yes and no, because from this perspective of the movie, that's her husband. So yeah, it does matter. Well, because that's his wife, and his wife stepped out because of that. So my question was, based on all of that, I took from it that even if you married, you should cheat because nothing you do will make her happy.
No, that's not true.
Needs more than one man. I think every woman needs more than one man to make them happy. So we should have more than one woman.
Well, if you choose to do that, that's fine. But what you're missing the point is that the husband is the average guy out there. A lot of you guys.
I'm sorry.
Oh no, wait, real quick, D. A lot of you guys out here, you run away from sexuality. Where women from high school on past college, they're trying to learn their sexuality. Most of you guys run away from sexuality because you feel it's like it's a weakness or it's bad to explore sex. So most guys just do right.
I give you that, but I don't think most men run away from sexuality. I think that most men look at everything you have to do to get sex to the point where it's like, well, shit, I don't feel like.
What do you have to do to get sex? Wait, I'm lost. Tell me, what do you have to do to get sex? What? Tell us what you have to do to get sex. I'm lost. What do you have to do?
You have to approach, you have to seduce, you have to say the right things and know what to say, know what not to say.
Right.
I'm not gonna say you have to date them. It's a time investment, and there's a lot.
But wait. Is it wait? How is that? Okay, sir. Wait. Okay. You're okay. I agree with you. Listen. You're right, but here's the question. Now I'm lost. How is that not fun to do? How can you say that's? How can you say? How do you say that's time consuming when? I love creating ways to kiss her. I love creating ways to talk shit and smack and romance. And how can you not love to do that? You see, it's difficult for you because you choose to be lazy. You're a lazy lover. You choose to be. So you're looking at it as a task.
You're right. I give you that. I will give you that.
So before I throw the data, so then you've got to accept that she is going to find a guy like me or guys like me that are going to interest her more than you because you're just average, basic, and boring, with all due respect.
I'm not going to say I'm average, basic, or boring. I'm going to say the juice ain't worth the squeeze. That is a lot to do because at the end of the day, let's look at the movie. Both guys are still sleeping with her. It's just that, both of them are still getting what they want. So if you want to play that position and do all that to get it, cool. And if he wants to play that position, cool. But the end result is the same. They both getting in between her legs.
I don't think the husband is getting in between her legs.
The husband isn't. The husband, he's got a schedule. The husband's got to probably schedule a time once every 3 months.
And it's not even him. It's just like, I don't think he's not that type of guy. Like, I don't think she wasn't getting it from the husband. Let me ask you, because you're talking about women need more than one partner. So are you comfortable, sir, if your lady partner or man, but if your partner slept with somebody else while they're with you, are you fine with that? Are you into open relationships?
I mean, you can't stop it. You see what I'm saying? And at the end of the day, I'm not finna do all that. I'm just gonna be honest.
You can't
like
stop
to
it.
listen to Steve,
brother.
I like to listen to Steve because Steve is like
no. You just said that women need more than one partner. So wait a minute. Are you in a relationship? Do you avoid relationships because you think that a woman needs more than one partner and she's most likely to cheat on you? Or do you accept it if she does have another mate while she's with you?
I would avoid a relationship and just sleep around and just when you married.
That's your problem.
Because that's what I'm taking.
That's your problem.
That's what I'm taking. That's what I'm taking from the movie.
Right. Okay.
I mean, shit. He's protecting. He's providing. She still ain't happy. So fuck it.
But brother, okay. But what you're not understanding. Oh, D, I'm sorry. Did I interrupt? I didn't mean to interrupt you, D. Please. Did you want to say
something? I'm just saying that is your problem. You're choosing you. I'm talking about you, not even a movie. Because you said it. You said you made the claim that women need more than one man. So if that's the case, A, you're either accepting that your mate is having other partners and you accept it because you may have other partners, or you just avoid relationships. And if you are avoiding relationships, that is a problem. Like that's not good. Like you're not being slick or smart.
Okay, I'm gonna say this to you, D. I don't want to offend you, but how is it? Steve, I'm not gonna say the word. I'm pretty sure you know who I am. I'm being different.
I don't know. No, I don't know who you are.
Honey, say it. Just say it.
I don't know.
Okay, well, I'm not gonna say the word, but that's why a lot of guys are turning towards something different.
They have
a transgender woman.
But wait,
because
what? What are you talking about?
Well, who are they turning to? Transgender women. They are turning to transgender women. Yeah, but they always like them.
No, I'm talking about that's the whole basis of a movement that you don't like that I'm not gonna mention.
Oh, you saying they go to Red Pill? You say they go to Red Pill, right?
Yeah, I don't feel like.
Okay, no, it's fine. No, I understand what you're saying. No, I'm letting D finish, and I'll go after you. Go ahead, D. I got something to say.
I mean, well, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter the reason why men go there. They could go anywhere they want. They could join whatever group, organization, or ideology. They could go anywhere in the world. But women is the same. It's not you're going to find same results. So,
but now let me ask you a question, okay? I'm asking, and again, okay, I appreciate the dialogue you have, but let me ask you a question, okay? So, cool. If something, and again, I'm not wishing bad on you, something happened to you, okay? And you had me and Dana right in front of you, okay? Dana, now we're both claiming we're doctors. Dana she went to college for 4 years. She earned a bachelor's degree. She passed a medical admissions test. She went to medical school, took the time to go to medical school, apply, and made it. She got her license, her residency, and all of her certifications. And then you had me going on YouTube to watch how to operate. And we both say I'm going to operate on you. Who are you going to pick? Are you going to pick her or are you going to pick me?
I'm going to pick her. I don't.
Well, no, wait. But no. But let's get it. Because tell me why you're going to pick her. Because she took the time to invest in herself and work on herself and built up the qualifications. You just are lazy, dog. All you guys that go to the Red Pill, whatever you were saying, y'all are lazy lovers, lazy men. You don't put any effort into yourself to say that
no, Steve.
Wait a minute, hold on for a second, caller. Hold on for a second, caller.
Hold on. Go ahead.
Hold on. Because I Steve bitch ass, his whole ass. Bitch, go ahead. Please go to that other person channel. Because that person already has been exposed, dragged, and I don't talk about other content creators because it's bad for business. Take your insecure.
Wait, who said that? Wait, someone say something?
Hosty KJ.
Oh, AJ. Okay, well, let me go ahead and pick him out. I got him. Go ahead, D. I'm gonna throw him out. I'm gonna finally throw this.
Yeah, like bitch, go bye because you have low self-esteem.
Get him out.
You have low self-esteem. You're insecure.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
Y'all, don't trigger her. Leave her alone. Let her be.
Yeah, but back to you, big dog. What I'm saying is see, listen. This is listen. Why do you think I'm coming out with the sex membership? Because I'm trying to show you young men that the 5th grade birds and bees class that y'all go by and stick with and run through high school or junior high and high school, you still have the same mindset. There are levels to being a lover. There are levels to touching a woman. There are levels to things that you don't understand. So if you choose to be a lazy lover, well, I'm not mad at you, but you can't use that as an excuse to say, well, this is what's wrong with women, because women are getting lazy ass men who choose not to be great lovers.
But Steve, that's not what I'm saying. And you are absolutely right. My issue with women is don't use that other guy for resources and then have this guy on the side. That's how people go to the red field. I'm telling you.
Okay, brother, listen to me. Brother. If the guy was gamed up, she wouldn't have gone anywhere. But he wasn't gamed up.
Check this out. If I'm sitting up here, because that's a level of lying and manipulation, and y'all tell us not to be deceitful and liars and stuff, but the women are out here doing it. So if I fight fire with fire, you would say I'm wrong.
Wait, the men doing it too?
You would say I'm wrong.
But wait, men are doing it too. Both sides are doing it. You're just not. Wait a second. Okay, listen, brother. Please listen to me. Don't think women are the only ones that have a barrage of guys in the cupboard. Guys who have game have women in line, dog. I don't think you understand. See, you've never been on the side to have women want you.
Steve, I have been.
Then how can you make that? Then how can you make the statement? How can you make the statement?
How can I make what statement?
Well, you just.
I've been on.
Okay.
How can I make what statement?
If you saying that you have women, how are you making these statements you're saying if you have women after?
I think it's because the women that he wants.
Okay, because I'm making this statement because it's a lot of ways into the red pill. It's the people that get hurt, and it's the people that's doing the dirt, and then they be like, "Damn, women ain't shit." Why they sleeping with the woman? They got a boyfriend.
Well, because a lot of people are losers. Caller, I'm sorry. A lot of people are losers, and a lot of people want to follow losers. So losers follow losers.
I get it.
Right. So a loser can't be a winner.
The only point I was making was, even if you own that side and you own the good side of the coin, you will be in the back of your mind. Damn, she got a husband and she got my what in her mouth. Like it would
okay.
Still have
all right, Carl, let me ask you a question. Every woman that you're interested in, you don't think she's never had a dick in her mouth? Every woman you're interested in, you don't think I'm just asking a question. Wait.
Like Steve, have you ever been getting head while she on the phone with somebody else? Have you ever had that? I'm pretty sure you have, knowing you.
Well, of course, we have. Well, what I'm saying? What are you saying? What?
I'm saying that there are multiple reasons why a guy could choose the red pill.
Because he's not the guy. You got to. We got to move on, caller. You got to be the guy, caller. When you're the guy, you're gonna get all the benefits of being the guy. If you're not the guy,
I agree with you. You get 100% right.
Hey, caller.
I want to know who is the woman that's allowing you to talk on the phone with another woman while she.
No, when you gamed up, D, you can let her be on the phone.
I would never. You can let her know. Now I've been in situations. I've been in situations. Wait, 1 second, caller. I've been in situations. Yeah, he was on the phone, but that was a business call. It wasn't a woman. A woman, and I'm doing that. Oh no, honey.
No, I'm saying a girl to be on the phone with her dude, and she had. Never mind.
Yeah,
we ain't gonna go there. We ain't gonna go there.
She on the phone. Wait, how's she on the phone if she's giving you fellatio?
No, I like when she on the. I like when she on the phone. And I'm doing that to her. That's what I like.
Right. So you're not the sucker, the boyfriend.
Right. I'm just a whore. I'm just nasty. But no, caller, we're gonna throw you back in. But we appreciate the call, brother. And if you want to chop more up about that, get at me because we're gonna do a show after 2 hours. We got another hour of this, so get at me and we'll chop it up more. Okay, brother.
All right, bro.
All right, thank you, sir. Thank you. Okay, so but D, back to what we were saying here, guys. I got questions. Go ahead and ask. Put a Q. But D. Okay, here is the thing that this is why I want guys to watch the movie. Not for the romance aspect, to kind of see that there's another level of guy out there that takes time to perfection. Takes time to say, you know what? Okay, here's what I'm saying. I've been a little whore doing my thing since I got in the game at 9. So I was messing with girls before then. But what I'm saying, D, is that what I learned is that why do I want to be average? Why do I just want to do what everybody else does and accept the crumbs when I can have the cake? I want the cake. I want it all.
Oh,
I want it all, D.
You want all of what? Sometimes it's not about
I want to conquer. No, D.
Maybe you just want a slice today. You maybe don't want the whole cake. Maybe
no, D. I wanted to bake that. I wanted to go to the store and get all the ingredients. I want to cook all that stuff up, and I want the cake. I want it all. You want to know why? Because I have worked on myself and still working on myself.
Okay.
D.
So listen, that's what I'm saying. 2 things you said there. In order to have the cake, you have to work on yourself first.
Period.
And that's for men, women, children. It doesn't matter. But just for this relationship conversation, that is so true. Women the same way. It's different ways you work on yourself or different things you do as a woman compared to a man. But if you worked on yourself, then absolutely you should want the cake. But you're right. Men, I think men and women should watch the movie and yes, examine his behavior and what he's saying, how he moved, but also women examine her. She was very feminine.
Well, very feminine, but
lady and intellectual.
D, a lot of guys choose they don't want to enhance desire in a woman. They don't want to, they never thought that they could ever, because this is what they do. They watch all these guys who aren't sleeping with women. Then they assume that I can't get a woman, but I was always taught to be the guy. That's why, D, I love writing poetry, to work on my mouthpiece.
I write poetry too, but when I write somebody a poem, honey, I'm really into you.
I love writing poetry because that helps me work on my mouthpiece, because that's part of enhancing desire. It's saying that I want to tap into things outside of just the curves on her body that she doesn't know she has, just like the movie. She didn't even realize that how great it was to let herself go. She finally, that's why she was hooked. She was hooked on this drug. That's why I was talking about the drug. She was hooked on the drug of Clint. She needed Clint.
Right. But again, I think the women should study the man in this movie and the men should study the women, because if you are presenting yourself and showing up like a Clint Eastwood in this movie, you could shuffle through the 304s. You know what I'm saying? With the BBLs, like you could shuffle through a lot of the trifling women. Like you could easily get a good batch of women, and without breaking their heart, because you're not being deceptive. So.
Well, and that's the beautiful thing about it. The one thing these guys don't understand, the honesty. As long as you, this is why I learned, and this is why I teach all my students. I want her to have free will.
Yes.
I gonna say, this is who I am. This is what I want. And you make the decision without any manipulation, lying, beating around the bush. Like Clint, I want you to want me because you want to want me, not because I'm manipulating you to want me, kiss your ass to want me, or make you feel a certain way. And I think a lot of men out there, they have never been in that position to even think that deep.
They're too scared. I agree with you 1000%. Men are too scared to give a woman free will.
Yes, absolutely. Number one mistake. Number was zero. But they never thought, they think that, okay, women are stupid, so I'm going to just act like, hopefully she will notice that I like her. Do you see that? Hopefully I can do something and she will recognize through my behaviors that she's going to like me. And then all of a sudden, when she doesn't like you, then you cussing her out, calling her all kind of names and everything. And she probably say, you know what? I was interested in you one time, but you never led me. You never said anything.
Right.
And I can't read your mind. So I assumed that you didn't like me. So I just moved on. But you guys think that you have, it's like this weird expectation. You expect women to automatic now. And D, don't get it wrong. They know you want them, but they're like, wait a second. I'm just going to see what kind of man you are. You know what I mean? I'm going to see how you move. And this is what guys don't do. They don't believe in themselves enough to move. Believe in themselves enough to say, this is who I am. I don't need to like Clint. I don't need to take you out. I can take you in. And I don't mean in the bedroom, but I could take you in.
I kind of like that line. That is some seductive shit.
Hey.
I mean, but I wouldn't say it out loud to a woman. Like, because if you say that to me out loud, I don't need to take you out. I want to take you in. I'm like, it sound good.
Take you in. But
I'm gonna still be paused on that. But mentally, you should think you can think that way mentally. Just don't. You don't got to say every goddamn thing. And what I'm starting to see now, men are just saying everything that pops up in their brain.
Well, they're throwing shit up on the wall and hoping something sticks.
Yeah, no, and that's just like, no, can't do that. Can't do that.
Well, if you look at one thing, okay, Clint never was reckless. Clint never made mistake. Clint believed. See, the thing that is so important, I would tell you, watch him. Clint believed in Clint. That's all it was.
Right, because he did not want to embarrass her because he knew her situation.
Yes.
Because listen, I'm not living here. I got to leave. So I don't want to leave her in a bad space. And a lot of men don't give a fuck if they leave a woman in a bad space, whether it's a head space, physical or, demographic, it doesn't, emotional, it doesn't matter. Like a lot of guys don't care. But with this movie, it's like, he didn't want to leave her in a bad space. So.
Yeah. Clint, in my opinion, was saying, okay, listen, like you say, it's a small town that probably talks.
Yeah.
So if it's a small town that talks, you and I are going to go outside of the town. We're going to go to quiet areas.
We went to the black area.
We're going to go to quiet places.
To the hood with the black folk because white people ain't going to believe them if they try to tell on us.
All right, here's a question right here. No matter how hard she tried, Clint was non-reactive and wasn't judging her. He never judged her. Right. You never.
What was she trying? No matter how hard she tried to do what?
Yeah, how she tried to do what, Steve? What did she try hard to do what? Yeah, how to do what?
Confused with that. All right, so we're gonna go into the clips.
Let's get into the clip. Okay, let's grab a clip. Yeah, I'm around with you guys. Yeah, here we go. Let's grab the first clip. I think this is the first one. This might be the second one. Wait, the one with the it doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter.
Okay, all right, well, let's go with this one. Here we go.
Babe, call me back. I'm dealing with the police. Man, they don't want to talk to you. I ran a red light. Man.
She's saying you're lying. I see why you're here.
Could y'all talk to her? Hey, babe, I ran a red light. And they want to talk to me. Man, babe, I ran a red light. She think I'm with a female.
She does, doesn't she?
Yeah, she think I'm with babe, I'm with a female. I'm getting pulled over by the car.
I see why you're arguing with her.
Babe, all right, I'm lying.
FaceTime her real quick. I'll let you FaceTime her.
Oh, he said he gonna let me FaceTime you. I'm arguing with you and want some bullshit. Look, I don't think this can't be a female. I don't think that's a female.
No, I'm a female?
Hey, you trying to get me taken to jail. I mean, what's wrong with you?
So that was a chick. All right, hey, dude, we're gonna, just because you're having a bunch of other trouble with her, hang on now, she knows now. I don't want to talk to her anymore. Slow it down, pay attention, all right? You're gonna kill somebody, all right? You have a good night.
Hey,
He's pretty cool. He said he was arguing with his girl.
Oh, I'm gonna go back. Wait,
so he's got enough problems for a night. We're gonna just cut him off.
D suck. That suck, dog. Yeah, I'll let you go first. I don't like this. I don't like.
First of all,
I don't like that clip.
I ain't like it either because
I hate it.
First thing come out her mouth was, "You with a girl," and this man got pulled over because he ran a red light. Like, you ain't concerned? He is a black man in the state of Ohio. And then when I saw how she looked, then it all made sense. She was just a booger. That was she. I'm sorry. She was a mammy. She was a mammy booger. Insecure, out of pocket, and he doesn't have no control over his household. And there are a lot of men out there who are like that, which is why women are not afraid of, you hit the wall, you're gonna grow old alone. No, you're gonna be with you. No, because there's always these insecure suckers like that man.
Oh my gosh, man.
That's going to be there to take care of you. That's going to get in a relationship with you. That was so embarrassing. Now, I think on the plus side, I think that she helped him get away with a ticket because he was like, listen, watch where you going. Now you got other troubles. Have a good night. Any other time, they could have hit you with all types of tickets. So, was it a good thing that she was out of pocket? But no, I just think overall that was he doesn't have control of his household.
And this is why she's gonna cheat on him. This is
why I think she's already cheating on him. That's why she's accusing him. Women that accuse you of doing something, that's because they are doing it.
This is, and again, this is why men need to be taught to be men, because all he was, the disrespect that be it. This really bothers me because I just don't. I just can't be around people. Now, baby, let me explain it to me, baby. Wait, hold on, baby. No, baby, I'm not lying, baby, but no, baby, but hold on, baby, no, baby, let me FaceTime you. Hold on, baby. That's some sucker. You want to know why? Because again, most of you guys out here don't have a standard. Most of you guys don't care about yourselves. Most of you guys will accept mediocre women. And he is getting exactly what he deserves. And the cop let him go. What the cop should have said is, look, I'm not going to give you a ticket, but you got to let your nuts drop and you got to learn how to be a man. You can't, and let me tell you something, son. You can never get respect when you're sitting around here being the woman in the relationship, explaining yourself to a woman that's popping her gums. Popping her gums. And all he's doing is rewarding her bad behavior and then like the car saying, he's going to be the one going to the red pill, screaming like women ain't this and modern women that. And he's creating this problem.
I don't think he is. He's already butt broken. See, that was a prime example of being butt broken. Butt broken because number one, you are bent over on the car with your hands spread because the white cop is behind you, standing right behind you, like he's jamming it in your ass. Number two, and you got your girl on the phone emasculating you to the 10th degree. This man is butt broken that went viral. This black
in front of company. It's okay.
And and then let me just say this real quick. And she didn't even care about his well-being.
Nothing.
If he was smart, he should gather up some self-esteem, especially after this went viral. Dump her, right? Mm-hmm. Because I would dump her and you could just find you anybody because you're the guy that went viral, whatever. But yeah, she didn't even care about his well-being.
Yeah, she should have. She's
not a baddie.
Her first thing should have been, "Oh my God, babe, what's wrong? Are you okay? Oh my God, are you okay? Is he hurt? Are you hurt? Am I more?" But you know what she said? Where you at? I can't believe you with someone who's dying. And this, and gentlemen, it's gonna sting a lot of you guys. She was trained to do this. He trained her, D, because he wasn't man enough.
He allowed it.
He said, "This is how I want you to browbeat me. This is how I want you to treat me. You treat me like this because anything like that, I'm not gonna respect that." That's where the problem is. A lot of these guys, they allow women to do that kind of stuff.
Right, because that wasn't the first incident where I could tell she's constantly accusing him. But again, I know she's definitely cheated on him. That's why she's constantly accusing him. This wasn't a first incident where she constantly emasculated him. And he's a straight up Dusty. That's Dust. And she's a mammy Dusty. So, you got two Dusty people coming together and they could very well be soulmates.
Well, he needs it. See, he just has a lot of mommy in him. You can tell a lot of mom.
Yeah,
he has a lot of mom. That's just the problem.
Manhood.
Yeah, he's got a lot. He's got a lot of mom. He has a. And okay. One thing I'm gonna do. If he finds her attractive, I'm not gonna knock him for what he has because that men don't do that. I'm knocking him for what he is to himself. He doesn't believe in himself, D. He has low self-esteem. He has low self-worth. He is very feminine, very emotional. You see how he was, you see his mannerisms. He was just slumping here and slumping there. He didn't even stand up. The cop was like, dude, are you serious? Dude, come on, man. He felt so bad for him. He's like, I'm not even going to give you a ticket.
Yeah, because you got to go home to that.
You got to go home to that. Right.
You said that dust mates. Yeah, they're dust mates. Dust mates. That is a thing, dust mates. The Chronicles of Dust Mates.
Yeah, exactly. And gentlemen, this is why game is so important to you guys to learn, because you got to have a standard. Women are just not going to respect this kind of behavior.
And even if she was pretty or gorgeous or
Yes.
or whatever, it doesn't. It's not acceptable. But I'm just saying, like, you a booger at best. But the fact is that even if you look good, your man, he's what's another word? He's beyond a sucker.
No, he's a cupcake, a grassy line. He's soft. He's just a human. He's a surface dweller. He's a human
at his finest.
Yeah, just weak. All right, let's get to the next video. There's one more you sent us over here. And guys, I got questions. Go ahead and ask. We got y'all covered. Let's play this video right here. Here we go.
Men know that they are providers. A man's value is his money and his career, and a woman's value.
Hold on, D. What D? You want to? I'm gonna play this through D. I'm sorry, D. We're gonna play this through, and I'm gonna have to stop this and correct this woman.
Is her looks. That's the fucking truth, and that's the world that we live in. Women get things because they are pretty, and men have power because they have money. And if you want a good-looking woman, you're gonna be spending money.
Not every man wants a quote-unquote good-looking woman. Like, some men just want normal women.
Yeah, men without money.
That's not true. I'm not dating a woman that's above a 7. Like, I'm just being real.
But if you could afford it, you would.
D, I gotta break this.
Did you pause it?
No, just stop. No, that was it.
Okay.
No, D, no, D, no, date, no, nah. We can't. We gotta dissect this one, because D.
Why don't you dissect it by playing piece by piece? Because
let's dissect it by breaking this down piece by piece. And we're gonna talk about. She's full of it. Let's start here.
I know she's
Men
not
know that they are providers. A man's value is his money and his career.
All right, let me stop right there. Let's okay, D. Let's take that one thing. We pause it right there. All right, D. I'm not making this like I had to go up the mountain both ways to get to school in one shoe. D. I was only making $4.35 an hour.
Man.
I'm trying to back in the day. I'm just saying, dude, follow me on this.
Yeah.
Making $4, I had to take 2 buses to get to work because I had to save money in my car because I was near a bus line. D, I lived off of cereal, Hamburger Helper, TV dinners, and ramen noodles. That's all I could afford. So I would go to this thing called food. I was in my early 20s.
Okay.
So I would go to like this place called Food, like this. It wasn't even the main store. It's one of those like an Aldi type. It was like called Food Line. It was called Food Line. Rah, just to get ground beef to make me some Hamburger Helper. Get the ground beef. You put this thing in there. Okay. But D, I didn't have money. And D, I was going through women like a hot knife through butter. I was not defined. D, when they would do this. They would either say, all right, Steve, I can leave you my car. You can drop me off at work. You take the car, or I can come pick you up. I didn't ask them to do this stuff. They wanted to do it. They wanted to go shopping. They wanted to buy me stuff because I was that guy. I never defined myself with money, D. Nor do I now. What you see is what you get. I was a bad MF, D, with no money. I would say I was
because you picked Pygmishas.
No, I didn't. No.
Pygmishas, you dated the Pygmishas. Pygmishas give you
God.
your car. Pygmishas buy you groceries. Oh, yes, you could be broke and have women and go through women, but you're going through the Pygmishas.
No. I never. Okay, D.
There are a lot of Pygmishas out of there.
D, when you have game.
And listen, by the way, you were in your 20s. So by normal standards, no, nobody has money in their 20s, and even the women. So, but she left out what she left out on her talking point was the age group, because a 20-year-old should not be thinking about, I want to provide for this woman, because you're trying to come up in life. You know, you are eating a hamburger helper, taking 2 buses, blah, 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 blah. This is not 1985 or 1995 when, you know, the drug war was like high. But the fact is that, yes, you are a provider.
I was an asset, not a. I was the guy. No, not the pygmishas. I was messing with every kind of woman.
Listen. There are pygmishas in every kind of woman. It don't matter what race. It don't matter what color. It don't matter her education level. A lot of them have professional jobs. A lot of them are highly educated, making over 6 figures. Those are the main pygmishas, the ones that really got it going on, because they want to try to control the situation.
I was that Clint Eastwood guy.
How old were you at 20 how old were the women when you were 20 and broke?
They were 20, 19, 25, 26, 31.
Okay, so they were around your age.
Yeah, no, I was messing with older. I was keeping it 19 on up. So the pendulum swung from 19 all the way up. So I was messing with them all.
Who was giving you their car? The ones that's over 30?
Yeah, the ones that's over 30, the early, maybe 27, 28. They were giving their cars.
It doesn't matter the age group. They're still pygmishas. You know, so are you trying to say that a man's job is not to be a provider?
Provider to a woman that is under my authority.
Okay.
If she's not under my authority,
no, that's fine. That's
gonna get just the dick E.
But that's fine. And I'm pretty sure that young woman in that video, you know what I'm saying? Listen, that was like a small clip. She was just getting to the point. So if a woman is under your authority, you're going to provide for her. So how is she wrong?
We're going to provide for each other. And we're going to provide for each other in different ways.
She's giving you sex.
But that's not, sex is something I
get. You being a provider.
Wait a second. So wait a second. Sex is wait. D, you're telling to someone that sex is not enough for me.
You want her to financially help you?
I never asked for financials. I never asked for finance. Okay. They gave me finance. I never asked, but no.
Pygmishas. You zoned into, and I'm not saying pygmishas are bad people. No, a lot of them are, like I said, they're very attractive, but they're just, you know, their traits are just pygmishas. They're pygmishas.
So sex has got to be the best she can give me. Sex?
No, just her presence. Her conversation.
She gave me when she would come on Saturdays when I'm playing my little video games. Come in on Saturdays, take my keys, go wash my car, tailor it up, and bring it back to me.
Your car or her car?
Well, I remember I had a car, I just didn't use it because I was saving gas. So she would take my car.
Well, why you wait? Okay, so not only was she giving you gas money, she still took your car to get a detail.
Yeah, for me, because I was the guy.
Right.
Because she knew the value in me. So
I would say this to all you men, especially in your 20s, and you're broke in your 20s. That's just the norm. And you're working your way to come up in life because you don't hit your financial stride until you're over 40 and really into your 50s. So all you guys in your 20s, if you want to have sex, make sure you pick a pygmisha. That's all. It's nothing wrong with that.
Guys, listen to me.
Don't get offended.
Don't buy in to that woman in that video, because that woman is giving up the ass for free to some guy for free.
No, we're not gonna. We don't know that. You saying women with that type of ideology?
Oh, come on,
listen, honestly, it's not about if you're putting money in her hands or paying her bills. A lot of times with women, it is about the experience that you can show her and give her, you know what I'm saying? Because you have money, because you're in a position of power. A lot of women just want to be around powerful men, influential men.
But the power is not in the dollar. The power is in the man.
Who make a lot of money does have some type of influence. And but she said 2 things though. So she said being a provider and, you know, also having money or whatever. Like, finish playing the rest.
All right, we'll finish playing, but let me say this real quick, D. You see, you're giving everybody you're giving all the guys the wrong idea because you're making it about money. The game ain't about money.
She bought it about money. Okay,
she did.
No woman should deal with a broke man.
Why? What? D, my boy Fifth said, "Give me a bot. Look, a little box."
You should ask him for money, but you don't need to be dealing with somebody who's broke.
D, give me this, just a bottle of water. And like my boy said, put me on an island and leave me with this. Just leave me with this and a little piece of clothing. Come back a week later, and I'm gonna have a bunch of women doing stuff for me.
Who said this?
Because game.
Who said this?
Huh?
Who said that?
That's the truth.
Nobody didn't say that. You just made that up.
No, what I'm saying to you is that I don't need money to get women because I'm the guy.
I'm not saying that. Yes, you could get women without having money. Of course, I agree with that.
But she's making it.
What I'm saying is, those guys get pygmishas.
They're not pygmy. You're just trying to say that because you just don't want to accept that a woman will change the rules for a man, not a sucker. But let's continue. Let's break this down. Here we go.
And a woman's value is her looks.
Stop right there. That's a lie.
It's not a lie because
D. Let's talk on that. Let's take it bit by bit. Her values and her looks. D.
Because y'all are drawn to the woman's look first.
No. D.
Yeah.
D.
That's the oldest. Not even a trick, but that's the oldest thing in the book. It's her. You gravitate towards beautiful women. Who doesn't want to smile in front of a beautiful woman? Yes, you men go towards the pretty. And you're all about the visuals. Are you telling me? Listen, Steve, you're trying to convince men don't just look at her looks, and I get it. But you have to understand the reason why you're trying to convince men that because men in general go for looks first.
Okay, D. All right. Picture this. All right, let's think about our great-great-grandparents, all right, who were married for like 50 years. The ones that are back in the day, they were married for like a long period of time.
Hold on. Stop.
Oh, wait, you got a super chat or something?
T Stunner. And this is why that clip triggers men. And it's ladies, you don't say what this woman is saying out loud because you want to trigger men. That man, T Stunner, your money doesn't matter. It's about the person you are inside. Only somebody soft.
No,
as the person inside, and it's not. And I'm not calling you soft. What you're trying to do is run some motherfucking game up in this goddamn live chat.
D,
please listen. Let me just set the pace. Please don't try to come up in here you can't run game on me. That's a bullshit ass comment.
Stunner's right.
That's bullshit. That's the game. That's the deception, dude.
Okay, I tell you why. I
don't give a fuck what's inside. The only thing y'all focus on is getting inside a woman's pussy. Stop. You can't run that bullshit with me.
No, men don't have to work. Men don't worry about something will be for free.
You don't care about feelings. Oh, you do? Okay, so now you're gonna agree with me that you on the emotional side. Because that's emotions. That's not logic.
Okay. D, what I'm saying is this. Okay. I know we all are going to hit what is called a wall. Okay. We're all going to hit a wall. Our bodies are going to break down. Okay.
No. But
so beauty
is wall, I don't.
Beauty is what beauty does, D. So what is beautiful to me is submission when she cooks, cleans, when she is open and let me know I'm the guy. That is beautiful. Now remember, every guy has his ideal woman that he likes, D, okay? But here's the thing, D. The thing is that looks, if you're just making it about the looks can come and they can go. And when you are gamed up, you want more than looks because you're saying to yourself, okay, listen, eventually we're all, black don't crack. I mean, I'm just saying, eventually some will get wrinkles. Some will the metabolism slow.
You're making this shit up as you're going along right now.
No, D, I'm telling D.
Way too slow.
Sexy is what sexy does. Wait.
Make up shit right now. You going too slow?
D. So you saying this? So I'm gonna. You want me to accept a woman?
Y'all men right now in this chat is delusional.
No,
Dangerous. Quiet, because you was doing good all night. All y'all delusional right now. And thank you, Rachel, for the Cash App. She says, "Great show."
Okay. Thank you for the D.
Why do you? First of all, okay.
D.
First of all, listen. Use me. I'm naturally beautiful. I'm just saying. I'm naturally pretty, right? I think I'm fine. Blah 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 blah. I'm naturally pretty. However, why do you think that I am going to the gym? Because I let myself go. Part of it is, yes, I want to be healthy. I'm getting older, and I just want to be healthy. But it's because, first of all, I'm growing old gracefully. But I need to look good because I want to pull. But I want to pull certain types.
Okay, D.
And in order to pull certain types, you have to present yourself a certain way.
But okay, D. Okay. Let's look at me. If I went out there right now, I'm short, 5'7", 52 years old, and I don't have a shape. I don't have a gorgeous shape. I'm out of shape.
You're a
right?
guy. You have money.
But no, I'm the guy. So here's the thing, D. I can still pull them because of who I am. I'm not defined by my height, my age, or my shape of my body.
And I can pick Mishas.
I'm not picking. What is it? You're
That's
trying.
Number one. Number two.
She's shaming you guys.
No, I'm not.
You are.
Number two, not only are you picking pick Mishas, but number two, you understand just because you could 5'7", and again, if you have game or the right game, you're not being deceptive. You do have a great personality, but you personally, whether you 5'7", 5'2", or 6'5", you still going to gravitate towards a beautiful woman who you consider to be pretty or beautiful.
Keyword is which you consider, but what men are failing at is that they're not looking at their beauty first. They're looking at the beauty. They're looking at what this ignorant ass immigrant woman is saying. She's trying to make it on something on the surface. Game is not on the surface, D. It's below the surface. So if I'm beautiful, it doesn't matter what my shape, my height, and all this other stuff is. I'm a beautiful man. So you got to be a beautiful woman by doing things, submitting, serving, learning how to be quiet, and giving up the ass knowing that's, hey, we good. Cleaning. But no, a pick Misha is her excuse to say that she doesn't want to tell you guys the truth, RJ. Her thing is pick Misha's. They want to say, well, if a woman submits to a man that doesn't have money, he doesn't have all the things, of course she's a pick Misha, right, D? You have it, D.
Well, what is a pick Misha? I'll get to that in a minute. But Dangerous, Dana, he says you're an older woman. That tricking shit is a rap. Who said it's nothing about tricking? Please don't try to insult me. Don't do it. Don't do it. It has nothing to do with tricking. The man ain't tricking. I'm not tricking. Stop. If you disagree with what I'm saying, then you disagree with it. But you need to be objective with the reasons why you disagree. And what majority of these guys that disagree right now in the chat is saying, it's not objective. You're in your feelings. You are emotional. And a pick Misha is a pick me. So she's like, oh my God, pick me. I'm going to do anything for you as long as you pick me to be in your roster, to be in your life, to be your girl, to be your wife. She's going to do anything. So if you have no money, she's going to pay your bills. She's going to let you drive her car. She's going to not let you take her out. And every time y'all go out is only to the park or someplace where he don't have to spend money. She's saying, pick me, and I'm going to do anything by any means necessary for him to pick me. Pick Misha is just giving it a name.
Was she a pick me on Bridges of Madison County? Was she a pick me?
She wasn't a pick me because she was married.
Okay, so she wasn't a pick me, but
she wasn't trying to. Wait. She was married, and on top of that, she wasn't seeking him. She wasn't saying to him, pick me. For anything, he said to her, pick me. He was the pick me. And she was like, no, I got to stay here with my husband and kids. So she wasn't the pick me. And wait a minute, hold on, slow down. And he left her executor, left her with every motherfucking thing when he passed. Yes, he left her everything. So how the hell is she a pick me?
No. I'm saying, no, she wasn't a pick me. That's my point. See, guys, when you have game, it is all women. They just don't want you to know the truth. These women don't want you to know If you hit that combination code called MAN, they will not only give up the ASS, they would submit to you and give you everything you want, and you don't have to take them to DINNER, and she doesn't want y'all to know that.
Highlight, is it no or new? It's no. Highlight no. She says, y'all pray for me. Highlight that comment. I definitely don't want to be 35 plus. I'm married, still on dating apps. Okay, so that's what I made the Stallion. I don't know what you look like. Listen, I don't know how old you are, but you're under 35.
That's how she look right there. I guess that's her picture right there.
The Stallion.
That's Meg Thee Stallion. That's not okay. That's not. I thought it was her.
I don't know what you look like, but if you're under 35 and you want to be married, you have to ask yourself, what kind of man do I want to be married to? You know, listen. You ever heard of Formula One? Dating apps are okay, but what kind of dating apps? What is that thing where you swipe? That's just for hookups. Why are you not going to Formula One races and being in the suite? Why are you not going to country club? Why are you not going to high-end places or conferences? Why are you not going to conferences? Or what is your friend circle looks like? Because a lot of times people introduce you to their other friends, someone who they may do business with. So you got to look at what kind of man do I want to marry and what kind of life do I want to have with my husband.
Get
off that dating apps and go out in the world.
D, you need to create a how to gold dig site.
No, it's not being a gold digger. It's not being a gold digger. And the fact is that term got like just a negative connotation for it, because women who use that term, like, yeah, I'm a gold digger, they want to suck everything out of a man. I'm not being a gold digger. If women, this is the thing, women get upset because you get into relationships or you get into marriage for love and not for business. Marriage is a business. Well, what kind of business do you want to be in with your husband?
Okay, no. Now it's time for logic here. No. Go ahead to Formula One racing places and go to your country clubs and go to dog shows and go to all these places where all these guys are caked up. No. And you're still going to have a Clint Eastwood guy like me on the side because that guy has all that money, but he's not doing it in the bedroom.
It don't matter.
He's not doing it mentally. He's not moving you emotionally. He's saying, well, hun, yeah, so it's okay if we have relations on Tuesday.
Okay. So Steve, you're trying to say, wait. So you're trying to say the well-to-do man, the affluent man, they're not good in bed? They're not emotionally stimulating?
The males, we're talking about 98%, D. Your money. See, you're looking at the money. These guys, these guys. Okay, but these guys out here,
mean assholes, those are probably the biggest whores. That is not true.
These
I'm talking about the nerds, right? The nerds are the ones that are really good in bed.
How?
What?
D. Stop. D.
That's gonna have to be next week's show as well. But the nerds, because they're actually more cultural. They travel, they read the anatomy of a woman, what spot's going to get a woman or whatever. They allow women or older women or whatever to teach them. So when they go out in the world and pick a woman that they want, you know what I'm saying? They already have that type of skills and experience. They are willing to learn on how to be that Clint Eastwood, honey.
No, they're saying
nerds, honey. That's all I love today are the nerds. Give me a nerd any.
No, because you can control the Weezer. You can control them.
No.
Come on, D.
I'm sorry. That man that we saw bent over on the cop car, that wasn't no nerd, and his was controlling him.
D,
that was not the nerd.
D, you like to suck. Guys, look, let me tell you what D's doing. D is smart. See, guys, don't follow this. D is showing you don't be a nerd.
Like,
honey. I need to take base times height divided by time.
Wait, hold on. Slow all the way down. You think Jeff Bezos ain't tearing up his girlfriend that ass up in the bedroom?
No. What?
And see, this is why I don't date men like you, Steve, because you actually believe that Jeff Bezos don't know what they're doing in the bedroom.
Jeff Bezos ain't really putting their knees to his shoulders.
Bezos.
Jeff Bezos, come on, D. You're looking at his money. You're like that woman.
Bill Gates. I think he's Damien in the flesh. But Bill Gates, all that pussy he was getting behind his wife back.
Lady, guys, please don't listen to this emotional woman right here. She is throwing you off.
That's some logical shit for you.
Guys,
the nerds, honey, is the go float to the nerds. Float to the nerds. Because this
guys, Lauren Gay.
Because I look at it like, listen, first of all, men can be a headache. If you're going to have a headache, if you're going to have your heart broken, whatever.
Say it again. Heartbroken, headache, right?
Men, yeah. Some men are going to be a headache. Some men are going to break your heart.
Yes.
Adversity. If I'm going to go through adversity with a man, I want to do it in comfort.
But you're not going to do that with a nice, nerdy guy.
Yes, you are. Matter of fact, I'll probably have less problems with the nice, nerdy guy. What makes you think? And these nerds, these affluent businessmen, they're not nice because they're brutal in the business world, which means they're going to be nice to women. Yes, they're gentlemen, but if you try to cross them, no, they're not going to be nice to you. And they have resources to not be nice.
They're the same guys in the boardroom running it, D, and then they're wearing diapers and saying, "Spank me, I'm not good. Please tell me I'm a bad boy. Please punish me."
That's not freaky. That's some freaky fetish. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about you think these nerds are like lame in the bed, and what I'm saying is the opposite. No, honey, it's the opposite. It's the opposite. It's the opposite. The opposite.
Oh my gosh,
it's opposite. I'm telling you.
All right, let's keep guys. Guys, listen. Y'all better stop listening to these women lying to you. That woman in the video we playing, D, is pushing you on Suckerville.
Every man that I prefer nerds, like men that I have fallen in love, or you know what I'm saying, whether we have a fallen out, like they have been the nerdy type. You're thinking of point, then all of them don't look like a Poindexter, but the way they live their life. You know,
oh my God, it's a girl. It's a girl, and you know what?
But that's what I'm saying. You have no. See, you have this image of nerds or the Urkels.
Can I buy you a drink?
That's not a nerd. No, that's not.
Can I pay your bills, Dana? What do you want? I'll take you around. Let's go on a shopping spree.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. No, like
that's what you want, though.
I'm talking about when you look at who's the black guy? Who's that black guy that paid Morgan State tuition for all those guys? That black guy, he's a billionaire. I forgot his name, but Bob Johnson from BET, like those are nerds because they're working a lot. They're reading. It's all, they're working, they're reading. It's all about networking or whatever. They're trying to get to that next level. But you think that they're corny in the bedroom. No, they're not. They're not.
Okay. Do you have to understand? I used to be a gigolo, a slut, a whore. I used to have rich women. Wait, the guys that, okay, all right, okay, I guess we say Manhattan, because in my area, my area was Woodlands, Kingwood, River Oaks, and Katy. So think about those as Manhattan for you, because you're in New York. You're Manhattan. I'm talking about Manhattan where they were caked up, where they had money. These women were paying me because these rich so-called guys wasn't doing it in the bedroom. They were just trophy. They could buy them anything they want, but these women wanted more of an emotional connection. More of an emotional. Wait, we got a question. D, let's go ahead and answer this question because we only got 15 more minutes, but go ahead and answer this question, D.
Well, it says, Steve, you said a man is not his job or what he does. So if one chooses to not work and smoke and drink all day, yet knows to talk, should he be concerned what others say? You lost me in the last part, but again, if you and that's a great point because you said it, a man is not his job or what he does, but right, okay, so if he's not working or if he's smoking weed all day and if he's drinking, then what? As long as he got game, I guess he said as long as he got game, he's good. And that's just straight up Dusty. You smoking weed, he's not playing video games. What?
Okay. He's not a Dusty because that's what he does. That's not who he is. Okay.
What?
Caller, smoking weed is an action. That's something you do. You're not weed.
But what
That's
happens
something you
after you
partake in.
smoke the weed?
Well,
that
no, I don't.
goes
I'm not here to be a judge. I'm not a judge or majuggus.
He's saying a weed head. He's saying someone who don't work.
Right. I'm not right because I'm not. That's what I'm saying, D. I'm not judging anyone on what they do. I'm saying what they are. See, what a lot of people don't. A lot of these guys that's in those red pill spaces, they call those guys Pookies and Ray Rays or something like whatever they call them, right? Because they cannot accept that these guys, regardless if they smoke or not have drugs, or they just sit around and play video games, that they live by a standard of saying you're not special until I make you special, which draws the women in. So they live by a whole set of rules. See, everybody's looking. See, the guy in the question, he's looking at what he's doing. He's looking at he's not looking at the man that's doing it. He's looking at the man in the action and trying to say, well, because he smokes weed, because rich people smoke weed, poor people smoke weed.
I get what you're saying, Steve. Right. But he is talking about the Pookies and Ray Rays, but what he got to understand, what he's described, that is a Pookie and Ray Ray of the low class, but you do have Pookies and Ray Rays who are affluent or make a lot of money. That what makes the ones that have a whole lot of money, Pookie and Ray Rays, is the quality of women that they choose. So no matter what socioeconomic background you may have, there are Pookie and Ray Rays in all socioeconomic background. Who was this? China in my
She just talking because I just put on time to let her rest a little.
Girl? The picture looks crazy.
Yeah, I guess it's a woman because she ain't no guy. But the reason why she said what she said was because she hates the fact that, you know what, it's guys like me that I don't have to do anything to get you in bed, China. I don't have to do anything to get you in bed. I'll just show up and you will not only be in bed with me, but you'll buy the hotel for me to go and get in bed with you. And you know why she was mad? Because she hates the fact that she has low self-worth. She's insecure and has low self-esteem. But I'm not going to use that again.
I guess she's looking because my viewership, honey, I don't talk about relationships. I talk about politics and current events.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
And this goes straight to my membership channel. So
we got about 12 minutes to go. 12 minutes ago. So let's get the 703. What's your question, brother? What's up, brother? 703.
Hello?
Yes, sir. How can we help you, sir? What's up?
Oh, I didn't realize I was on. Thank you for asking. So I have been seeing someone for on and off 8 months. It is not serious. She's not serious, but she acts that way. It is kind of a casual. I can't really describe it. It's casual. We see each other. We have a good time. I don't know exactly where to exit this relationship or whether I even should. I actually really enjoy it.
It's not a relationship. It's not a relationship.
It's not a relationship. How old are you? How old are you, sir?
Why you read into it too much? It's on and off for 8 months. You're just friends. Just be friends.
Yeah, but wait a second. How old are you?
Oh, late 30s.
I'm sorry?
Late
30s.
Oh,
okay, sir. All right, sir. Let me talk to you like a man again, because I don't think you understand men. Okay. If I ask you what 2 + 2 is, just tell me the 4 as a man. Women hide their ages and they're allowed to. What man is afraid to say how old he is and say I'm in my late 30s? That's why you're losing. You can't even stand on your age. Why would you tell me you're in your late 30s? What?
I'm 39.
Why couldn't you,
anonymity,
brother? We don't even know you from a can of paint. But this is what I'm saying. You're 39 years old and you can't even express your age, more or less direct that woman. What is your question, though? What is your question?
I have a question for the caller. I have a question for the caller. Caller, you're 39. So are you ready to get into a serious relationship right now at this point in your life?
I am.
Huh?
I am, yes.
Okay. Wait. If you are wholeheartedly ready to settle down and be in a relationship and possibly let it blossom, marriage down the line, only deal with a woman who wants the same thing you want. So if you're in and out, y'all on and off, you're just a friend, maybe a friend with benefits. Stop looking seriously into someone who don't want the same things you want. And that is part of being a man and leading. You know what you want, so only deal with what you want.
Okay, now let me tell you from a logic perspective. When are you going to let your
that was logic?
That was emotions.
No, it was not.
When are you going to let I'm going to show you the difference. Now I'm going to show you the difference. When are you going to let your nuts drop and lead that woman like a man? When are you going? Why are you
leading someone who don't want to be led?
But okay, if she don't want to be led, then why is he with her then?
He's not with her. So why are you calling up asking about her or trying to figure out if you want to be serious with her when she already told you she ain't looking for something serious? So is you wasting your time?
I didn't say she wanted anything serious.
What?
I'm just trying to get a little bit of insight from people who have, more seasoning, who have understanding about the relationship dynamic. This is a relationship that it's a situation that I've been in approximately 8 months.
There's no such thing as a situation.
There's a business arrangement to it as well. I don't pay her. She doesn't pay me. But we have business relationships involved with this. So it is beneficial to have this relationship.
You don't fuck the help. You don't fuck the help.
Why are you said the F word. I didn't say that with you. You did that. Why are you not instructing the woman on what you are? Why aren't you leading this thing? Why are you just waiting for her crumbs to tell you what she is today and not tell you what she is tomorrow? Why are you letting her lead the relationship, sir?
Well, nothing's broken, but I'm not trying to break anything. I'm not trying to fix anything. I'm trying to see if there's anything you can offer me as far as insight is. How do you pursue something like this?
You do business with her. Why are you trying to be in a relationship with her?
We have a good relationship.
What kind of relationship? You have a friendship. You have a friendship. You're not in a boyfriend girlfriend relationship. You have friendship.
Absolutely, yes.
And you do business with her where y'all make money together.
Absolutely, yes.
But you occasionally sleep with her.
Yes.
That's bad for business, sir.
Yeah. So why are you in business with someone you're sleeping
a
with?
serious relationship? She doesn't want to get married, but you do. So deal with someone who wants a serious relationship and marriage.
But why are you sleeping with your business partner?
Because she put it on.
We're not partners, but we do have a business relationship.
Y'all work together?
Not directly.
It doesn't matter.
He's a good connection for a lot of
pussy on a real good, and he don't want to let the pussy go.
He the one whipped.
No,
you're whipped.
I'm actually not. I'm not opposed to letting it go. I'm just trying to see if there's anything.
No, let it go. I'm telling you, let it go. Let it go. Because if she was into you the way you're into her, you wouldn't be calling us right now.
He can't let it go, D, because he ain't hitting the bottom. He's not.
Go.
Oh no, caller. If you were hitting the bottom, she would be bugging you for the relationship. She would be saying, "I want to be with you." She would be saying, "I miss you. I think about you." No,
I'm not asking her for a relationship. I'm just trying to gain insight as to what are the options to go forward with in this situation.
There's no options. What are you talking about? Listen. I asked you, sir, what do you want? You said at this point in your life, you want a serious relationship that's going to lead into marriage, right? I guess you want to get married, but you want a serious relationship that's going to lead into marriage. Only deal with women who want the same things like that. Don't deal with a woman who you're occasionally sleeping with and you somewhat work with, and she doesn't want the same things you want. So stop trying to figure out what she want or don't want, because it's clear she doesn't want the same thing that you do.
What does he want? He doesn't even say what he wants.
He wants a relationship. He wants. He's ready to settle down.
You're ready to settle down? That's what you want? You want to settle down, caller?
I'm in that path, yes. Okay,
so you want to settle down. She doesn't want you. So why do you want to settle down with someone that doesn't want you?
Oh, I didn't say I want to settle down with her. We have an arrangement. I don't want to jeopardize the arrangement and then go for something else.
So are you saying that if you go and deal with another woman who is serious like you, that this woman may go crazy or may make your life uncomfortable because you're dealing with someone else and not chasing after her like you usually do?
Yeah, in short, yes.
Okay. That's because you slept with someone who you work with. And so now you have an HR problem, sir, because you even think that, she exposed a part of herself that makes you see that she's like that. So what you need to do is make sure that your HR got your I's dot and cross your T's when it under the umbrella of HR, and leave her the hell alone. Stop sleeping with this woman.
Yeah, man, dude, listen.
There's too many red flags there.
Yeah. Why are you? I don't understand. You're 39 years old. Why are you still sleeping with this woman?
We get along. We have a business
Leave
relationship.
her the fuck alone.
Well, we got 4 minutes of the show. We let you go. Yeah, you going in the circles, dog.
Stop
Call
sleeping
another
with
hour.
her.
Call back,
very much
man.
for your-
All right, peace, man. Peace. All right, we got a few more minutes, G. But
And this is how wait. And this is how y'all always get caught up with the HR. And I'm saying HR because of the Me Too and everything else falls under the HR. Y'all get caught up in that HR bullshit because it is. You know the bitch crazy. And in layman's term, this bitch is crazy because if I stop fucking her or stop dating her, she's probably gonna pull a Me Too. How can I transition out of that if I meet somebody else? Well, stop fucking her.
well, you said
And
the F
stop
word
telling
again.
her your business.
You said it twice. You said it more than me today.
It's
Well,
we already
yeah,
2 hours and 54 minutes in.
Yeah, but D, here's the thing. The thing is, I really feel like he's been lying to this woman, manipulating her, and keeping her around, giving her a bag of lies. And I think that's why he can't get rid of her. Because if he does do that, she's going to do exactly what you said. Because I honestly think that she is the one that doesn't want to relate. See, D, a lot of people call in and they fake like they're about that life.
Maybe she wanted it, but then he said no. Who the fuck knows? But you're right.
Right. Well, let's get this last call. 562. What's your question, brother?
Hey, Steve. I do have a question, man. And it's been bothering me a lot, man. I had a chick out last night, and then she was
Wait, sir, can you please speak? Sir, please speak up.
Like Darius, he says he's feeding her lies for pussy, right?
Yeah, he's doing it. Yeah, speak up. We can't hear you. What's your question? What's up, man? What's going on? What's up?
Okay, my bad. Everything was rolling well. Everything was rolling well. However, I took her and we went back to the house, and she would smoke cigarettes. I smoked cigarettes, and we went back to the lot. We was parking at the lot, talking game. And I asked her to pull her pants down, and then she just went crazy, man. I don't know, man. I was wondering, like, what could I have done better?
You asked her to pull her pants down in the parking lot?
There's something wrong with you. I got to ask you, how old are you? How old are you, caller? How old are you?
I'm 32.
Yeah, you're a 32-year-old loser. That's the problem. You're a loser. It's not her, it's you. You're the problem, sir. You're the problem.
Why, man?
Listen to how you sound, dog. Dude, I think y'all guys got it. When y'all call in, go back and listen to your voice and see how broken and weak you are, dog. Okay, why are you calling me about a woman that you used to, she's not even around. So why are you calling us about this?
Yeah, then she called.
Why are you calling? Goodbye. Let's get finished up, D. Let's finish this up, D. Let's get finished up so you can.
This is the problem. A lot of you guys are creepy.
That's my. But this is why we don't have to spend money because of these guys.
Social economic bound. This is all social economic backgrounds. A lot of men are creepy, high, low, and in the middle.
That's true, right? That's true. A lot of weird, but see, this is why a man doesn't have to do all the things you said he had to do, D. He doesn't have to do that. Listen to these guys. Listen to how these guys talk. Listen, they can't even articulate themselves.
Oh, no. Okay, wait. Just because you or certain men know that a lot of men out here are creepy, I know they're creepy. I don't deal with creeps. So if I meet a man, don't think that you're going to shortchange me because you think that, well, I'm not creepy, so she should be thankful that she's not dealing with a creep, so I don't got to do much. Fuck that. No, absolutely not. I'm not going to lower my standards because a lot of men out here are creepy. And it just so happened that I might have ran across a man who is not creepy yet. No. Why would I lower my standards? Why would I accept anything less because you're not creepy? That's creepy to even think that I'm supposed to accept less because you're not creepy. That's creepy.
All right, D, give them your information so you can let them know where they can get at you and everything, D.
Listen. This is why I talk about politics, because I can't. I can't relate. Like, yo, this is 99% of everybody on YouTube talking about relationship. Lying to y'all. We didn't even get to the shame, blame, and explain. No, we'll do that. We'll do that whole show, shame, blame.
We'll do that. Yeah, we'll do that next week. We got that next week.
But listen, The Real Dana, subscribe to my channel. I talk about current events, politics, pop culture. You know, the Judge Joe Brown, he's on Monday for the Man Up podcast, and then Thursday me and him do the show together. We do a live show every Thursday, and so just subscribe to the channel. It has nothing to do with relationship. This is the only night where I talk about relationship, and this video goes straight to members only on my platform
on a very emotional level, guys. But anyway, all right, my dogs, we're gonna kick it for a few hours.
One more thing. Yes, men and women, find your soulmate. Find your soulmate. It's nothing wrong with it. You know, don't just settle for the long haul. I would never want to settle. Don't settle. You know, you could have a happily ever after with your soulmate or whatever. But yeah.
All right, D. Well, thank you very much, guys. Now it's time to talk some game without the women on here and all that emotional, feminine stuff. But D.
Ooh, wait. Dangerous said, I got your soul orgasm. Yes. That's right, honey. Danger. Yes, that's what I'm talking about. Yes. Soul orgasms. Yes.
And you know where to hit her at. Go ahead and hit her on the Cash App, D. So you don't run behind it. Go ahead and hit her on the Cash App, man.
Dangerous want to act like he's the nerd, honey, because only nerds know how to use words like that. Soul orgasm. Yes. I'm always looking for my soul orgasm, because once you get it, it's like a high. It's like that first crack high. You try to find it again and again and again. Yes, so you have to be freaky if you want to keep your man. If you want to get a man, if you want him to keep coming back, and if you want to keep your man or your husband, you have to be freaky. You have to drop to your knees even when you don't want to. You have to be freaky. You have to.
All right, D. Well, we appreciate you. Thank you, Dana, with the data. We appreciate you, and we'll shut your side off so they won't. And if they want to come over here and talk this ism, they'll come over. But yeah, we want to shut your side off and things. So thank you, D. We appreciate you. Okay.
All right. Have a good night, everybody.
All right. Have a good night, D. Thank you very much, and we'll see you next Saturday. So that was Dana with the data. So let me go ahead and remove that so we can go ahead and break some game down. It's your boy, the Dean. We're going to be on for a while, guys, to chop up game. Y'all got the lines are open, got questions. We have y'all covered. Gentlemen, we're going to chop up some game, and we're going to talk about some things today, because I'm not going to go into the bridges of Madison County, but there's something I want to talk to y'all about that's very important that most of y'all don't understand. What we need to start talking about right here is influence, okay, versus deception. Because if and this is why I have the title of how to win a woman's heart through game and not deception. Okay. But I'm going to teach y'all something. I want y'all to get your crayons out, and I want y'all to understand what I'm about to tell you. Okay. This is very important. Most of you guys are always going to come at a woman through deception. And you're not even going to recognize what it is you're doing, because what most of you guys don't understand or don't understand in this is that the deception does not start from the moment you meet that woman. Your deception, gentlemen, starts by how you actually deceive yourselves. And we're going to get deep on this, and I want y'all to understand this. You guys deceive yourselves, because there are concepts that I want to talk about with this, okay? Because both roads, if you choose to, you have to go down one road. You have to pick a road. You're either going to pick a road of deception or you're going to pick a road of influence. All right, gentlemen? And what I'm saying as a man, the first level of deception and the first level of influence does not start with the woman. That's where most of you guys that's on the surface go wrong. If you are not influencing yourself, then you will fall on the side of deception by deceiving yourself by what? Making excuses like that caller did early in the show. You know, it's hard for guys out here because it's hard to keep a woman because a woman can always leave you. And this is why do y'all understand that all of this is going to start by how you are to yourselves? Listen to what I'm saying, guys, because everybody's going to talk to you from the surface. We're going below the surface. Most of you guys do not have the ability, and this is not a knock on you guys. I don't want you to feel like I'm knocking you. I'm just trying to get you to understand something. Most of you guys do not have the ability to persuade or convince yourself that you're the guy that can go up to any woman, anytime, anywhere, no matter what it is you're wearing, no matter how short you are, how fat you are, how whatever the fuck you are. You don't have the ability to believe in yourself that you can persuade, not convince. We don't need to convince ourselves that we're that motherfuckers. You have to have influence over yourself, gentlemen. But if you cannot reason with yourself, if you are emotional and you are deceiving yourself, you're never going to influence anybody, gentlemen. Period. The woman is not influenced because you can hold money. Yes, your money can influence her, but if you're standing on your money, you're tricking. You're tricking. What I'm saying to you guys out here, I'm saying to all you guys out here, I want y'all to understand that there are levels to influence and there are levels to deception, okay? All right? All those things, okay? What I'm saying to all you guys out here is that when is the last time you influenced yourself? And let's be honest, guys, and this is no knock on you. I don't want to, this is not me beating you down. This is me trying to get you to understand something that you're not doing. Where is the influence you have over yourself? How is it that you influence yourself? How do you influence yourself, gentlemen? I'm asking all you guys at that. How do you influence yourself every day? And I'm not just talking about influence yourself to do the basics as influence yourself to brush your damn teeth, knowing you should be brushing your teeth, to wash your ass and all that other stuff. That's not the influence I'm saying. When are you going to learn how to influence yourself by how you communicate to yourself? Because influence over oneself is going to give you a powerful tool that is going to change and shift your behavior. While for the most of you guys, you are living in deception. You don't trust yourself. You don't believe in yourself, gentlemen. And this is why the consequences of what you're doing is so severe, because you're trying to, you're not looking at, remember, you're looking out of the window. What do I always say about you guys looking out of the window? A person that looks out of the window will see a light reflection of himself. Whoever's on the other side of the window will see you for who the fuck you are. Most of you guys live in deception because you don't even actually trust yourself to say what you want to say in front of a woman. You don't even trust yourselves to even talk to a woman. And guys, if y'all want to call in, y'all can. If you have questions, go ahead. You influence yourself, Jay, by how you talk to yourself and guide yourself. You can't guide yourself if you don't believe in yourself, Jay. You're not an influence because you are influenced by titties and ass. You're influenced by what the world thinks of you. You're influenced by everybody and everything except yourself. And as long as you're influenced by those things, you're not going to win in this game. Because what you're doing is actually, you're doing more damage to yourself. You're doing more damage to yourself. Because the less influence you have over yourself, more emotional you are. And this is why y'all notice 98% of you guys out here are damaged. 98% of you guys out here need the manospheres out there because you need a place to go to so people can hear your sob-ass stories of how the world is so fucking tough and how women are so goddamn mean and how it's so unfair because you don't have any influence over yourself to influence a woman to roll with you, to rock with you guys. Question right here, as says, would influence yourself have anything to do with discipline? No. Discipline is standing on what it is you're influenced by and not moving off of that square. But here's the thing, Mile Zero. You are disciplined right now. You're disciplining yourself to say, I don't believe in myself, so I'm going to discipline myself to beat around the bush with women, not be real, lie, manipulate, worship, walk on eggshells, and do whatever I can to get her to like me. So you're already doing it, gentlemen. It's just that you're doing it on such a weak level. This is what's hurting you guys. Because what do you guys, where is the progression of you? I want to progress every day. I don't want to be the same motherfucker today, tomorrow. Why would I want to do that? You impede your progression, gentlemen, because you believe this is the best you're going to be. This is the best I'm going to be. So if this is the best I'm going to be, I hope a woman is is interested in me. I hope that she gives me a chance. But when you start to learn game, okay? Game and influence has nothing to do with the woman and influencing her. Her influence will be by how she's watching you move. And your influence is based on you building the one thing that you don't even build with yourself. And that is trust and credibility. Y'all are not even looking at that. So subconsciously discipline ourselves to live in fear, listen to negative thoughts, and be about ourselves. Yes, you are absolutely doing that. Unfortunately, yes, absolutely. Gentlemen, y'all have to, and I say this to all my dogs. I got y'all back, guys. I want to let y'all know I got y'all back. And I want to make sure that I'm not here to browbeat you and beat you up. That's not what this show is about. This show is about showing you why you are not committed to yourself. You guys are not committed to you're not committed to even the commitment of yourself. But you cannot be committed when you're in a world that is safe. All you guys, like I keep telling you, you're in this safe world where you don't want to grow. You're in a safe world where you don't need to build influence or trust because it's safe here. This is my little happy area and all this other bullshit. How are you going to have any kind of positive relationships with people? And I'm not even talking women. Game goes beyond the women, guys. Influence goes beyond getting a piece of pussy. You can influence your manager, your director, your boss, the president of the company, the CFO, the COO. Your influence can go way beyond average people when you start to understand why you are what you are to yourselves, gentlemen. To yourselves. But nobody's going to tell you this because people don't want you to grow. Nobody's going to give you this kind of information because they don't want you to be influenced. Because you want to know the benefit about me being influenced with myself is that it's always a win-win situation. If I go and put my bid in with a woman and she turns me down, guess what? I win. If I put my bid in with a woman and she's down, I lose. Now let's talk about y'all, and I'll break that down in a second. You guys, if the woman just says something or gives you a crumb, you still feel like a loser. You look at women and you put them on these pedestals. You don't win. You can't influence a woman that way. In your mind, the world is always going to be a lose-lose situation. In my world, I'm always going to win, but because I'm very competitive with myself, I love to lose, meaning when she's down, I lose because the expectation I have of myself is so great. I never reach the expectation. I'll never reach it because I will always keep pushing me further out there where I'll never hit that expectation when she wants me. But when she doesn't want me, you want to know why I win? Because I believe in myself enough to just go over there and give her the opportunity to be with me. The opportunity. Do you see that? The opportunity to be with me. Okay? That's what I'm saying, okay? That's all, man. That's what we're trying to get you guys to see. All right? What I'm saying to you guys out there, the reason why I win is because I have so much influence on how I create things. I create worlds. I create ways to do things. How many of you guys take time to create how you put your arm around a woman's waist? Yeah, for you guys out there, I know you're saying, wait, it's just take your hand and putting it around her legs. Oh, no, the fuck it isn't. Because putting your arm around a woman's waist can also be an experience. But how does one know that when one doesn't even influence himself to go beyond who he actually is? I want to influence me because I want to grow. The influence in a man when you're at your core, gentlemen, because most of y'all are not at your core, so this is going to go over your heads. The influence to me is my water and my motherfucking light. Without my water and without my light, I wither and die the fuck away. That's why they always say, damn, Steve, how is it that you can just stay up all night and do shows and not go to bed and not go to sleep? Because I'm influenced by me. I'm influenced by myself. But what I do is I want to build something in the woman, not forced trust. I want free will trust. I want her to trust me, not because I say, baby, believe and trust in me. I'm not saying that shit. Or I'm not going to try to force her to believe and trust me. I want her to watch how the fuck I move to see that this motherfucker is like that. He's moving totally different because of my standard. Because of the standard I uphold for myself, gentlemen, not the woman, because she doesn't know me, nor does have any influence. I don't have any influence over her yet to make her change her standards. But when you are living and deceiving yourself, do you understand you destroy and violate every standard that you have? Thus, you cannot build trust in yourself. Thus, you have no credibility for yourself. Thus, how can you promote positivity even in yourself to believe that you can do something? Okay, Jeremiah Johns, I'm gonna kick you out. Please listen, Jeremiah Johns. I'm gonna just say this one time. Please, I'm here because I love these guys. Give me a second. Hold on a second. Wait, 310. Give me a second, sir. Give me 1 second, 310. 1 second, 310. Let me just say something real quick. Jeremiah Johnson, I am here because I love my students and I'll bust my ass to get them to start seeing themselves in a different way. I'm not here for you motherfuckers that are wasting my time. So either you're going to ask a good question or get your fucking ass out the room. Now, 310, I'm sorry for holding you up, sir. How can I help you, brother?
Goddamn, brother, you was going off on them brothers.
How can I help you, 310? What's up, brother? How can I help you?
What's up? How you doing?
Sir, what is your question? How can I help you, sir? What's up?
It's young Curtis Sack calling in from the 310, man. I just got a little question.
Yes, sir. What's up?
I took the girl to the movies, right? You know, I was trying to get some little brain. She didn't give me brain in the back. So I beat her.
Okay. Well, have a nice day. Good luck. Okay. Anyway, So getting back to what I'm saying to you guys out here, I'm saying to all you guys out here who actually want to learn game and always have a belief in yourself, gentlemen. That's what we want to make sure we do in the game. Okay, we want to make sure, gentlemen, that this is a beautiful thing. What just happened, not just with him, with that Jeremiah, gentlemen. The biggest benefit that you're gonna have is that this is the world that we're in. We have a world of guys who bullshit around with themselves, don't believe in themselves. They play games and they waste time. And this is why you are always going to have the biggest benefit when it comes to suckers, because suckers do what bitch ass people do. Sucker shit. And then they get around a woman and don't know what to do. And this is why, gentlemen, it's important, gentlemen, as men, you don't let people slow us down. We got to keep on moving because, gentlemen, please understand, listen. The world doesn't want you to know this shit. So the world was systematically put in crabs to say, you know what? We've got to slow down the train because we don't want you guys to learn your fucking power and your fucking worth. Because if you learned your power and you learned your worth, nobody would be able to fuck with you. Wait a second. I think I have something I want to send y'all guys. Hold on. I think I have something for y'all. Hold on. Let me see if I can find that shit. Hold on a second. Let me get to area code 3323. Area code 323, sir. How can I help you, sir? What's up?
Baby? Hey, look here. I'm going to lay this on you right now. Okay, now, number one, what these cats going to have to do, these young cats, they're going to have to push that head away from their ride as soon as it starts. Because, see, most of these women now, these young girls now, they're all about that head, and they'll give it to you. Okay, from church, I don't care what. Push that head. Look, sacrifice that head, because that head will do some damage. Right,
what do you mean by, sir? I don't understand. What do you mean by sacrifice a head? What do you mean by that, sir? What do you mean by that?
Okay, number one is like this. Okay, I think I was young when I got some head. When guys were running around fantasizing about getting head, it wasn't even a thing to even talk about really then. Okay, so now my last bit of head, I'm just gonna put it this way, was from a church woman. See, they all know to give you some head before they do anything else. They're going to do something to you that's not common first. Okay, now if they give you that head and you never really got it, you never really had sex or anything like that, you done with right there. She's going to throw the booty on you. She's going to throw the head on you because you're already aroused anyway. So they're going to have to go about it a different way, especially if they have some standards. Otherwise, when they get that head and they get that booty, that's it.
Sir, I don't understand what you're saying. What are you saying?
Well, I'm following your program. You go ahead.
You're not following my program. You're saying some weak ass shit.
I'm gone.
Oh, you're gone. Yeah, please get the fuck out of here with that bitch ass shit. That's some bitch shit. I let him talk, but I'm like, what the fuck is he talking about? Why are y'all defining yourselves through fucking head and women? That's some bitch ass shit. That's bitch. That's weak as fuck. But as I was saying before, let me continue, guys, and let me talk to y'all guys. I mean, I'm here for you guys. Okay, listen. The thing that y'all have to understand is that the world doesn't want you to win. The world wants you to come down to the mud where they're at. Their weak standards, their laziness, and the fact that they really don't care about themselves. The thing that I'm trying to show you guys is that when you start to learn yourself, you will lead with positive outcomes, even in dark and stormy days and times. And what I'm saying, the influence that I'm saying for all of you guys out here is that I want you to improve the relationship that you have with yourself first. It is the one thing that y'all lack because you've never ever been told that you've got to have a solid relationship with yourself. Most people think that you have to have a relationship with a woman to define who you are. And you are never going to define yourself as a man by having a relationship with someone outside of yourself. Because without a relationship with yourself, you're going to be influenced by how other people think about you. You'll be motivated by how they're doing things, and you're going to take action by how they move, and you're going to make decisions by what they think versus having a commitment to yourself, gentlemen. It's very deep, and it's real. It's real important, guys, that we're talking about, because nobody wants you to know about influence. No one's ever told you about this before. When is the last time you had a negotiation with yourself? When is the last time you negotiated with yourself? And I mean this. You see a woman. Now, I'm saying for you guys that don't have confidence, all right? Most of you guys who don't have confidence, you see a woman, you automatically say she's beautiful. I don't have a chance. But when you have game, you're not saying, I see a woman, she's beautiful, I don't have game. No, you start to negotiate with yourself. There she is. So what do I want to fucking do first? Let's do the negotiation. Do we want to make her smile first, or do we want to make her laugh first? Do we want to go ahead and say this first versus that second? How are we going to move with this? Because we are one of one. So the negotiation is not to persuade the woman. The negotiation is, how are you going to persuade yourself to perform at the top of what you are, to influence yourself, to be able to make negotiations to influence and change the way you see the world. See, this is why we always tell you we're different from everybody else, because we're also actually, thank you for appreciate that, brother. Thank you very much. What I'm saying to all of you guys, when is the last time someone asked you that question? When did you ever sit down and negotiate with yourself? You know what? I want to go on a date with her, but I'm afraid to ask, right? Which is cool. Watch this. That's one motherfucker on one side of the boardroom, on one side of the table. The one that is afraid to do something. So why don't you bring in that motherfucker that wants to do something and take two of them motherfuckers? You be the enlightenment and all this shit and let them negotiate. You negotiate with yourselves the pluses and the minuses of either sitting on your fucking ass and letting the world pass you by, or getting off your fucking lazy ass and doing something. Because, gentlemen, the beautiful thing about game is you always have a choice. You can sit in your comfort ass world and let the world go right by you, or you can force yourself to go in the storm, go against everything that doesn't feel good about yourself, and for the first fucking time, do something that you normally don't do. But you have the power to negotiate something that simple. There cannot be fear when there's two sides of you. Yes, there might be one side of you that fears. But you know what? The one that has the most influence over you will be the one that wins. That's how easy it is. Influence of oneself, gentlemen, refers to the ability to affect your attitudes, your beliefs, your behaviors, to then influence her attitude, her belief, and her behavior. The man that has no influence on himself is going to say she had an attitude. She wasn't shit. She was stuck up and all this bullshit. When you influence her to say you're not that guy, because you're not that guy, I'm going to be disruptive. I'm not going to be easy, and you got to do some work. But nobody wants to tell you that. Nobody, all these YouTubers don't want to tell you that. They want to just say she's a modern woman. You, gentlemen, don't influence your beliefs, behaviors, and attitudes because you don't believe in yourself. Influence can come in different forms, but you are the source it comes from. Write that down. It can come in different forms, but you are the influence that it comes from. Gentlemen, if y'all got a question, put a Q in here. Y'all got the line to call in. I got y'all. What I am saying to you guys out here that nobody has ever told you is that the most powerful fucking tool you have, other than your lips, your tongue, and your dick. Those can be powerful, but the most important, powerful thing you have is between your motherfucking ears. Because that's the thing that leverages your power. It breaks the social norms. It stops from you conforming to what the world wants you to see. Because let me tell you about everybody outside of this classroom, gentlemen. They are influenced by the world. They're influenced by titties and ass. They're influenced by their parents, their pastors, and they're influenced by anybody that can browbeat them down. That's just what they are. And that's why we fucking win. Because I'm trying to get you to hardwire yourself to conform to you and your behaviors and not the world first. You are not supposed to conform to the outside world. But when you don't believe in yourself, the outside world will have a powerful grab and hold on you to make you influenced enough to not even believe in yourself. Any woman, gentlemen, I promise you, I got your question, Rose Hughes. I'll pause you on your question. What I'm saying to y'all guys is this. All right, hold on, M0. I got y'all questions. Let me say something real quick before I answer your questions. What I'm saying to you guys out here, it's very important to understand this. I want you to understand the influence that the world has on you by just being honest with yourselves. I don't want you to answer this. I just want you to think, because you'll know what you are by the influence of the outside world. If you guys listen to any woman, okay? If you guys believe anything a woman says on YouTube or a guy that says something about a woman, then you have no influence over yourself. Gentlemen, influence over oneself does what? You know what it does? The influence over oneself does one thing and one thing only. And that is focus just on me. A woman cannot have influence over me because she is allowed to say and think and move the way she chooses to move. But when you are not rooted, remember, gentlemen, we're talking about your core. I'm saying when you are not rooted in you, that means that you don't believe in yourself. And when you're not rooted in you, you will always believe what a motherfucker will say on the outside world. It's just like the news. The news influences foolish people. That's why when y'all vote, y'all don't vote on policies. You vote on the influence the news has on you. Okay, we know Fox News is for Republicans, and we know CNN is for Democrats. So if you are a Democrat, you will be influenced by CNN. If you're a Republican, you'll be influenced by Fox News. You see what I'm saying? It's just like, I don't know if MSNBC is like independent. I don't pay attention to all this stuff. But what I'm saying to you guys out here is that you guys are not influencing yourselves because you don't believe you have influence. But why should you have it on the level of your thinking right now? You shouldn't have influence over yourselves. And Number two, if you look at something outside of yourself, whether it is a YouTube, or Instagram, a TikTok, or anything from a woman that says something and you're emotionally upset or mad, then you are influenced by someone else and not yourself. Let me get these two questions. Lines are open, gentlemen. It sounds like there's an extra element of gratitude with influence yourself. No, it's not gratitude. No. I don't need to thank me for believing in me. I don't need to do that. No, absolutely not. Absolutely not. No, that's not correct. No, absolutely not. Here's the one. When a woman asks, tell me about yourself, but Juice, you can't ask a woman or a woman asks you, okay? All right. What I'm saying is, all right, okay, what I'm saying to you is that for you guys out here, this is what's important. The most important thing is this, is that she shouldn't even ask you about yourself. She should have an understanding of what the fuck you are when she runs into you. See, when you fit into the algorithm of the program, not the broken algorithm, you fit the program, you're dull. And I say this, Roach, it's a good question, and I say this with love. I'm not trying to knock you. It's just, unfortunately, you're dull and you're boring. And that's not a bad thing. But when they recognize that you're dull and boring, they're saying, well, I'm kind of interested in him. Hopefully he can tell me something that keeps the interest going. A woman doesn't ask a man to tell him about himself because she already knows what the fuck he is when she rolls up on him. She's more like, why are you this way? Versus tell me about yourself. So, and I say this with love, okay? I say it with love. I don't want you to take it the wrong way. But a woman should not, okay. Women are going to want to know things about you because they notice that there are doors, behind layers, behind layers. So they don't want you to tell them about you. They want you to move so they can watch you move to tell them everything they need to know. What do I want to tell a woman about me? I don't want to tell her. Why tell a woman everything when she can just keep peeling back the layers and learn more about me? She can keep peeling back those layers to keep knowing more about me. But if a woman says, tell me about yourself, that's a bad thing, Roach. That's a terribly bad thing. Because the one thing, please get your crayons out. The one thing, gentlemen, the thing about influence, gentlemen, is that the humans, the surface dwellers, the grass-eating lions, they all have one thing in common, man. Without influence, they're always tapping into their fucking emotions. Every move, thought, decision, text message, they don't do voice messages because they ain't gamed up. But everything that they do is influenced by feelings and emotions, which means that the deception makes them feel like they're influenced, but they're moving in a feminine way. They want to see themselves through the eyes of a woman, then be the man to see himself through who the fuck he is. You should be seeing the man that has these fucking gut-wrenching problems, going through the storm, getting his ass beat down, getting knocked down and beat up because the influence he has over himself is so great. He's got to keep on moving when he's getting knocked down, when he's getting beat down, when the world says no, when women say no, when his parents don't like, when everything's going against him. He should be the guiding fucking light in the darkness to lead him to himself. But when you're not influenced by yourself, you've got to wait for everybody to tell you how you should be. I've got to wait for a woman, my parents, my pastor, hell, my even dog or whatever the fuck. I got to wait for everybody else to influence me because I have no influence over myself. I have no influence over myself. I'm not saying to be cold, but a woman should be influenced by your influence. She should see you and say, fuck, who's this motherfucker here? Who the fuck does he think he is? Does he think he's God's gift to the world? He ain't all that. Fuck that motherfucker. He ain't all. Who the fuck does he think he is? Psh, pss. How to do it? Pss. Who the fuck does he think he is? But then she tapping into her emotions by even thinking fucking about me. Raising the bar a little bit higher. I'm influencing her right there. She's questioning who the fuck I am. Because she cannot understand why my titties are not enough to make this motherfucker run behind me. Why my ass is not enough to make this motherfucker crawl behind me. Gentlemen, when is the last time you looked at yourself and really trusted yourself? Listen, a lot of women out there, they are insecure. They're going to have ups and downs. They're going to be like this. That's what women are going to do, right? But through your influence, guys, you can show a woman that, you know what? Trust yourself with me, but don't trust me. I don't want you to fucking trust me. No, not because I want you to trust me because you know what? You want to trust me because of my influence I have over you. I don't want to manipulate her into trusting me or to pretend I'm this and I'm that. No, fuck no. What I'm saying for all of you guys out here, everything can change for you, but it's kind of like the powwow that you have to yourself. Guys, if you have questions, y'all ask. We got y'all covered. We're going to go in this joint and chop it up. But I want to talk to y'all guys because no one is talking to you this way. Gentlemen, what I love about influence is that it allows me to be flexible and it allows me to be adaptable. Doesn't matter who she is. I am air, sand, and water. I can fit in because of the influence, not that I have over the woman, but the influence that I have over myself to influence her. Because your flexibility, when you start trusting yourself, it's going to be such a powerful tool. Okay? Because what it's going to do is going to allow her to look at you in a new set of eyes. That's what we want, right? Remember I showed you the clip about the hunger? I want her to see me in a whole different set of eyes. Because my influence is going to change how she sees the world. Gentlemen, right now, these women have the high ground with the majority of you guys because even though they're emotional, they still have influence over you guys. Let me bring in area code 914. 914, sir. How can I help you, 914? What's up?
Hey, what's going on, Dean? This is New York.
What's going on, brother? How are you?
You know that.
No, what's good? What's your question, brother? What's up?
No, I ain't got no question. I was just happening to let you know that my package came today.
Wait, you said what now?
I said I was just tapping in and letting you know that my package came with the book and my puzzle pieces.
Okay, cool. But you have a question or anything?
Oh, no, not right now. If
Okay.
I do, I'll put it in the chat.
No, it's cool. But yeah, all right, it's cool. Call if you have a question, but I got you. But I appreciate you calling, okay? Okay?
All right, appreciate you.
All right, no doubt. Respect, man. Respect. Let me see. Okay. So, gentlemen, what I'm saying to all you guys out here, I'm saying that you guys can change everything. You all have the power to change everything. And I'm not talking about motivating yourselves. Fuck that. Gentlemen, what happens when you break your own algorithm? Hold on. I don't think you understand what I'm saying. I don't think you understand what I just said. What happens if you break your own algorithm? Think about that for a second. Hold on a second. And guys, y'all have something to add on. Let me know. We got you. I'm saying to all of you guys that are listening to me right now, all you guys that are listening to me, I'm saying to all you guys, what if you had the power to break your own algorithm? What if you could break the programming? What if you can think? I want y'all to think about what I'm saying because we're going to go deep. What if you can be the master of you? What if you can look at the world, investigate the world with your detective, rethink your ideas, go to your blacksmith and engineer a new thought process and actually execute that shit? Gentlemen, I know, guys, I'm not trying to make you feel good, but I'm telling you that shit feels good. What I'm saying, guys, is that each and every one of you motherfuckers right here listening to my cake-ass voice right now has the power to execute a brand new plan of action and to master a brand new you. And that means doing and becoming one of one to root yourself in your core. So, breaking the algorithm, yes, of your own mind. The programming, yes, absolutely. Approaching has nothing to do with women. No, nothing of that. Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying to you guys, y'all have that power. Okay? Hold on. Just hold on. Hold on. Hold on a second. Shit. All right, here we go. There you go. Bam. Okay. So what I'm saying to all you guys, y'all got a question y'all can ask. We got y'all covered. What I'm saying to you guys, what if you could change your programming? What if you can, for the first time, stop and not blame the world for anything and actually mean controlling you by replacing the programming? You don't even have to break the algorithm. You can replace the programming, gentlemen. You can replace the programming. But the only way to replace the program is you just have to understand you. I'm saying that you gotta be the observer of your life and have somewhat, and this is where game comes in at, somewhat of a different level of an heightened sense of awareness. Because right now you're at the mercy of your fucking thoughts. You are a slave to your thoughts right now. You can't see anything because everything is blurry and everything's not focused. You can't see the world clearly right now. Because what I'm trying to get you guys to see is the world without judgment. Don't think about the long-term or the short-term effects of the decisions that you make. Just start to make choices and decisions that you actually believe in, and letting the long-term and letting the short-term just fall in where they are. You see what I'm saying? I'm saying to each way is I'm just listening. It's okay. So I'm saying, I'm just kind of reading y'all guys, y'all saying as well. But I'm saying to all you guys out here, how bad do you want it, man? How bad do you want to win? And I know a lot of you guys say, well, I really, really want it bad, but you don't really, you're not even asking yourselves questions because you're not even cultivating any curiosity in yourself. I'm very curious about me because I'm not there's so many new me. Tomorrow, I'm curious about tomorrow's me because I'm not going to be me today. Fuck that. A child has curiosity, right? A child has imagination. A child has an adventurous sense of the world and all these things. But most of you guys stop because you started to take everything too seriously. You make mountains out of molehills. You allow unnecessary things and things that you worry about to get the better of you. If it's a woman, she gets a fucking free pass. But you motherfuckers shouldn't be feeling this way. You shouldn't be all in your fucking emotions, worrying about shit. Well, what do I do? All right, like, let me say like Juice. Juice said, what do I do when a woman asks me, tell me about yourself? Well, Juice, you know what you should have done? You should already had that answer before you walked out that motherfucking door. You should already said to yourself, okay, well, what happens if a woman says to me, tell me about yourself? What the fuck am I going to say? Okay, this is what I'm going to say. Already got that shit locked and loaded. So if it happens and she asks me to tell me about myself, well, you can be smooth about it and say, you know what? I don't really like to tell you. I like to show you. And I will do that in due time. So what you need to know about me, you will learn about me in due time because I don't like to talk about it. I like to what? Be about it. See that right there, Roach? You could just say that to yourself, have that shit locked in. So next time she asks you that, you can say that. Tell you about myself. Well, didn't I tell you about myself when I gave you a hug? Didn't I tell you myself when I wrote you that text message? Didn't I tell you about myself when I sent you that voicemail, that video? So I am telling you about myself. You just got to see me telling you this stuff. Whoa, goddamn. Guys, y'all hear what the fuck I'm saying? Do y'all hear what the fuck I'm saying? See, Juice, you don't have to tell her about yourself. Move and show her about yourself. That's what changes everything up. That's what is going to move and change everything. Because at this point, you're right now because you don't believe. And listen, guys, it's not a bad thing that you guys don't believe in yourself. It's okay. You guys don't believe in yourself. But guess what? Because you don't believe in yourself, gentlemen, everything is what? A problem. Women, a problem. What they want, a problem. Dating them, a problem. Talking to them, a problem. Everything is a problem. Okay? Everything is a problem and everything is an issue. But what I'm saying is that the one thing you don't do that we're telling you to do, okay? All day. All right? The one thing I'm saying is to root yourself in yourself, gentlemen. doesn't necessarily mean the first part of breaking the algorithm. To break the programming or the algorithm, there is something that is really easy to do. The one thing that you think you're doing, but you're not doing, but when you actually do it, you'll actually start to see the shift. Well, you won't see the shift. You'll be the last one to see the shift. When is the last time that you committed to yourself? Because most of you guys complain that, okay, you're not getting women, you're not getting sex, you're not getting attention from women. You're always talking about what you're not getting. But why men like me have women is because of the commitment I have to myself. But gentlemen, from your emotional side, you think the commitment has to be an achievable goal, something that you've got to reach. It's all about trying to go over these obstacles and go around these problems. And oh my God, life is so difficult. When you commit to yourself, scratch that. When you commit to committing to yourself. Let's see, we had to take that a little bit deeper. When you commit to committing to yourself, gentlemen, think about what I'm saying. You don't have to hope. I don't live on Hope Street. I don't wonder, daydream, and fantasize. And if I daydream and fantasize, it's about writing a poetry track or something erotic. Yeah, that I'll use my mind for that. But I don't daydream and fantasize because I'm committed to myself. I'm committed to my crew. I'm committed to my scribe. I'm committed to my warrior. I got to make sure when that motherfucker's out there moving my territory, he's got the right axes and swords and he's moving forward. I've got to commit to my blacksmith to make sure that the fire in which he's taking information and wielding it down for me is hot enough to make the necessary changes. I've got to commit to my culinary school to make sure that they have the proper tools, the proper salts and peppers. So when I put flavor in her ear and flavor in her eye, ooh, that shit tastes so good. I got to commit to my drug lab, make sure that the drugs are hot or to make sure they're really potent. They are, because I'm so cracked out on myself. I'm such a crackhead. Wait, what do crackheads do? I'm scratch right now. That's what they do on TV like that. Yeah, I'm cracked. Wait, no, it's right here. Yeah, I cracked out on me. But I'm just saying, to committed to yourself. Committing, gentlemen, is not simply being in. See, gentlemen, from where you are right now, you are just interested in something, but your mind makes you think the thing that you're interested in is the thing that you're committed to, and that's why y'all fuck up. Two totally different things, okay? All right. Thanks, Russ. Appreciate that. What I'm saying to all you guys out here is that I'm just not, okay, when a woman, I'm just not interested in her. That'll be on the surface. I'm committed to pushing her beyond a place that she's never seen before. Because I want it all. I told you, conquer. And I can't conquer if I can't show her that she is more than what the fuck she thinks she is. But I'm not interested. Not at all. I'm not interested. I'm committed to doing things, to changing the algorithm moves, to focus what I'm doing on how I move. And that's where most of you guys mess up, because you're Yes, you are interested in women, and that's, hey, gentlemen, that's not a bad thing to be interested in women. Nobody said it's bad to be interested in women. But what's bad is you're not interested in yourself. You don't believe in yourself. Okay. Well, no, yes, I'm always committed to the at the end of the day, for me, I'm committed to the hunger, but I stay away from the thirst. It's two different things, gentlemen. The thirst is from the I do and the I can't, I won't. The hunger is saying that this is a brand new canvas and I can paint and I can show her things. You see what I'm saying? I can show her things. And I can show her things about herself when she recognizes that every move that I make, right? Every move I make, the first thing I commit to doing is burning any fucking bridge behind me and any fucking boat floating behind me. I burn all that shit because I ain't going back. I can't go back. And I ain't going to give myself a loophole to go the fuck back. So the first thing I got to commit to when I have a thought is I've got to burn the bridges and burn the fucking ships. That shit's got to go down. Because I want to create a clear path to my desired destination, not my end game. Because remember, it's points, moving from one point to the next point. But for the guy that sees the world as just interesting, there's no patience. That's why, gentlemen, why do I tell you about the puzzle pieces? Because you have to be able to have patience. Patience in yourself. Patience. You've got to realize that everything is not going to happen tomorrow. Yes, you want it to happen tomorrow, but it's not going to happen tomorrow. There's got to be discipline. There's got to be determination. There's got to be you influencing yourself on the journey, meaning that, guys, you're going to fucking fall. You're going to slip. You are going to get beat up and knocked the fuck down. But because of your mental gym and your mental toughness, you are going to commit to yourself and not back away from anything. That means, okay, if you see a woman, I just got to show y'all something. Give y'all an example of something. Let me show y'all something real quick. Let me show y'all something real quick. Let me show y'all. Let me see if I can send it real quick. Because I was going to hold this for like Monday or something. But let me show you something. Let me show y'all something. All right, I'm going to give you an example of something. Let me show y'all something. Wait, is this it right here? Yeah, it is a D one, guys. I know y'all think this is gonna be crazy, but I'm gonna show y'all this one. Let me just show y'all something. I want to show y'all something. I was gonna save this one, but I want to show y'all this. Because this, oh shit. Wait. I gotta keep my phone charged and shit. This motherfucker about to go out on my bitch ass. All right, so I got my phone charged. All right, so let me show y'all this. Give me a second. Let me grab that shit right here. Give me a second. Where you at, Steve? All right, so let me show y'all something. Okay. So I'm about to show y'all this. Give me a second. And gentlemen, I'm not showing you this to get you excited. I'm not showing you this to make you feel good about yourselves. I'm showing you this because this is part of the game. This is the beautiful thing about the game. Let me Pull that motherfucker up. This is what happens when you got game and you're winning. And when you're committed, when you commit to yourself, the woman's going to commit to you by doing the one thing that you guys don't understand, and that is being fucking honest with you by saying shit like this. Ready, guys? Let me pull it up. Listen, watch this, guys. I want to show you this. This is the commitment they have to you. It is a commitment of letting you know, us guys, this is something they just ain't going to tell everybody. But here's a commitment right here. Let me show you this. This is a commitment, right? This is a commitment right here. All right, let's look at it. Let's look at it and read it real quick. Hold on, Steve. Let me take this down. I know you wrote that down. Hold on a second. Let me say this right here. Let's look at the commitment. Here's the commitment right here. This commitment, what is it saying? Can I share something intimate? Of course. Of course you can. Yes, of course. Sometimes, or most times when I miss you physically, like today, I'm so wet. You see that right there? Because we had a genuine connection. You see that? And I've never had one like that. And do you see what the gentlemen, I'm saying that this can be your, this is a student of mine, a student that's laced with the game. This is our life. This is not just something made up. It's because the woman says that, you know what? Wow, I see a motherfucker that's committed herself, and I want to let him know what's on my mind. I want to let him know things about me because I'm not ashamed of it. I'm not ashamed to let him know things. I'm not. Wait a second here. Guys, I got questions. Please put a Q in there. I got you covered. Please put a Q in there. Okay. Hold on a second. Hold on. Hold on a second. Okay. So what I'm saying to all you guys out here, okay? I'm saying that you get to show them something, and it is called, right, guys? In the neighborhood, let's go to this neighborhood. I need to create this neighborhood. There's a neighborhood called Emotions, okay? If Emotions was a neighborhood, all right? If Emotions was a neighborhood, there is this thing that will trigger something in that, and it's a street called passion. When a woman can see the passion that you have in yourself, they know that if you go after everything with such passion, God damn it, what the fuck is he going to do if he gets with me? It's about the level of passion that you muster inside of you, okay? Because it's the same passion that allows you to go past all your doubts, okay? Because I'm trying to get you guys to stop just visioning and fantasizing and thinking and put everything aside. I'm saying shut everything down. Shut everything down, gentlemen, and do the one thing that no one's ever told you to do, and that is fully commit to yourself. Fully committing to yourself means shutting it all down. Shutting it all, it's going, what did Aaron Rodgers say? Going into the black cave or the dark cave, whatever the fuck it is. It's going into the dark cave, okay? Okay? Oh, hold on, yeah. Hold on. What I'm saying to all of you guys out here is that when you actually commit to yourself, he goes the fuck away. See, when you got here, remember I told you were in the I am. You were actually one of one. But when the more you stop committing to yourself, the more you were pushing yourself away from yourself. So then you created the fears, the anxieties, and all this other stuff, right? But what I'm saying is the more you start to commit to yourself, guess what happens? You destroy the worlds that are holding you back. and you will start to have this weird increased level of focus where all you're focusing on is this is what I'm going to say and this is what the fuck I'm going to do. That's it. This is what I'm going to say and this is what I'm going to do. And whatever the fuck happens before, during, and after is none of my business. Because the commitment, finally, you will start to be single-minded. Not one of one yet, because you're not at your core, but you will be one thought, one mind, to a point where you're going to have the ability to spot opportunities with the woman based off of how the fuck she starts to move. She's going to move different when you move different. Gentlemen, what have you had possibilities? Gentlemen, remember I showed you the 5 fingers the other day? Remember y'all made me do a 2 and a 4? Remember y'all tried to stump my bitch ass with a 2 and a 4? All my dogs the other day, y'all made me, y'all like, all right, Steve, well, how the fuck you touch a woman with a 2 and a 4? Then Marie tried to like throw a fucking wrench and put a 5 in there. Remember that shit? 2, 4, 5. Remember that shit? And I showed you how I can use a 2, 4, and 5. Because, gentlemen, what did I do? I pushed myself to another limit because I know there are possibilities and different pathways to do what I need to do, even through a 2, 4, and a 5. I was going to make it work. I ain't going to quit on that shit. You ain't going to stomp my motherfucking bitch ass. Fuck that. Okay? I know, Russ. Let's see here. What you saying? I'm about to do his left hand when I oh wow, you crazy, man. Let's see here. And gentlemen, y'all got questions, go ahead and ask. We got you covered. Any questions y'all want to ask, we got y'all covered. But gentlemen, the committing that I'm saying to you all guys out here means that you've got to do the one thing that you're used to doing. And the one thing that is destroying you right now is that your commitment is to an outcome. You're committed to algebra, but you ain't looking at the process of learning your numbers, learning how to count, what is 1 to 10, 10 to 20, taking that, learning how to add, subtract, multiply, divide, division, fractions, decimals to get to algebra. Your mind has you on the desired outcomes and stuff, okay? That's what I'm saying. All right? And that's hell yeah. That's what y'all guys go wrong at. Because if the outcome isn't what you desired, then it's going to make you feel. Remember that? Follow me, guys. It's going to make you feel bad. It's going to make you feel foolish because what's driving you is your fucking self-importance, not who you are. I'm saying that if I'm hollering at a woman, putting my fuck bid in yah, and I know having her is algebra, I ain't thinking about fucking algebra because I got to start to do my number. Hey, listen, brother, watch this. We're going to get deep for a second. I'm not trying to drown you, but I'm going to show you how game works. All right. So what I'm saying for you guys, you see a woman, you look at algebra. You have to learn how to count from 1 to 10. You got to learn how to count from 10 to 20, 20 to 30. Then you got to learn how to add, subtract, multiply, divide, decimal fractions, to get to algebra, right? I want to, I see algebra, okay? I'm not trying to get to algebra, but I see algebra, right? But I'm not looking at my numbers. I'm looking at what time I got to wake up to get on the bus, to get to the bus, to the school, to get to the classroom, to sit on the desk, to wait for the teacher to come in to teach me the numbers. I don't think y'all understand what the fuck I just said. Listen to what I'm saying. That's how deep it is. I understand that you were going through a process, but it's deeper than just the numbers. It was you waking up. It was you showering. It was you walking to the bus stop in the rain, the snow, the sleet. It was you standing in line, waiting for the bus to pull up, for you to get on the bus, to sit on the bus, so the bus can drive you to school, so you can get off the bus, to go to your locker, to get your books, and to get your ass into class and sit down and wait for the lesson to be had. That's the depth that I'm trying to show y'all, that most people aren't even showing y'all. They don't even understand what the fuck I just said or what I was saying and stuff. That's how deep it is. I'm saying for you guys, when you are committed, I don't want you to commit yourself to the outcome. The outcome is not going to help you at all, because the outcome is going to put more pressure on you. The commitment is the process, or the little things that you have to do to get towards your commitment. And if you're doing the little things, like for my students, we work on your bid, not because it's different from approaching, but your bid is so clear, concise, and different that there's nothing a woman can say or do that you won't have the answer to, number one, but it also allows you to communicate with her on a different level that the average guy is not doing. The average guy is not doing. And what I'm saying is once you start to realize that, okay, when you start making small commitments, you're going to develop this weird thing. So weird. I guess they call it a habit. You're going to make small commitments and you're going to start creating habits. And every time you make a commitment to yourself and you're making promises to yourself because you trust yourself, you're going to stop looking at the desired outcomes. Because you can say, all right, numbers, addition, and the woman can say, I'm not interested. Numbers, addition, subtraction, I'm not interested. And because you're not looking at the outcome and you are committed on the little small processes, at that point in time, you're saying, damn, it's cool. You know what I mean? It's all good. It's all good. It's all good. And what I'm saying, hold on. Fuck. What I'm saying to all of you guys out here that's actually listening to this, that's actually soaking all this up, that's actually getting more understanding than ever, is that the moment you start to commit to breaking the commitment of the outcome, you're slowly making this shift. Remember, your mind right now is conditioned by the lack of commitment, the lack of growth, and the excuses. You're actually conditioned. Just had to rub my left ear for a second. But what I'm saying to all you guys out here, your brain, your mind, and who you are will not accept anything that doesn't go with the program that you design for yourself. So what happens is that That's when the voice in your head pops out. Okay. All right. That's when the voice pops up in your head. Oh. And when the voice pops up in your when the voice pops up in your head, you get distracted you go through short-term pleasures, instant gratifications, new types of temptations and stuff. New all things, okay? That's what I'm saying to you guys right now. I'm saying to all you guys out there, that's what stops you. And that's the problem. That, guys, again, you have any questions, go ahead and send it again. And I'm saying to all you guys, this is something y'all get to learn. You're saying you can only control what you have the ability to change for yourself. You can't control the choice of your opponent. Absolutely. Absolutely. That's 1,000% right. You're absolutely right. But what I'm saying is that I'm not trying to derail you from anything. I'm trying to get you to commit to something, to understand something, to understand the vicious cycle that you have putting yourself through. And it is time that you open and look at the world through a new set of eyes and recognize the difference between a commitment versus just merely being interested in something. But the biggest problem is that you're not committed to yourself, because the interest should be in yourself. Okay, the interest should be in yourself. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm trying to show you. That's what I'm saying and trying to show you. Okay. Yes. But in order to overcome this cycle, you've got to recognize the difference between the commitment and the interest, guys. And that's something, because everything is foggy right now. And everything is built on a desired outcome. And everything that you're doing is you're committing to something because you don't have a clear idea of who you are. And it's hard to make sacrifices when you don't trust the narrative. And you're the narrative, gentlemen. Each and every one of you, you're the narrative. But you don't see yourself as the narrative. You are the narrative. But it's all about the clarity. It's all about all these things. But what is it that you want? What is it that you want from yourself, gentlemen? It can't be women first. It can be, but this is why you're all losing, because you make it about women and not yourself. What is that commitment like, gentlemen? What is it that you want? Gentlemen, the influence that you'll have will allow you to move strategically. It'll help your personal relationships. It gives you the power to build and maintain all kinds of relationships. And I'm talking about with bosses, with your manager. I'm talking about ways to get raises and everything. I want y'all to get paper the fuck up. I want y'all to be those guys. Because what you're going to start doing is actively listen. It's one thing y'all don't do. Y'all don't listen. And it's not just listen to her words. Listen to her feelings, emotions, mind, smiles, frowns, cries, happy. You've got to be able to listen. And that's going to help you resonate. And that's going to help you, again, create the negotiations. To have the ability to persuade yourself. And the negotiation is not you and the woman. It is you and that thing, that guy telling you you're not good enough or you can't get the woman. That's negotiation. Having a shared interest of what you actually are to yourself. Trying to create change, not in the person, but in yourself. Because once you start to influence yourself, you will have a clear vision of what needs to be done. You see all the moves, but you don't see the pieces. You see all the rules of the chessboard. You see the rules of your chessboard, and how she can move and how you can move. But here's the beautiful thing about your chessboard. Let's talk about her chessboard to you. Most of you guys are playing checkers to her chessboard. But when they get with us, we're on the chessboard too. And our chessboard, our rules are we can move anywhere on that motherfucking chessboard we want. We can move anywhere we want. They have to move off of the rules of the feelings that they have on us. They can't move all over the board. Now, they can move all over the board on you guys, but they can't do it to a man, okay? Because your lack of honesty, your lack of not being transparent are inconsistent. It's inconsistent. And when you're inconsistent, they don't want to work with you because you're not empowering them to want to be more and do more and say more. If that makes any sense. Guys, I got questions. Go ahead and y'all can ask them. We'll probably do another 30 minutes because we got a show, Real Game No Theory, tomorrow. So, and then myself in 1950, we're gonna be doing a show later on that night. So, but if y'all have questions on what I'm talking about, please ask, or questions on anything else. But this is what we're talking about. The first step of commitment has to be to yourself to say, you know what? This is going to be a dumb question, but I'm going to ask it anyway. And not worry about what everybody else says. I got to know about myself, okay? Well, aren't you the narrator of your life? Well, you're not. But what I'm saying is that you are the director, the producer, you're the lights, you're the grip, you're everything. You're everything, okay? You are everything. And if you don't believe in yourself, it's not going to work, okay? I'll post it. It'll be posted tomorrow after the Real Game No Theory. Because I got to link it with Fifth, and once I link it up, I'll post it. I'll post it. I'll post it. Definitely will post it. Definitely. I'll post it. Gentlemen, but y'all got questions. This is what I'm saying. Now's the time to ask questions because this is the crossroads that stop you or is going to show you how dedicated you are. Every one of you guys out here have questions. I don't want to force you to ask any questions because if you're not ready to be that guy or that man, then stay quiet. Okay? Stay quiet. Don't say anything. What I'm saying to all of you guys, I want you to believe in yourself. To believe that you're the guy. To believe that you can have all these things that you never ever thought that you could have before. Okay? What you say? I bet that he don't kiss you on your tattoos. Bet that he can't even. Oh, you a fool, boy. You a fool. You're a fool. You're a fool, man. You're a fool. But guys, I'm not talking about kissing tattoos. Guys, what questions? Y'all got questions. I'm here to answer any questions y'all have. There are no dumb questions and everything. It's just really asking yourselves, what do I want to do? No. Indy, you are either going to believe in yourself or you're not. Everything you're going to do is actually a result of what you feel about yourself, brother. Yeah, it's not about you're right. I'm not the outcome. I am the result. And everything I do is a small result. It is not my outcome. My outcomes will lead to a resort. I mean, a result, not resort, a result. but I am not those things. I just accept what is in front of me as whatever it is. I can't listen. Remember, I told you when two people are coming together, there's a difference. Let me see what he's saying. Okay, I'm just reading what y'all are saying. All right. Seeing how y'all are influencing yourselves and everything, but influence will never happen until you commit to yourself. And the committing to yourself will always show by how you talk for yourself. Because if, and again, I talk about 9-year-old me. 9-year-old me was committed. I was asking my mentor so many questions. He was like, bitch, shut the fuck up, will you? That's how he talked to me. But I was always asking questions because I was committed to myself. Because if I don't know something, I got to ask a fucking question. That's part of the commitment. But I'm not saying for you guys, you don't have to start being committed to yourself today. Again, that's why I say the graveyard. Y'all can waste your time and do it tomorrow, or waste your time and do it next week. You don't have to be committed to yourselves, but that's part of the problem. There's no commitment. Most of y'all don't believe in yourselves to commit to yourselves. And if you don't commit, you're never going to ask the right questions. You won't. Mm-hmm. Well, I don't want you to. Well, I see where you're coming from with the breathing and the focus, but I don't. I just want you to trust the beginning, okay? Trust. Well, hey, if you have a question, call in. If you got a question, call in. We'll keep things secret. Shh. Whoever he is, we'll keep quiet. Well, no, you have to now. 614 is calling in. 614, how can I help you, brother? What's up?
Hey, Dean, what's up? So my question is,
yes, sir.
Earlier you made the statement saying that I have the power to change, to break my algorithm, right?
Yes.
And you said that what if I can look at the world, investigate the world, rethink my ideas, go to my blacksmith and engineer a whole new thought process to execute it, yeah?
Yes, sir.
I think that's what you said.
Yes.
Quote unquote earlier today. And so I'm kind of trying to figure out, okay, this sounds like a lengthy process from what you said, which is not a bad thing to me, but I'm trying to understand, okay, how do I kind of do that? You know what I mean?
All right, tell me one thing you want to do. Well, let's look at it. What is one thing you want to do? Give me one thing you want to do and I'll break it down. What's one thing you want to do?
I want to get gamed up like you.
All right, then. Do you have your puzzle pieces?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Well, what are you doing to be gamed up like me? I said, what are you doing to be gamed up?
Tuning into the live. I'm asking. Okay, I'm not always asking when I need help.
So then that's the lie. Then. See, okay, all right, okay. Here's the beautiful thing about what I'm showing you guys. I'm not going to give you the answer. I'm going to let you fucking fail because you fail. You just said what you said. I don't always ask the questions I want to know, right? But yet you said you want to be gamed up like me. So a 9-year-old motherfucking me, I needed to know the information because how am I going to grow without asking the questions, big dog? So if you're not, you choose to move the goalposts to your specifications. So that means you don't want to be a student of the game because there's so many fucking things that you need to ask right now that you don't do that shows you don't want to be in this motherfucking game, man. Does that make any sense? 2, 4, 5 all day. Huh? Does that make any sense? I'm listening to you.
No, it makes a lot of sense. It makes a lot of sense. I guess I just can't be afraid of thinking. Yeah, shouldn't be afraid of not.
Well,
just
no,
asking
now
questions 'cause I
see,
need to
but see
find out
that
the answer.
there's why you don't want to be committed to the game. You're worried about everything but asking what the fuck you need to know, big dog.
I'm gonna write that down. That makes sense.
No, I'm serious. I'm being honest.
No, I appreciate your honesty. I appreciate your honesty.
No, because
I
I'm
needed
saying
this
you.
right now.
What
I
I'm
needed
saying
this.
is you're saying that, okay, I want to be gained up like you, but do you actually want to be gained up like me? Look at what you're not doing. You're not asking any. I mean, you're here now, but I'm just saying. There's so many things that I said that you probably don't understand, need more clarity on, things that's going on. And you're not even asking, right? But I'm saying, if you have things that you don't understand in your head, how the fuck are you gonna move on from those things if you don't ask any questions? But I'm not saying you have to ask a question. I'm saying that what you are is what you are by what you don't fucking do. So you're not really want to be in the game. You just want to feel like you're in the game.
In the game, yeah.
Right. You just want to feel. You want to feel like because I dip my toe in the pool, I can swim. But I dip I dip my toe though. I got my. Hey, what is that? No. My toe is wet. Yeah. Look, my toe is wet.
That's exactly it.
Wait, hold on a second. Jack, you lead with your mind. You don't need to lead with your dick, dog. They got to work for the dick. Come on, man. But no, getting back to you. I'm saying is you're like saying a lie to yourself. Oh shit, let me put the thing at the bottom. You're kind of like lying to yourself. You're not really actually like gamed up or really want to be a student because you're just saying shit, brother.
No, 100% agree with you. I think from here, I'm gonna jump off and I'm probably actually think about things for real, and then maybe come back, ask any more questions if I have any more.
Listen, what you said is you said and maybe come back. I'm telling you, man. I'm not mad. Listen, I'm not mad at you. I'm just saying that you can't. I'm not a maybe. If I don't accept maybe from a woman, I'm not a maybe motherfucker. So I'm not going to accept maybe. The fuck? I'm going to think some things, Steve, and maybe come back.
No, because I'll be honest, because you push accepting what I am, and so I gotta have a conversation. I'm thinking to myself, all right, here you just show me what I am, basically. Where really, I just want to feel like I'm in the game and not actually, be
right.
about
But
it,
but I don't.
So,
but see, from that point, I don't want to feel like I'm in the game, brother. I am the game at that point. Fuck a feel. I want to feel that shit. I want to be that. I want that shit's got to resonate in me.
Hey, I'm not gonna lie, that part is going over my head. That's going over my head. What do you mean you are the game?
Okay.
I am the game.
I am sex. I don't try to fit in a box, fit out a box. I am sex. Okay? I didn't say sexy. Well, I think I'm sexy to me. I think I am for me. And I'm not to. We're just saying for me. All right. So, but I am. All right. All right, follow me. I'm gonna skip a question. I'm gonna take Maria as a question, right? I'm gonna show you this, right? Let me show you this, right? Okay. So she says, when does the 5 come into play with the woman's thigh? So she's saying the 5 is my thumb. Okay, she's saying the 5 my thumb. Okay. So I'm gonna give you an example of what the fuck I am using a thigh. Okay, using my fifth finger. Using my fifth finger, okay? Finger number finger number 5. My thumb. My thumb is number 5. Wait, let me see. Wait, no. Pinky. No, 5th is pinky. No, I'm sorry. Thumb is 1. 5th is pinky. Fifth is pinky.
Okay, wait.
Okay, so I got to use pinky.
Number 5 is pinky. Yeah.
Yeah, fifth is thumb. Okay. Yes. And what I want to do is okay, now here's the question, because she says what does the 5 come into play with the woman's thighs? So here lies the question. The mind of mine is saying that I'm looking at her thigh, just the thigh, in 4 sections: north, south, west, and east. So that's on. Okay, now watch this. So I'm going top, bottom, right, and left. Right? But then I'm gonna go 2 o'clock. Oh wait, I gotta draw this shit up. Are you watching me live? I'm gonna do this shit. Hold on a second. You got it.
I'm listening.
All right, just turn the thing. I'm gonna draw it while I'm talking. Yeah, I gotta show you shit. I got it. I got it all in my head. So it's like I need you to see. I got it in my head. So I need you to see the vision. If I can find it.
I'll open up my iPad.
Open up your iPad and wait. Let's see if I can. Hold on. I'm gonna show you something. All right, so this is a thigh. Now, guys, when we get into sex membership, we'll go deeper. I'm not gonna go too deep. I'm just gonna give you a graze or something. All right, so this is no. I'm just showing you what I'm seeing. Okay, I told you that you got the points. You got the top. Wait, shit, fuck. You got the top, bottom, left, and right. But you also have between top and left. You got between top and left, top and right. You got side and bottom, right? Okay, so we've got all these spots, right? And so that's how I'm looking at it. That's how I'm looking at it. So the way I'm looking at it, if I'm, let's say, I'm gonna put numbers on this shit. Fuck. Hold on. Wait a second. Hold on a second. Give me a second. I'm gonna put numbers on this.
You're good.
Yeah, hold on. I gotta put. Where's my marker? I just have my marker. Where the fuck I just do with my marker? Fuck. I'm gonna grab this marker. We gave fucking men.
They said that was a 5th grade drawing.
Yeah, hey, fuck you. It is 5th grade. Fuck it. I got this. Hold on. Watch this. You ain't watch this. Nobody showed you this shit before. Watch this shit. Ready? All right, so gentlemen, if you see the thigh, okay. Oh shit, I should have marked it. I should have. Well, hold on. Yeah. All right. So now we've got that. Now I've broken the thigh into just like a clock. All right, just like a clock. All right, you see that? It's just like a clock. So if my fingers were on the 9, that's inside of her thigh. So 9 will be inside the thigh, 3 is outside the thigh. So if I'm at 9 with 4 fingers, all right, if I'm at 9 with 4 fingers, now remember, I can probably still do the 2 and the 2 and the 4. Now Maria's talking about the 5. Oh, I remember she was talking about the 5 as the thumb. I'm sorry, that's the 1. But this, okay, if 2, 3, and 4. Wait, 2, 3, and 4. Yeah, let's take out the thumb. Let's say 2, 3, and 4 are at 9 o'clock. I can have my pinky 5 at 6 o'clock. So if I'm working 9 o'clock, the question is now, I'm going to, but let me see. I'm sorry, not 6. I wouldn't go 6. I'll go 7, 8, 2, 6. So I will start at 9, and then my pinky will slide. Pinky will slide from 9 between 8 and 7 to hit 6 to go to a certain distance to switch up, and then I can swing it back to a 4 or 5 or a 3 while I'm under 6. So my hand, so I can rotate. You see how I just did that with a rotate. So my hands are like this, but my pinky is under. But my pinky is rotating while I'm moving. So I see it,
yeah.
Right.
Oh, shit, yeah.
Right. So you see what I'm saying? So what I'm saying is, let's say I start at 12. Now I have to go 12 for my other hand to hit the because my pinky on this one, I have to switch my hand to this one. But I'm saying if my hand is at 12, my look at my thumb could be my 1 can be at 3, my 2, 3, and 4 could be at 12, and my pinky could be between 12 and 10. And then I can do a rotation. Then I can rotate over. Because I'm trying, I want to give, see, most guys, sorry, if you're watching right here, most guys, the arrows are the non-touching areas that guys miss. I want to make sure.
I was gonna say they just keep their hand on one spot.
Right, it's either one spot, but I want to work because okay, watch this. Same thing if I'm giving her a massage, right? It could go. It's the same thing as a massage. If I'm rubbing the inside her 9, right? I can go 9 and rotate from 9 to 12, and then by the time I hit 12, well, with this hand, my other hand, my pinky can hit the 1, 2, or 3. I can still work that area. So what I'm saying is, I'm just showing you from the front, but we're also looking at the you see what I'm saying? Now I'm just showing you this from the live thing. You see that right there? That's how deep it is. You see what I'm saying? I'm saying that I'm not even look, dude, I'm not even going from knee to foot. I'm going thigh from knee to hip. That's what I'm hitting. Knee to hip. So if I'm going knee to hip, I'm using this right here. No one's thinking about that shit right there. But guess who? Me. Me. I ain't thinking that. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah. Does that make any sense?
No, it does. I just kind of forgot where you're trying to bring all of this back to, though.
Well, it comes all back to the commitment I have for myself and how I think for myself and how I talk to myself. I don't want to just be an average guy doing average things. And hey, brother, ready for this? She didn't have to have her clothes. She can have her clothes on, and I can still do this shit.
Yeah, of course.
I don't need her. I don't need her clothes off to do. The way I've got all this shit set up, it can be clothes on and clothes off. So does that make any sense?
No, it makes a lot of sense. And it kind of gives me a better gauge of like, okay, I think maybe I was looking at what I was saying earlier from an not really ignorant standpoint.
All right.
I'm not sure if you know what I mean, because I made the statement saying, I want to be gamed up with like you kind of.
All right, so watch this.
And
watch this. All right, so I just gave you what I could do with 5, right?
Mm-hmm.
So now
you better give me another one.
Wait. Now I just told you what I'm doing with 5. So now I got a scribe and I say, okay, can I write about this? Can I break that down and whisper in her ear while I'm doing this? Which side of her ear? And while I'm doing this with my right hand, are we forgetting I have a free left hand? And I also right. So it's levels. It's not. It's not. There's so much depth in all this shit. That's why we're opening up the sex membership. There's so much depth in this. Okay, so much depth. Okay, so much depth in this that I'm saying that you can write a poem about this. You can send a voice message when she's saying, I'm just, I had a long day and oh my gosh, I just need to rest and my legs are tired and everything. Well, if I can't see you right now, if I was there, this is what I would do right now. I get next to you and I would take my hand, right? And I would start, right? I start at the top of your thigh from your knee and go close and rotate it to the right. And as I rotate my hands to the right to get the side of your thigh, I want to make sure my pinky gets underneath your thigh because I want to make sure your thigh doesn't miss out on anything that I do. And while I'm doing that, I'm either looking you in your eyes, giving you soft kisses, or I'm in your fucking ear at the same time. That's how you create it.
No, I see that.
So
all of this.
Yeah, no, what? I'm listening.
No, I was gonna say, I guess to get to where you are and to kind of move away from where I am, and getting myself to where to be honest, where you are shouldn't be where I think you said this before, where you say, where you are is not where I should want to be.
Well, you're not even close to where I'm at, so you just gotta get out of the neighborhood to get close. You gotta burn the ships and all that other stuff. You see what I'm saying?
And so
you gotta destroy the worlds to even get close and really be a student of the game. Once you're a student, you're in. Once you're a student, you start to learn. Because this is what people don't understand. This is why the sex membership is going to be so hot. See, it's not. See, people think it's just a membership of sex. No, that's the reinforcer. There's a whole different level of communication. There is talking, chatting, and then everything is a level or door behind the door. So there's going to be a new levels of things that you thought was the end. It's just the beginning. It's just, I wish I could explain. I can't explain. I can't explain. I can kind of explain, but I don't want to talk about it right now because I want to get that to my guys who get that. But yeah, we're gonna break that down. It's gonna be broken down. So I really gotta break that down. But yeah, but like you say, Clyde was saying, listen, remember, I've been doing this since I was 9 years old. It doesn't mean you can start now, but remember I told you, even though I started at 9, I know nothing. I know nothing at all. I just know right now.
Now, whenever you say that, it always blows. It sounds crazy. I gotta be honest. Like, damn, is that like? I don't know how to explain it. It's so hard to conceptualize that.
It's hard to conceptualize it because how the fuck do I know tomorrow's me? I mean, you know tomorrow's you because you're the same motherfucker. But I'm saying is, how do I know him? I don't know that motherfucker yet. I don't know him.
And because you don't know him, is that why like the kind of game is like it kind of is constantly like ongoing and like infinite in a way?
Yes, it goes with game and time and life. They're moving before we get here. They move when we're here, and they move when we're dead. But it doesn't stop. It moves on without us. So you've got to learn how to respect life, time, and game. And when you are in it and respect it, that's when it benefits you, because in that timeline of those things that are always moving, it allows you to grow and allows you to see the world. We play by different rules. That's why you see us on Real Game No Theory. We're all winners, man. We all win. to everybody else, it's like we're speaking like a foreign language because we're all positive, we're winning. We have women here and women that want to be with it. It's just weird for someone that doesn't live that way to say, well, damn, they're just, I don't know, they're just naturals. That's what the PUAs used to call us guys. We're naturals. Yeah, you're natural. Yeah, you're a natural. Ain't no fucking natural about me. I had to learn this shit.
No.
Does that make any
Appreciate
sense?
that. No, it makes a lot of sense. I'll make sure I'm gonna get with you on the back end and everything. But yeah, appreciate everything you're giving me right now.
All right, man. Like I say, if you have any questions, just ask and everything. I got you.
Yeah, no, for sure.
Yeah.
All right.
Absolutely. Good call, bro. Good call.
All right, respect.
Respect, brother. Respect. Guys, you have questions, go ahead and ask. Got a few questions. Okay, wait. Area code 224. 224. What's going on, brother? What's up? All right, speak. Wait. Speak up. Too far away. Speak up. Yeah, you there? 224, you there? 224. Hello. Call. All right. Let's go 720. 720. What's up, brother? 720. You there? All right, 720 going once. 720 going twice. Call back 720. Call back. Okay. Lines are open, y'all. Yeah. Hold on. Yeah, y'all call. We got y'all. Y'all want to call in? Y'all got y'all. You got to call in. All right.
Excuse me, Master.
720. How can I help you, sir? What's up? Oh, wait. Well, yeah, wait. I can't hear you. You got to talk up. I can't hear you. Far away.
Hello?
Yes. What's up? I can help you. Okay. All right. That's weird. Let me get some of these questions here. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Let me see. He says, when you're doing the 5, how do you stay in the moment that you're doing it? Well, it's because that I am the moment. Yes, 2720. How can I help you, sir? What's up? All right, dude, you gotta fix your fucking phone, dude. Something's wrong with your shit. Fix your phone, dude. I think these are prank calls. 417. How can I help you, sir? What's up?
Hey, so I have a question. I wanted.
Well, how old? What's your name and how old are you? And where you calling from? I don't have to do it like Miles does it. What's your name? How old are you? And where you calling from?
Brandon, 28, calling from New York City.
Yes, sir. How can I help you, brother? What's up?
Yeah, so I wanted to call because in my business I have a question. Like, if you have a woman that continues to come back and she tries to mess up your business?
Wait. You say she's trying to mess up your business?
Yeah, she basically keeps coming back and she tries to tell people that I'm a con artist and weird stuff like that. And I'm just like, wow, this woman has a lot of time on her hands.
How old are you? How old you say you were again?
I'm 28.
I thought you just said you were 29 before.
I'm turning 29 in May.
Yeah. I can't help you, buddy. You gotta get your age right next time, okay? But you're just all over the place. He's asked me a question. He doesn't even know how old he is, man. Let's keep going. Let's see here. This is when you're doing 5, how do you stay in the moment? And are you doing it for her enjoyment? Everything I'm doing is for her enjoyment because she's never felt that before. Everything I do is for her enjoyment, especially in the bedroom. That's the sale. That's the sale. Everything that you're doing. Casanova asks this question. When dealing with a married woman, is a thing where you meet a woman who just happens to be married, or do you know if she's married? Well, no, Casanova, you're not okay, Casanova. Every woman you run into is not going to tell you their situations. I don't know their situations. None of my business. I don't care to know the situation because I'm not going to ask any questions. I'm not going to ask what she's doing and all this other stuff. If she's interested in me, that means she's interested in me. But I don't know what her situation is because that's none of my business unless she tells me. You know what I mean? I don't get into people's business. I just don't do that. Can self-reflection or meditate? Zone, meditate on what? What are you meditating on? I don't understand. What are you meditating on? Well, you'll never know because when you go to a club, you don't know the situation of a woman until she realizes that you're trustworthy enough to know. Y'all, okay, here's y'all thing. When you go to a bar, you don't know if they're talking to 1, 2, 5, 10 guys. You don't know if they're talking to guys in different states, you don't know anything. You have no idea and you don't know. So if you don't know, you don't know. So if she's giving you some play, okay? Yeah, facts. If she's giving you some play, then you know what I'm saying? Then y'all have an understanding. Let me see. 224 called in before. Yes, 224. How can I help you, sir?
Yes. So we worked on my bid yesterday, and I just have a follow-up question about a little bit of it. So my question is, so Lucario talks a lot about
Stop.
Okay.
Okay, you're going to Nike talking about Reebok and what Reebok does. Why would you do that?
I want to connect it to the fact that to reach out to the fact that reaching out to multiple people every single day, like more than I am currently doing. That's all I was.
All right, but what's your question? Listen, all my brethren, what they do is what they do. I can't talk about their stuff because that's their stuff. So I can't talk about that, but I can answer your question. What's up?
So the text messaging part about the bid.
Yes.
How do I execute it again? Do I just?
No, you don't execute. Once you pay for your bid, you'll know it. I don't understand.
Already. Well, no. It's So do I just? Do I just?
Do you what? Do you what?
Do I just say exactly what's right here?
Sir, I'm not going to talk to you about. You can talk to me about anything outside of that. What else you want to ask me? What's up?
Yeah, no.
What's up? What's your question?
Yes, sir.
Huh?
May you please repeat that again, sir?
Wait, what?
I didn't get the last bit of what you just said.
All right. Okay. What is your other question? You were talking. Well, I stopped you from talking about what is your question outside of working on your bid? We went. If you actually went over with me, we went over. I told you what to do. You said you're going to do it, so you fucking failed. But let's talk about something else. What is your other question you have?
The other question I had is
Dog, wait. Can you get off a speakerphone, please? Get off a speakerphone, please. Please.
Okay. Hello?
Yes. What's up?
So my question is, do I just start from the introduction with the messages with my pertaining to my bid?
Okay. All right, sir. Do you have a mental disability? Is there something wrong with you?
No, sir.
Okay. What part of we don't talk about your fucking bid on a live show? You get coaching. What part? What, I'm sorry. No. What did I not say that already? So what's going on online when you have this question? Not your bid. What's going on online? Huh? Is there someone you want to talk to online?
Yes.
Okay. Who do you want to talk to online? Tell me about the woman you want to talk to online.
So currently when I reach out to people, it's I don't want to say it's okay. It's bland. It's bland to be quite
Then you don't have your fucking bid, dumb fuck. Why are you lying? Why would you lie to me?
I'm not lying to you.
You don't have your bid. So can you be honest and say I don't have my bid and I've been lying to you, please, so we can move forward? Because I hate liars.
No, I do have.
Bitch, if you had your fucking bid, where are your fucking voice messages at, dumb fuck? My point. So you don't have your fucking bid. And don't tell me you do. Because if you had it, I instructed you on what the fuck to do. That's why your fucking conversations are weak as fuck. Because you ain't doing shit, dumb fuck. Do you not get that? What is your fucking question, please? Because you're wasting time where I can help somebody who actually wants help. What the fuck do you want to know outside of the bid, sir?
Nothing. I'll just hit you on the email about the bid, to be honest.
No, you're going to get some coaching and we're going to go over that shit because I already told you what you need to do. Your fucking ass decided not to pay attention. So you're not wasting my time. You're going to pay for my time. Why would I waste my time with a motherfucker like you that wasn't paying attention? Tell me. Why should I? Right, my point. So you get off your lazy ass, get 15 minutes of coaching, and we'll chop it up. Other than that, don't be calling me with no stupid shit like this, man. Bye. Fuck. Got any questions, guys? Let me see here. Shit. Let me see here. Let me see. Sound like you're mean, man. Let's see here. Guys, we do the bid. I break it down line by line. I give you all the information, and all y'all motherfuckers always sit around and say, "Yeah, I understand, and you don't understand because you can't even ask a fucking question, man. Let's see here. Questions. Let me see here. Oh, I forgot to ask this question. He's asked, so the is no desire. So the is, you mean that? What do you mean? So the is no desire. What do you mean? I need you to write that up. I don't know what you mean by that. Okay. A desired outcome is what you want the woman to do. You want her to fuck, give you head, or whatever your fucking desired outcome is. That's what you want from the woman. That's what you want from the woman, right? Okay? That's what you want. The reason why there is no desired outcome, because there can be any outcome at any moment in time. And I am not defined by a desired outcome. My only desired outcome is just doing what the fuck I say I'm going to do. That's my desired outcome. Okay? That's my desired outcome. That's my desired outcome. That's what I'm saying to you guys. Teflon has a question. What should your thoughts process be focused on? Well, all right, peep this out. Check this out. Tyler, what are you sending me? All right, what I'm saying to y'all guys is this. I I see a woman, okay, that has my curiosity. All right. So before I focus on anything, I know that before I float my cake ass over there, I already have an idea of what it's going to take to move from curiosity to getting my attention to being worth my time. All right, so I already have that already established. And through that establishment, I am going to talk to her, Teflon, and not at her. Meaning that what I'm going to say to her is just talk. I'm talking to talk to her. I don't want to know what she's looking for because I don't think I'm that guy. I don't want to know what she does for a living unless she wants to tell me what she does for a living. But I just want to talk to her for the sake of doing something that y'all don't do. It's just talking. But not talking to waste my time. That's what I'm saying. Not talking to waste my time, okay? All right? That's what I'm saying, okay? And what I'm saying is for all of you out here, okay, what I'm saying for all you guys out here is that where do you want to go, Teflon? Teflon, with the communication you have, where do you want to take? Wherever you want to take, where do you want to go? And from the point of which you want to go, what are you communicating with yourself to say to move her where you want to go? You got to know where the fuck you want to go. Because if you don't know where you're going, you're just going to ask a bunch of questions. I'm telling you. Does that make any sense? Does that make any sense, guys? What I'm saying is that you're saying should your thoughts process be focused? 609. I got this. 609. So how can I help you, brother? What's up?
Hey, Steve. Good evening. Thanks for taking my call, man.
How you doing, brother?
Doing okay, man. Got a question for you
Sure.
about tonight's topic.
Sure.
So what you talking about influencing yourself is about how, you talk to yourself and anything like that.
Yes. Yes.
How much of that would your ABCs and 1, 2, 3s have anything to do with that? Like, do you have to start from there to even get to that point?
Well, okay. So let's take math class. All right. Are you watching me live while I do this? Because I'm gonna show you something on my little fucking piece of yellow paper. You got the video?
Was. I can't, I'm on my phone.
All right. Well, that's fine. All right. Well, I can. All right. So think of it like this. Okay.
All right.
So when you were in kindergarten, right?
Yeah.
Your teacher told you about numbers 1 to 10.
Right.
1, 2, 3. Okay. He threw that out to you. And based off of your perception and your reality is how you soak in the information. You didn't soak it in next to Susie who was sitting next to you. And you didn't soak it in next to Daryl that was on the other side of you. You soaked it in by you. Okay. So your understanding of numbers was based off of your understanding of you, not the numbers. So based on how much you paid attention, based on how much you studied, and based on how much you rehearsed, allowed you to raise your hand quickly when the teacher asked you a question dealing with those numbers, right?
Yeah. Just, yeah, exactly.
Okay. So you believed in the numbers. You believed in the numbers because you rehearsed them, right? Now you're asking me now based on the 1, 2, 3s. You're asking me about influence, how that works.
Yeah, like, do you have to know them to even be able to talk to yourself?
No, the woman doesn't influence me. I'm not influenced by
yourself.
Okay. All right. So watch this, big dog. Let me show you some influence that you don't even realize you have. Watch this shit, bro.
Okay.
This ain't even magic, but this is how fucking dope your boy is. Okay. It's raining outside. It's thundering. Boom. It's raining and thundering outside, right?
Yeah.
You jump out of your car. You're wet as shit. You go into your apartment building and you run up your steps. You're still wet. You shake yourself off. You unlock your door and you flip on your light switch. And the lights don't come on. Your first instinct is it electrical fuse or is it just a light bulb? So how do I find out? Okay, so I turn the switch on. Okay, the lights ain't coming on. So the first thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna run over, either grab the remote control, try to find the remote control, and either turn on the TV or open the refrigerator, see if the light comes on. So if I grab the remote control, right? So you grab the remote control and you press. Now remember, okay. When you turn that light switch on and the lights that come on, you just influence yourself to say, "Well, I got to find out why the fuck it's dark."
Yeah.
So you right. So you ran and grabbed the remote control, checked the TV, and all this other stuff. So so what I'm saying, like with the woman is not the influence. I'm trying to influence her to be hungry for me.
Yeah, I get that.
See, I want to influence her to say, I'm not him. I'm not the program. I'm the algorithm. I break the algorithm. I'm not the program. But I'm going to influence her because I'm not going to thirst, run behind, beg, or barter for her to want me.
Right.
So if I don't do that, what do you think she's going to be influenced to do? To say, you know what? What a jerk. What an asshole. What a cocky, conceited, selfish motherfucker. Fuck.
Right.
Who does he think he is?
Yeah.
I just started a little bit of influence right there.
Because, oh, shit. Wait a minute. Hold on.
I know. Come on. Bring it home. Come on.
Ah, shit.
Come on.
I'm all right.
Because
she's not used to that.
Because come on. She's not used to that because
it's not the typical thing that happens.
Cloak. She's used to guys trying to influence her through manipulation, lies, and deceptions to get her to open her legs.
And she's aware of that.
Oh, yes. But I'm not doing that. You know what I'm influencing her to do?
Yeah.
Free what?
Will.
Right. Breaks the algorithm. I'm the only guy that says date who you want, see who you want, do what you want to do. I'm not here to run behind you. Who the fuck am I to say you're not allowed to talk to a person because you're talking to me? But you know what's so cool about that shit? It's cool when they start to tell you know what? I decided to start cutting guys off because they're not doing it for me. Even when I'm with them, I'm thinking about you. You see that? But wait a second.
Yeah.
Did I influence that? No, I didn't influence that. She recognized that I have value. She recognized that, goddamn, Steve is smooth, but man, when's the last time one of these motherfuckers wrote anything about me? When's the last time one of these motherfuckers made me feel anything? God damn, hey, but Steve made me. You hear that? But Steve.
But Steve, but
So who the fuck is in her head? Who's living rent free right now? But Steve. Steve is living rent free.
Yeah, Steve. Yeah, you're living rent free in her head.
Right, because she's waking up. And again, I'm not number one in her mind, but I'm goddamn up there. She's doing the one thing she doesn't normally do, and that's think about somebody when she knows those somebodies are thinking about her. So she's waking up saying, okay, I'm thinking about him, but guess who pops up? Hey, what the fuck are you doing? What do you mean what I'm doing? We're not supposed to be thinking about him. So now we need to come up with an idea to get him off our mind, which it's going deeper.
So there's like more opportunities.
Yes.
Like, because I've noticed there's opportunities when you're competent, but in this case, you're talking about being competent with yourself, of yourself.
Yes. I'm saying that now look how this shit gets deep. It's beautiful. It's beautiful.
Yeah.
Because for the first fucking time, I'm the only one encouraging her to step forward, step away, not just from me, but step away from who the fuck she's always been, because she thinks this is all I can be. Goes back to Clint Eastwood and fucking Bridges. I'm saying that I don't want you to take a step.
Yeah.
I want you to trust me enough to take my hand, and I will guide you to take that step. And when you take that step, don't worry about falling, because I got you.
But that's on top of
trust.
And
yes.
Because I've noticed trust moves mountains. Because it's so rare.
Yes.
Holy shit. And then that changes everything, because that actually leads into my second question. I was about to ask you, like, the purpose of telling the truth, but you just answered that one too, because if the premise is trust, then the truth.
Well, I don't. Well, okay, wait. Here's the truth. This is who I am. This is who I am. For me, I'm old. Okay, I'm old. Yeah. I ain't the man I used to be. I ain't the man I used to. I work on my cardio. I'm not that guy I used to be. And I accept that. I'm 52. I accept that. But I don't act like a 52-year-old motherfucker. But I don't move like I'm always grinding and busting my ass. I'm energetic and all the other stuff.
Yeah.
But I accept who I am. And I want you to accept me, because I'm not going to change who I am. This is who I am. I freely want you to accept me. But one thing I don't want you to accept is that this is going to be the you after you get done with you. This is where you end. Listen what I'm saying. When you get with me, this is where you end.
This is where you get with
me. Wait, watch this. Why do I say where you end? Because for the first time, you ain't dealing with an average motherfucker. So the rules you have of average ends right now. It ends. This is where you end. This is where you end.
So, like, her map of how to maneuver with guys.
Well, her everything with guys. This is where you end. And where I begin is I'm going to touch you in ways that you've never. I'm gonna do it from Mars. I want to get on a rocket ship, and I want to make it that much challenging. I want to do it from Mars. I don't even want to do it right next to you. Put me on Mars and let me show you what the fuck is. Because here's the thing. If you take what I do without touching you and then add touching, it goes up. Because the emotion has already risen, right?
Yeah, right.
So the emotion plus a physical touch, a hug, a kiss,
Yeah.
changes everything because it's something that is not forced. It's freely it's beauty. It's like a fucking Mona Lisa. This shit's beautiful. It's fucking beautiful.
That's crazy.
Well, no, it's not.
Yeah,
It's not crazy. It's what I am. I'm saying that I am constantly in my studio, in my mind.
Right.
I am working on track after track after track. And you know what? She's making the tracks for me. Her eyes are making the beats. Her eyes are making the beats. Her lips are making the piano. The texture of her skin is making the bass line. Right. And her mind as a whole, when I'm rolling in there, is going to bring it all together. But what I'm asking is, what knob am I? What track am I going to? If my tracks, am I going to be romantic, sensual, smooth, seductive? That could be kinky, could be dirty, or I can take the knob of romance and bring it up to 9. I can bring kinky up to 2. I can bring smooth up to 4. I mean, I'm in the studio doing shit. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. I mean,
but she's gonna feel me past a point, because our connection is going to be deeper, and she's going to drown.
And it'll be authentic.
It'll be an authentic drown, and it's not drowning as suffocation. It's drowning into the new you. Remember, this is her end. I am your end, and I'm going to create your beginning, your new beginning.
Holy shit.
Right.
Holy shit.
No,
I'll be creating your new beginning.
Yeah, I'm going to be your new beginning. Because you gotta make sure you want this, right? You want this because you want it. And if you want it, that means that you have let me in, because you don't have to trust me sexually, right? You just have to begin to process trust. It doesn't have to be sexual, because women don't fucking
talking about. Oh my god,
women don't trust. You see what I'm saying? Women don't trust.
Yes.
So I wanna trust that is authentic, natural, with no, like on the commercials, no additives and no preservatives, right?
Right.
A natural trust, right?
Mm-hmm.
And as long as it's a natural trust, guess what? Everything after that is what? Natural. The feelings that they feel from free will is different, because it's scary. Because here's lies the question: who the fuck are you?
Yeah, it's like
if you look at women, right? If you look at women, a lot of women, they don't have to do shit, do they? They just show up. They can they have nothing. They can look. They in their world, they back like this, kick back. They don't have to do a motherfucking thing. Thank you, William. I appreciate that. They don't have to do anything, right? Nothing.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing. They show up,
right?
And all these guys who cannot influence them. You see what I just said?
Mm-hmm.
They run into guys who influence them by the influence of deception, manipulation, and lies. That's their fucking influence. There's no clarity. I know when I see her, I know what the fuck I'm getting myself into. And I can recognize that, you know what? I'm gonna show her something, not force something. But I can't show her until she wants to be shown that something.
Damn, Steve, it's almost like they're traumatized.
Well, no, it's the drug. No, no, my drug lab. No. You forgot my. I won't say crack rock of me, but goddamn close to fitness. I say, listen, I am clear on what I'm saying. I don't want to be. I want to be an addiction. Fuck all that other shit. See, average guys will take average things. Oh, she likes me. Oh, we're friends. I'm that much closer. Oh my God. She's a little she's allowed me to take her out. Yes. And oh my God, I get to be her boyfriend. I won. Look at and you know what I say? Fuck that.
Yeah.
Fuck that.
Yep.
I'm going to do every fucking thing in my motherfucking power to put all of the drugs on the table. There is the mushroom, there's the ecstasy pill of me, there's a little bag of cocaine of me, there's the crack rock of me, there's the fentanyl, there's the Percocets of me, there's all these things. And guess what?
God damn.
You decide. No, watch this. She may start off light. Look, she might take the vape pen of me. You know, vape me, right?
Yeah.
But that buzz, that buzz is the gateway to her wanting to. Okay. All right. Think about a mental orgasm, or think about how you're turned on before you get the orgasm, right?
Yeah.
I want to be that motherfucker. I want to be the thing. Like, listen, when I'm not around and I'm not talking to her, I want her to sneak away and smoke me when I'm not around. Like just quietly. Nobody needs to know.
Yeah.
But when I'm missing him, watch this. When I'm missing him, I have access to him, and guess what? I take that little bit of drug, and guess what? That miss happens. The miss what goes down. It takes the calm down, right? But wait, like the drug, right?
Yeah.
It's down for the length of the moment of what she's listening to for that time period that she decided for it to come down.
And the drug is like what? Like
But then it goes right back up again.
You mentioned this before.
Right, because the connection is so goddamn deep. It's beauty, but I want to conquer. I want to be a fucking addiction. And I know that sounds fucked up, but is it really fucked up if I'm being honest and say I want to conquer? Is it really fucked up?
No.
Is it right? But if I'm saying that I want to conquer you, is that fucked up? Is it wrong for me?
I'll tell you why I don't think so. Because I started to learn that sex, while it's fun, I'm starting to learn it's a little more mental than anything else.
Everything is mental. All right, I'm gonna give you an example. I'll give you an example.
Okay.
So, all right, let's say a woman is having a bad day. Let's say she's having a bad day.
Yeah.
All right. I when I think bad day, I want to touch my cake ass ear. Let's say she's having a bad day.
Yeah.
Let's say she's sick. What's the play?
Okay.
What's the play? She tells you she's sick. What's the play?
You tell her that you would probably go over to her house and just like rub her feet or rub her hands.
Exactly. That's the play. See, brother, people don't understand the game right here. The more you make it about non-sexual things, honestly, that draws in the sex faster because she's not thinking, well, is he doing it for sex? No. I'm doing it because they ain't doing it, motherfucker. You see what I'm saying? They ain't doing it.
Yeah.
When you are down, that's the opportunity to show you. See, I want to show you what I am in the bad times, because the bad times will be remembered more. The more the support.
Oh my God, that is so freaking true.
Right. So,
oh my God, yeah.
So what do you think happens when she's like, you know what? I got to leave this guy. Right? So if he's average, she's gone. But she's got to go back and think for herself, well, damn, he was the only one. He was the only one that
Shit, that's why.
Right. Boom, 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 boom. But I'm not, it's not a tactic. It's just who the fuck I am. This is part of the amusement park. Do you remember when you have your own amusement park? So you don't have to get on my roller coaster right off the bat. Shit, you can get on the fucking boat ride or swing. Get some funnel cake of, just little small things. But what people don't understand is small things are bigger and more important to a woman, because patience is important. Not pushing is important. Not forcing or making her feel bad because she's not ready to do something you're ready to do. Then you get this fucking ass attitude. No, it's cool. No, it's cool. Brother, I'm going to fuck you up on this one. I'm so motherfucking cool like that. You know when they want to fuck, what do you think I say? Do you think I say yes when they want to fuck?
Probably no.
Why? Why?
Just to let them.
No games. No. You want to know why?
Yeah, go ahead.
Because I don't need to rush something that's going to come to me eventually. There's no rush. Hey, you know what? Let me just eat your pussy.
Okay, you did fuck me up. Actually, that's paradoxical. I don't get it.
Right. Well, yeah. Let me. You know what? I listen. I'm telling you. I don't need. Listen. I'm building up, man. Just building up, man.
Oh, okay. Now I get it.
Yeah, listen. Yeah, okay. We all like to fuck, but why rush it?
Yeah.
Watch it. Hey, watch it. Why you think I just want to eat her pussy? Why you think I just want to do that?
I have no idea.
Because I want to make her come. Over and over and over and over and over and over and over again.
Oh. You want to like be more potent then?
No, I just want to show the power of my lips and my motherfucking tongue. I'm not even introducing the dick. I don't want to introduce the dick yet. I'm just I'm Slay. You want to slow roll this shit? Let's slow roll this shit. Right?
Yeah.
Or wait. What about not even eating the pussy? Let me just give you a full body massage. Why? Because I can. I don't need to rush this. But I'm not playing games by no means. I'm just saying that I'm just showing her a different way of seeing things. You see what I mean?
Yeah.
Different way of thinking about things.
Yeah.
Even make her a masturbation tape. If you don't, I don't have to be there for you to masturbate to me. I can give you something and you can just do it when you want to do it and you don't have to tell me. Okay, stop. Wait. Yep. Stop right there. Let's look at that. Let's take that for a second.
Okay.
Who the fuck do you know does that?
Only you.
Only me. Right. So what happens when she's playing with herself or touching herself and she's listening to me? Okay. All right. So let me show you how I figured this out.
With masturbation.
Well, yeah. Okay. Women fantasize. Wait. Women fantasize, right? Women have fantasies, right? Okay. Absolutely. Fuck their fantasies. I'm arrogant. Why not fantasize? Why can't I be the fantasy? Why the fuck? Hey, listen, I just need to know what the thought is, and I can indoctrinate and incorporate myself in that so I can be the thing.
Okay, go on.
Wait, what about this one? What if look, I'm being nice. I told you about the audio. What about if I had a video that I made her where she could just set up and watch me looking at her while she's touching herself? And I'm just talking shit to her while she's touching herself, while she's got the music playing and all of the shit. Come on, man. What? I haven't broke that out to y'all motherfuckers, man.
Yeah. That's what'd you say before that? It's really about when you're not there.
What do you mean? Oh yeah. Well, okay.
What you think about
I need that. That's what I'm setting out to do. To be the guy that she misses or loves to miss me. Do you hear that? To loves to miss me.
Yeah.
Loves. I'm saying that not hate to miss me, just the thought of missing me is such a powerful thing that, damn, I just love missing him. I love thinking about him. I love this and I love that and I love that. Oh my God, am I falling in love? You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. I that actually makes a little bit more sense. The one or two instances I've had, and one of them actually told me that they can't fall in love with me. They said that over and over again.
Well, I don't. Well, no. Here's the thing. Wait. I don't want your love. Who said I wanted your love?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Okay. Remember this. See, this is deep. Ready?
Okay.
Think about 1 to 10.
1 to what?
1 to 10. Let's just look at a bar from 1 to 10.
Okay.
You ready for this?
All right.
A woman thinks that, I guess, if she gets an orgasm or she thinks she has been in love. But what if I told you that when she's with you, she misses you when she's with you, because she knows it seems like time is flying because he makes me feel like I'm the only woman in the world.
Okay.
The way he looks at me, the way he talks to me, the way we're having a conversation, and out of the fucking blue, out of nowhere, he just stops and just looks at me and just says, "Damn, I love the way you." And she's like, "What the fuck?" We're doing one thing, and then all of a sudden you just grab her hand and bring her over and just give her a hug and just kiss her right on the corner of her neck and just say, "You know what? That's just because."
Whoa.
Wait, right. So what do you think the programming ain't waiting for that shit? Well, I was wondering, it's okay if I can. Yeah, I'm just guessing. I'm saying that you've gotta have patience. And the reason why patience is so important is because this is new territory. This is like a whole new her. So it's scary. It's like fucking weird scary, because it's like, I like what I am when I'm around him. I like how he makes me feel when I hear him. I like how he makes me feel when he kisses me. I like these things, but these are scary because I've really never felt so connected to myself, not him, but to myself.
Whoa, that makes a lot more sense.
A lot more sense. I didn't see it. You thought I was going to be arrogant and say connected to me. No. I'm saying to myself where she begins to open herself up. Open herself up.
Yeah.
Open herself up and express herself.
Mm-hmm.
I'm talking just out of the blue. Hey, I just want to let you, I miss you. I wish I could see you right now. Can I? No, I'm serious.
Yeah, that's I've gotten that one.
Yeah, but that's how this shit works, brother. That's how the game works.
And it all starts with influencing yourself from there.
No. Remember, I can only influence how I work on my mouthpiece. I can influence how I write. I can influence how I kiss, touch. I can influence me, but I've gotta keep constantly working on me. Because she's gonna grow. She's gonna grow with me. She's gonna grow with me.
Ooh.
Right. She's gonna grow with me.
Damn.
Right.
She's going to grow.
You think not? Fuck. Remember, I'm the beginning. That's her end. I'm her end. I am her end. I am her end. That means she can't. Right. So she ain't operating on averages anymore. I ain't an average motherfucker. You think I'm an average motherfucker? Fuck no. And motherfuckers like me aren't average. We're above average to ourselves.
Right. Steve, I appreciate this this insight. I'm getting, for the most part, I'm getting from this is like the patience and a degree of competence, but more or less patience.
When's the last time someone brought her chicken soup and looked in her eyes and kissed her on her hand and gave her a hug and said, you know what? I appreciate you just giving me a little bit of time, because all I wanted to do was spend just a minute with you just to see you. I just wanted to see you. I just wanted to see you. And the reason I wanted to see you was not to see you. I want to see you. And you know what that means, Carly? Ready for this fuck up? Ready for this one?
All right.
I don't want to see you at your best. I want to see you at your worst, to let you know that I'm going to fucking accept you no matter what it is, motherfucker. I want to see you when you're sick, because you're going to get the same fucking energy when you're right. You see the difference? The average guy that when she's sick, then I don't want to be around her. Fuck, man. She ain't trying to fuck. She ain't trying to do nothing. Man, fuck that, babe. I'll call and check on her and all that other shit. No, motherfucker. No. That's the most fucking important thing. I don't care about the makeup and all that shit, because I'm not looking at you from the outside like all these other motherfuckers are judging you. I want to see the real motherfucking you. The one that is coughing and you're blowing your nose and you're just aching all over the place. That is the real fucking you. And I want to let you know that I accept the real you, and I got you. Goes a long way.
Goddamn right.
Motherfucking game, son.
Shit. Steve.
Yes, sir.
Steve, I appreciate this so much.
Yeah.
Just thank you. I have no other words. Just thanks.
Yeah, it's all poetry, dog. It's poetry and game. And it's no what you call it? It's no manipulation. It's just evolving. You're gonna evolve with me. So who the fuck you are today, you better say goodbye to her. You better write her a note and say, hey, look, we'll meet up again when we meet the average motherfucker. But I can't be this way with him, because I can't.
Right. Steve, man, can I tell you something real
yes.
quick?
What's up?
Talking with you and your live streams, I don't know if this is the thing that I keep getting that from your live streams and this talk, is that if you have to lie, you're basically saying you're not good enough.
Yeah, I'm not good enough after lie. Fuck that. Yeah. But I do. Listen, I'm going to be honest. I gotta give you a warning, Because I don't hate it. I just don't. They're gonna like compliment you, and Jesus Christ,
In what way?
Your smile, your dimple if you have it, your soft lips, how you touch, how you talk, your eyes, you're this, you're that, you're this. So, I don't want to. I'm just saying. Listen. I like to talk that yucky shit. Yeah, that's my thing. But you know, the return serve and shit. You know what I mean?
Damn. So now you gotta know how to accept compliments.
Yeah, you gotta learn how to accept it, and that's something you gotta accept. I mean, most people. I mean, I'm saying a genuine compliment where they're actually they're not telling you from the surface. This is coming from the emotion or the heart, man. This is like they really, really are into you type shit. They're not just saying, they're not going to say shit to say shit. They're not just going to say shit to say shit.
Right.
They're going to fucking let you know. And it's like, I mean, you're supposed to say, thank you. Hey, like a bitch. Thank you. I mean, what the fuck he's supposed to say about that shit? So.
Return serve appropriately, I guess.
Yeah, you can return serve, but that means she's kind of like training you then. So then she's saying, if I want to kiss from him, I'm just going to say, you know what? You have cute eyes. Oh, he's going to kiss me now. So she's training me then, right?
Oh my God. See, I didn't even think about that.
Right. You got to, yes. So yeah, they're going to compliment you.
Oh shit.
Yeah, they're going to compliment you. But what's cool about it is coming from a place of really a true, honest feeling. Something that they really never had with all these other guys because they manipulate the feeling. Baby, I want a relationship with you because I love you. I love you, girl. I love you, girl. And then they're mean and abusive and yelling and shit like that.
Yeah, try to fabricate moments.
Yeah, I don't want to fabric. I want it natural. I want natural, brother. Natural is cool as fuck. But natural gets you the addiction because she'll get a natural high. Hey, when she takes my crack rock and put it in my pipe and takes my motherfucking match and light that bitch up and start to go puff, puff, puff. I just want to be the drug, dog. I want to be the addiction. I want to be the addiction. I'm sorry. I guess I'm selfish that way. I just want it all. I just want it all.
No,
so
man, no, this is cool, man.
Yeah.
I appreciate this shit.
Yeah.
Steve, man, I appreciate this so much. I'm gonna let you get back to your sleep.
Okay. Well, great call and great questions, brother. Great questions, okay? Great questions. All right, appreciate you more, man. We'll throw you back in. Area code 909090909. What's going on, brother? What's up? How can I help you, man? 909, sir. Hello, 909.
Yes.
Yes. Hey, yes, sir. What's going on, brother? What's up?
Okay.
Wait. Turn me down the background. Turn me down the background, please. Can you do that, please?
Oh, pardon me.
No, take your time. You good, man. While I sip on my tea.
I'm sorry?
I had to sip on my tea.
Okay.
Go ahead. I'm listening.
My first question, I wanted to ask you.
Sure.
Now, when you first, you told us before about the 1 through 5 when it comes to while you're kissing a woman, and you know where your hand is behind her head.
Yes.
Working that, but how would you apply that when you both of y'all are in the car, y'all in the driver's seat and the passenger seat, kissing like that?
Oh, easy. I can. First thing I would love to do is all right, if her hand's beside me, right? I can use 2 and 4 and take 2 and 4 and rub the top of her arm all the way to her hand. Grab her hand. I can take her hand and I can kiss her hand. I give her hand a kiss. Or I can take my hand and rub it around her ear. And without crashing, look at her, right? And if we stop at a light, I can just kiss her on her neck. I don't. Or you know what? It's the choices that you have. You know what I mean?
Right. No, I was. I'll admit I was forgetting about the clock.
Yeah, the
movement,
clock.
which is
Yeah, we're
how-
gonna get in that clock shit. We got a lot of clock shit that we're I'm holding that clock shit for the membership. Yeah, we're gonna be getting a lot of that clock shit. We gonna get into that. Nobody talk about that clock shit. We're gonna be getting into clocks. But yeah, so I'm just saying that I always want her to know at any time that I can show her a little bit of curiosity and appreciation. So at any time, I'll just, if she's talking, I can just take number one thumb, take number one, and I can just like rub her chin a little bit or her cheek while she's talking.
Okay.
No,
you did tell us before. Oh, I was
no,
gonna
go ahead.
say,
No,
real
listen.
quick
Go ahead,
about
listen.
I was gonna say real quick. You did tell us before about putting making that cusp or the C with your pointer finger, and then lifting her chin up to kiss you.
Yes, absolutely. Yeah. Well, because when you look, when you're getting in front of them and the moment is arriving, sometimes they're going to shy away because it's a very intense moment. It's an intense, charged up, scary, exciting, all these things. And sometimes they just can't handle looking away, or they're going to look away just to try to get it all back together. And you just take your hand and just hit that chin and bring it right back over.
Right. Okay. Thank you, Steve. I did want to ask about that just in case, because I'll admit before, at least with experiences with kissing in the front seat like that, I don't know, it seemed a little difficult, kind of.
Well, no, not even that. Even let's say we're out to dinner. Let's say we're all out to dinner, right?
Okay.
While we're out to dinner, I'll kiss her hand, but then I'm gonna get in her motherfucking ear and say some shit to her, and she's gonna blush and she's gonna giggle like a motherfucker. They be like, "What the fuck are you saying to her?" You'll never know. Just gonna say, "Damn," you know. I I'm just saying, it's everywhere.
Yes, sir. Now, also the other thing, I did get 15 minutes with you, but the only problem was I didn't have coverage on my phone, so I missed your phone call.
No, don't worry. Hit me back and I'll call you. Just hit me. Just send me the thing. Send me the number, and when the show's over, I'll hit you up and we'll do it. We'll do that joint. We'll do it. But I'm just saying that don't look at the. Okay, all right. So let me show you I'm gonna go. What you want me to do? I could do a 2-4. I'm gonna show you a 4-1. I'm gonna show you a 4-1 move. Okay, so 4-1 thumb, ring finger, 4-1, a 4-1 move. Okay, 4-1. So a 4-1 move could be that while we're driving, okay? 4-1 move could be while we're driving. I can 4-1, I can go down. Now I want you to, guys, right here, guys, I don't know if you're watching me live, but guys, I want you to take your ring and your thumb, put it right here, right on the arm, right there, right a little bit above the elbow, right here. And I want you to slide, just slide. You guys feel that? I want y'all to watch this, guys. This is a 1-4. I want you to just go right above your elbow, guys. Y'all watching me? And all I want you to do from this, and gently, don't press hard, lightly slide all the way up to the wrist. Y'all feel that shit right there? Call it. You hear what I'm saying? I don't know if you just do that.
Yeah, I'm doing it right now.
Do you see what I'm saying right there? Yeah, no, this is one. This is one. So it's a 1-4. It's a 1-4. I'm saying take your hand and put it right there and slide that motherfucker up right all the way there, right? And when you get to that part right here, when you're sliding up, you just take your hand this way, locking with her hand like this. And then what you can do, watch it to 1. The 1, you can go ahead and rub the side right here. You can work this. You can work your 1 to her 5 because her 5 is her pinky, right? So you can go 1 to 5. So you can go, watch this. You can go 2 to 5 all the way up to her wrist. Put your hand on her hand, and then you can go with your thumb is 1 to her 5, and you can rub the side of that shit. Or you come underneath and you go down. I mean, I'm just saying, brother, I'm saying that the possibilities are endless. It is endless. You want to know why? Because the motherfuckers ain't doing that shit, big dog.
No.
She, most of the time, they just looking out of the window and shit. You know what I mean?
No. Would there be anything different that you can do if you are if I'm in the passenger seat and she's the driver?
Oh, I'm fucking with her. I'm fucking with her at that point. I'm fucking with her. I really don't like to be driven around and shit. That's just something weird to me. But if I ever was, I'm fucking with her. Oh, I'm fucking with her. Oh my God. Oh my goodness. Nah. The shit. No, you know the one I like the most? I love when they're on the phone taking an important call. Ain't shit. Oh my God. Brother. I love it when she's on the phone taking an important call, or she's eating her favorite salad, or eating her master the bedroom. That's what I live for. I live for that shit.
Now, Steve, I do want to ask you because
sure.
I think before at least I got a few of the products that you have. Now, I don't even. Okay, I'm gonna say it. So one thing I was doing with this woman that I was intimate with, and when I was first going to the community college that I'm attending right now, we would be kissing in the car, and then she because she would have to go back to the house or back to her house wherever she was going, and I would kiss, and then I'd make my way down her arm, and then sometimes I would kiss on, or either kiss or suck on the fingers, and she loved that shit.
No.
I don't know how would you?
No, it's how you want to do it. Look, dog, dog. The beautiful thing about what I teach you is you come up with it. I just give you a baseline and you come up with the rest. So whatever you're doing, don't question it. If you believe in it, do that shit. If she gets it's all about your listening. It's the reaction. So you've got to take mental notes of what makes her breathe heavy versus what makes her moan versus what makes her quiet. So if there's more quiet, you want to stay away from that. You want to go to the moans and the heavy breathing.
Okay, that's what you talk about when you say the different moans, the different laughs.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely, absolutely.
Okay. Damn. I've been wondering about that for a little bit now, but okay, that makes more sense now that we're talking about it, Steve.
Yeah, but you gotta talk that shit in her ear. Whew.
Right. Besides the dirty talk, is there any other products towards actually spitting that shit in their ear?
Well, when we get to the sex membership, we'll open we're gonna up the level because it's a lot of stuff to that. But yeah, there's the flirting and stuff. But I mean, it's just flirt to fuck and things like that. So it's just really communicating with her and talking to her and just showing her that you're different and that you move different and stuff. So the more you do that, the better you are. But I'm just saying that I want her to be like, my pussy is wet. I'm fucking horny as hell. God damn it. I want you now. I want to, whatever the fuck she says she wants to do. See what I'm saying? Where she's just out of her fucking mind, just like, oh my God, I gotta have you.
Real quick, actually, Steve, can I send you? Well, I was gonna tell you this woman asked me a question.
Okay, send it to me. Just send it to me because I'm gonna grab some Tyler's. Just send it to me. It's okay. Just send me an email, man. Send it to the Man Mindset, and I'm going to oh wait a second. Let me tell the guy. Hold on a second.
I was mainly gonna say out because my response to her was,
well, let me see. I got it. Let me see. I gotta look at it. That's how my mind works. You just gonna tell me. Let me look at it. I gotta look at it. I can dissect that shit. That's how my mind works. I gotta look at it. Weirdly, just gotta look at that shit. Hold on. Let me see what the fuck is what the fuck Tyler sending me. Hold on a second. Tyler. Wait, Tyler, you're okay. Wait. Let me see what Tyler's fucking sending me. All right, we'll show a few Tylers and we'll wrap that up. But yeah, I'm gonna show some Tylers and stuff. But yeah, but send that to me. Just send it to me. Let me see it, and I can grab it right now and stuff.
Okay, because the only thing is, like, I've been sending just all audio.
Brother, okay, let's just see what she's saying. You want me to answer, right?
Okay, I'm sure, because I was gonna say about me actually telling this woman that, yeah, what I'm want out of this is I'm not even trying to fuck you. It's for me to show you
why you should. Well,
me.
yeah. Well, see, I'm the prize because I know the shit that you don't know, right? And it's not a bad thing to say that I'm going to show you why you should fuck me, but that's kind of like the truth. If you're that guy, I don't want you to do anything you don't want to do, but you're going to start to want me. And it's not like I don't want you. You see what I'm saying? It's not like a one-sided thing, but I want to just put her in a position for the first time to really actually want something just for the fucking sake of wanting it, not just to build it up. I want her to want me because she thinks about me, misses me, and all this other stuff. You see what I'm saying?
Yes.
All right, Tyler, I got it. I'm going to go ahead and hold on. Send me the thing real quick. Let me grab these Tylers while we're talking. But guys, I got to show y'all from tomorrow's show. Remember, this is I showed y'all earlier from a woman, guys, from one of my clients and stuff, where the woman is actually wet. She gets turned on and gets wet. So, but let me take that one down. Let's get to some Tyler ones real quick. And you go ahead and send it. Let me grab these Tylers real quick, and we'll read from the book of Tyler. Here we go. How can I forget you fucking me? Counting down to do it again. Sunday should work. I have brunch with my kids and then open after. I think the afternoon delight around 1 or 2 for a few hours, lay around and make out. Sounds great. Not sure about Monday after work. That's one from Tyler. Let's get this other one, gentlemen. I'm showing you. I just like to show y'all receipts. All right, let's get to this one. Wait, is this one? This is the first one. I think this is the first one. I think I'm doing this shit the right way. So what we have here on this one is right here. You're not so good, girl. I guess that's what Tyler's saying is, okay, once I completed this assignment, you hopefully have even better understanding of who I am. My desires and what comes naturally is difficult. The way I work, it's a new thing. Vulnerability I've yet to share. And gentlemen, this is beautiful because this is what women are going to go through because we're operating totally different. But this is the openness you want with her. Okay? And guys, this is what you want. You don't get mad at them for this is a new world for them. You're as a man, you're showing them a new way of seeing the world. All right, let me grab this other one. Hold on, grab a few more tiles before we wrap this up. Hold on a second. It's a new thing for me. Okay, I find it difficult world because the things you have written can hit me at my core, right? How can I actually feel? I don't want to be stealing words, thinking that. See that, guys? It's they're gonna go through a lot of things. They're gonna go through a lot of things, but this is the beauty, and it's the last one I want to show y'all guys. Then you can tell me and stuff. Hold on a second. Okay, so wait, and here's the last one. I got this up. Okay. She said it's highly into no one has ever asked to go this deep. See, guys, the things that y'all don't see, okay? All right. The things that y'all don't see, nor do you understand, is that they have understanding of you where she's saying is. Look what she's saying. No one's even asked me to go that deep. Why? Because everybody's on the surface. All right. And formulating her thoughts is just trying to gain understanding. And that's beautiful. And look, formulating her thoughts to realize, yes, I want this. And she wants and exposed is a bad thing. And it's not exposed as in exposing her in a mean way, but just let herself go to the level of trust where she can actually say and be everything she wants to be and do. Question, Get into the eyes, open the fact that you clear them with dick, being clear with them with D. What do you? I don't understand what you mean. Maybe yeah, you may ask it again. It's getting them to open up like the text on the screen from the beginning at your core. Well, no, this is the woman. This is the woman. Okay. Yes. Hold on a second. So real quick, caller, do you have your thing up?
Yes, I'm sending it right now.
All right, hurry up and
over
send it
your
because
email.
I've got to run. I got other calls coming. So yeah, it's real quick. Just real quick, sir. All right, you send it already?
Yes, I numbered the pages as well.
Damn, you know. Wait. I want to go for a book. All right, wait. Hold on, wait. Let me see. Wait. We might have to put you on hold and let a few other come up real quick, and then we had to jump back to you. But no, I got to wrap this thing up pretty soon. I got to make some calls, son. Let's see here. All right, you got number 5. So she's saying, I'm not having been home all day. Sure, I was cleaning the street. Okay, look, this is what we're going to do. We'll do with this. Listen. So what I want to do, M-Dog, I'm going to have this locked in for Monday, okay? Because I'm going to show all the emails and we'll break it down like that, okay?
All right.
All right, we'll break it down and let's chop it because I gotta get ready to wrap it because I gotta make some calls to clients and all other stuff, okay? So we'll do all this on Monday, okay?
All right, Steve.
All right, respect, but I'll throw you back in, okay, brother?
All right, appreciate it.
All right, 100, man. 100. Area code 702. What's going on? How can I help ya, sir, ma'am? 702. I can't hear you. Hello.
Oh my gosh, I had it on mute.
Oh my God. See, hey guys, just like a woman, have it on mute. See that shit? Get in the kitchen. What's going on? How can I help you? What's up?
I am in the kitchen.
Oh, okay, good.
But so I had a question, right? Let's see. I don't know, it's kind of awkward.
No, there's no
So,
awkward questions.
bear
They're
with
just awkward
me.
answers. There are no awkward questions, just awkward answers. What's up?
Mm, Um, so when you're explaining all these things of the difference in a male.
Oh, wait, you gotta speak up because we can't hear you. You speak up a little bit. I can't hear you. Ask the question again.
Oh, okay. Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Okay, good. I said, so when you've been explaining the difference in a male and a man,
Yes.
why are there not more men?
Well, they're not okay. They're not supposed to be. A man is supposed to be like a delicacy. A man is supposed to be just different. He's special. You're rarely gonna run into a man in your lifetime, or you might run into one, but they're so far and few between. So your life is
But that blows my mind. There's no way that makes sense.
well because you're talking because you're talking to a real one right now. They hear this shit. So what I'm saying is that a male doesn't know that not you, but women like you or women in general, they like time, they like patience, they don't like to be rushed, right? Or they don't like to feel rushed, right? They don't like to feel rushed. So it's an understanding that a man has that we don't have to rush this. We can take our time and we move when it's necessary to move, and we don't when we don't. Because remember that most men are not trying to have sex.
Okay.
It will end up in right. Most men won't have sex, but most males want to rush it. Like and this is Marie, everyone calling because you can recognize her voice and everyone's recognizing her voice. But okay, think about the email you sent. Remember the email you sent? Remember the email you sent? We posted.
Oh yes.
He was rushing. He never took the time to actually get to know you or take the time to get to understand you. I don't like using the word know. I like using more understand. He never took the time because people don't take time to do that kind of stuff.
And okay, wait, can we pause?
Yes.
Okay, so with that, the rushing, do you believe it is because of the way that culture has raised genders?
Wait,
Because,
it's because what now? I couldn't hear the last part. What'd you say?
oh, with the society and the
Oh, society.
culture as far as
Oh, yeah, the
yes.
microwave. Well, here's the thing. Here's the thing, Em. The thing is that it's not about society. It's about understanding sexuality. It's not about society. It's really understanding that women don't think like us. They like sex, yes, but they don't operate like we operate. You know, a lot of guys operate off the body. I want to smash, I want to hit it, blah, blah, blah. I'm not saying women don't think that way, but they want to be more connected to whoever they're with on some type of capacity.
Correct, but okay, oh my gosh, I need to pause again. Like, with that being said, there's a lot of manipulation maybe, or because women do connect sometimes with males, or at least speaking for myself, I thought I have, and it was never on that level, and I thought maybe it was something wrong with me.
Well, no, there's nothing wrong with you. You can only connect to the level of the person that's talking to you. you can't connect. You can't. I've told you millions of times.
Right.
You can. You have connected, but you haven't connected. Okay. All right. Let's keep it a buck. And maybe you have, and correct me if I'm wrong. So the person you connected with, do you wake up? I mean, no, let's say the average guy. Well, about, you know me, I always call it motherfuckers average anyway. So let's just talk about the surface guy. So the surface guy, I'm sure you connected, but here's the question. What was it like when you woke up in the morning? Did you wake up thinking about him? I mean, what did you do?
And not trying to be ugly, but no.
So but yet you say you connected to him, but yet you wasn't thinking about him when you woke up.
Gosh.
But the question is why?
Maybe it was the stable part.
No,
Okay.
because you wasn't tied in emotionally.
And not at all.
Not at all. But remember, you said you connected. So have you ever? Right, but have you ever had? Again, if you ever been with a man, you're gonna be thinking about him, thinking about him. Remember thinking about him, or thinking, is he thinking about you? And is he thinking about you? What is he thinking about you? And if he's thinking about you, then why the fuck isn't he calling me? What the fuck is going on? I'm saying on those levels. That's a deeper connection because it's an emotional tie-in to that, where you're going to do things that you never thought that you would ever do. All right, I'll give you an example. Not you. All right, let's say this is because a lot of women who are beautiful are fucking stubborn as shit. They got fucking attitudes and all that shit, right? So an average woman like that will get sick of somebody's shit and they're like, "Fuck you, I'm gone."
Yeah.
Hey, gone, delete it. I go on with my day. Right. I won't even think a second of that.
Right.
That same woman can
get out of my head.
Right, well, that same woman can be run into a man, and the rules are different. If I'm breaking up with him, I'm gonna talk to him and tell him why I don't want to be with him, or before I gotta really talk to him to see what's going on. I'm not just gonna just walk away from this because there's something special there. There's some kind of, not a hold that he has on me, but there's something that's going on with us where we are moving on such a different rhythm that, girl, I got to push my motherfucking pride aside and really think this thing out. That's the difference between the two, if that makes any sense.
I hear everything you're saying. It's just, I cannot fathom that more.
You remember, there are things you know, there are things you don't know, then there are things you don't even know that you don't even know. And he's the don't even know that you don't even know. So you only know what you know based off of the averages. You and women have an idea of what a guy is to you, but you're setting the criteria of what you think a guy is to you versus allowing the guy just to be that person for you without any try. It is just such a deep level of connection that it sometimes is bothersome, sad, happy. I told you it's the one time that you don't have to validate anybody, but it's bad though, because you get to be a actual fucking woman and feel, which is good, bad, and in between, but you never have to put your feelings on hold to validate him, to make him feel like a man, because he's like, well, you know what? I'm just really lucky to have somebody like you in my life. You know, I really never had, right. I really never had someone like you. And I just want to let you know that, baby, you complete me and you make me the man that I am today and all that other shit. Versus, you know what? I don't know what the fuck it is about you, but I just love the way I feel when I think about you. That's two totally different things.
Yes, very different.
It's exciting. It's butterflies. It's everything.
Yeah, but for someone like me, that's extremely hard and cold, and I'm very intelligent.
You are.
Like, oh, hell no.
Right.
Hell no.
Right. Because you ain't find that motherfucker yet. When you find that motherfucker, it's gonna child know you. Hey, I know you say. I'm this way, I'm cold, I'm calculated, I'm smart. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Wait, so you're saying when I meet this guy, let's just say Mr. 200.
Mr. 200.
I'm like, all right, I'm gonna give him, let's push play 100%. He's gonna help me become soft.
Yes. Because his leadership is gonna make you.
I already want to be soft.
What? No. It's not that you want to be anything. It's going to become a need to be, because how you feel around him and his strength and his leadership is going to chisel away at all that fucking tough ass exterior that you have. Because he's going to, for the first time, you're going to feel like a fucking woman.
Wow.
And he's not going to take away that tough exterior. It's just you're going to be butter around him. It's going to be butter. That's all. It's going to be butter around him. That's all.
That's really nice. Wow. That is very foreign to me.
No, but it's very foreign to a lot of women out there. Go again, Bridges of Madison County. Remember I told you to watch that weeks ago. It's the same thing. You're a blank canvas. So you only know what you know, and you already are what you are. So if you're tough, rigid, and have a toughness to yourself, the difference is that most guys who are average guys are intimidated by that, but a man is going to accept you for that because that's who you are. He's not trying to change you. See, the intimidated guy would try to be like, well, she's rough and oh my God, she's so tough. I gotta chisel that. No. Accepting you for what you are and say it's okay to be that way until you begin to trust, fall in love, or whatever you fall in, that you're going to systematically do it from the inside. Now it's going to be inside out, not outside in.
It's blowing my mind.
Well,
Over here,
that
a little speechless.
yes, it's interesting when it happens. But again,
Wow.
but I'm saying, but that's part of the warning that you have to understand that you're not going to love the way you've ever loved before. It's going to be it's going to be highs and lows and ups and downs. And I'm not saying it's going to be bad. It's just that you're going to miss them, and missing them is going to be, I don't know, it's going to bother you. Not bother you, but it's just cause and cure. He's going to be the cause for your sadness and missing him, but hearing his voice or something like that will be the cure to take you away those things. Yeah, like SSJ saying the Crystal Lake thing. You know, there's Jason in Camp Crystal Lake, so you know you just go in there all you want.
Please.
Yeah,
I have a lot to process.
yeah, it's a lot to process, but when you're there, it's new processes. It's a brand new way of processing, because if that person has a tough exterior, she's never met the one who has that soft exterior, or maybe she hasn't been able to let that soft exterior go because she hasn't trusted anyone enough to allow that part of her to open up. So maybe the tough exterior is just a protective mechanism, just to protect and make sure that you don't get used or walked over. And a lot of women will have that, honestly.
Mhm. Well, I remember this one time in the live, and Zora Mina was like, once you go that way, you can't go back. And I
Yeah.
tried Mr. 200. Okay, a little flavor, and now I don't want to stop thinking about him. That's not normal.
No, what's normal? Okay, with your Mr. 200, what's not normal is actually normal. you've just labeled it. You just labeled it not normal because you've never operated on not normal before. So everything that you have known is normal based off of the averages.
Goodness gracious.
Yeah.
This
So
is a lot.
Mr. 200 is the ante's gonna move up one. If he's a real one, it's gonna move up. It's gonna get higher and higher and higher and deeper and deeper and deeper. And it's once you're in, you can't get out. Once you're in, you're in.
Well, I am so glad that I did not get married young and settle.
Yeah. Yeah.
I see that now, but I do appreciate that. It makes sense. I need to process some things, but it did make sense.
Yeah. Hey, and again, is he giving you freedom? He's still giving you freedom, right? Is he running behind you?
No.
None.
Like
And you know what's going to be crazy?
I'm just feeling.
You know what's going crazy? Eventually, you're gonna be like, "Why isn't he running behind?" You'll be like, "Wait, I want him to run behind me, but why isn't he running behind me?"
Oh gosh, well, we will see. That I don't know yet, but we will see. I like my own time.
No, well, but your time is kind of taken now. Because if he's in your your time is your time. But if he's in your head, how much time are you spending on him?
Oh my gosh. That's
versus the average guys where you think about them when they message you, or if they call you, you'll think about them at that moment, but you're so laser focused on everything else, they're not like important enough to be even a thought.
Oh my goodness. I don't know, Steve. We'll see. This is a lot to process, but
Yeah, if you got a real one, it's just the
the
beginning.
beginning.
Right.
Wow, I need to
Did you read the message I posted? Did you see? Are you watching this live? You remember this? Let me show you it. Where is it at? The message the woman put. What did she put? With Todd. Let me see. Wait, let me show you. Hold on. Open it up real quick. Just because I'm about to wrap the show up, but I want you to see it real quick. What did she say? Is this the one right here? Challenge myself, look within. No, wait. No, that's not the one. Wait, what did she say? I think this is it. Is it 3? Oh, let me add the second one just in case. Hold on. So let's look at these. Okay, I think if it's this thing, let me see. Yeah, see, okay, it's highly intimate. No one has asked me to go this deep with me. So it's fresh, raw, new, scary. A challenge to myself, okay, to really look within. And I just need to settle, right, and formulate my thoughts and ease into a level of comfort, right? And I will get there. But then what's the next line under that? I want this. I can do this. I want to do this. It's right on you see on the screen right there? It's right on the screen.
I do.
So that's what I'm saying. That's it. That's it right there. Now, I'm asking you, have you ever had at this kind of a thought with anybody? When you're saying stuff like this, anything like this?
I told Mr. 200 this, so I'm like, absolutely not.
So if you told 200 that, isn't he the first?
Yes.
And when you told him that, how did you feel when you told him that? What did you feel nervous? Did you feel good? What were you feeling when you told him that?
I felt at ease. I mean, it was myself. So very at ease.
So it wasn't the rough interior, tough you. It was more of the laid back feminine you.
Yes.
So I guess you just met her for the first time then, or if this was the first time you said this, but whatever you're saying, you just met her. Just saying.
Goodness.
Yeah, you just met her.
To meet me.
Yeah, well, she's there. It's just a motherfucker. He's the only one to bring it out of you.
Wow.
Yep. So
Goodness gracious.
yeah. So it's deep. But yeah, so I give yes, I gotta let you go as I gotta make some phone calls and stuff. But is there any other questions you have or anything like that? Because I gotta get ready to wrap this up. Is there any other questions that you have?
No, that was everything. Thank you so much.
No, hey, call anytime, ask questions. That's as I'm saying. The ladies call in. We got you.
Oh, and shout out to the ladies because y'all are sexy and y'all don't get enough recognition. So
oh, listen, all that woman bullshit. All right. Okay. All right.
Okay, good night.
All right. Good night. Thank you for the call. All right. All right. So, guys, we're gonna wrap it up on that. But, gentlemen, as I said before, to all you guys out there, this is a beautiful thing when you're a man. So, guys, we have Real Game No Theory at 12 noon. 12 noon. Real Game No Theory. Then myself and 1950 gonna be on the show. I'll be a guest on 1950 show, but we'll lock in my guys to his stream. So we'll carry all of us over while he's breaking down why we're so fucking different. But anyway, guys, always remember the graveyard. Always remember everybody in there thought they had tomorrow coming to them. Live every day like it is your last, gentlemen. It is not going to be your last, but it is going to. Just think of it that way. Always love and rush yourself and push yourself. And the more you can do that, the more you're going to win, guys. Okay. I am the Dean. It's the Man Mindset, guys. I appreciate you guys. At the end of the day, I ask you to appreciate yourself. I got to get going. Got to make some calls. I'll holler at y'all later. We out.
Just like that, Man Mindset. Just like that, Man Mindset. Have a good night, the show is over. Take notes and use what the Dean has told you. Now with dating, your game is colder. No hesitation when you approach her. Gotta level up, gotta keep on rising. Till you the best, got the touch like Midas. Now you got style, you got all the women flocking. So many options, now you got it popping. Thank you for tuning in. Hey, just like that, Man Mindset. Gotta come back again. Hey, just like that, Man Mindset. Email the manmindset@gmail.com.